We're live. I can see your faces.
Hi everybody, welcome to the calling in Birmingham. Hi everybody. Welcome to the calling in Birmingham. The players are coming in, deck lists are being submitted, and the excitement is growing. We had such a good time yesterday. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Today is going to be even better. Push the Point are going to be commentating. I'm going to be hosting. Alan is behind his desk in the Goblin Cave and he's not coming out.
Aaron in the studio. Yes, it's very exciting. I'm really looking forward to see what the European meta can bring. It's looking like we've got a lot of Lexis, a lot of Dromai. I'm hoping to see a bit of Azuri as well. I'm really excited to see some of the most amazing players just bring out their best. We've also got Michael Fang and Brody Spurlock here as well. So people are turning up. Big names. So yeah, very, very excited.
I think we're exceeding expectations so far, pushing up towards 500 players for the calling main event. We had a super armory yesterday of 195 players, the biggest super armory in Europe. It's an incredible atmosphere here today. There's so many people here looking to have such a fun weekend. I'm excited to see where it takes us.
Yeah, amazing. It's going to be a great day. We're going to be streaming 9 to 9. I think it's going to be first game coming up, probably 9:30, 10ish. We don't have an exact time. Yeah. They'll be doing all the pre-stuff, doing all the deck lists, doing all the judge things. But then we're going to get straight stuck in with game one as soon as we can. So stick around, get yourself a cup of tea if you're in the UK or if you're in Europe.
Put the kettle on.
And enjoy the chat. We'll be there in the room chatting with you and responding to what you say. So hope you enjoy it. Back to Baz.
So we'll be ducking out with interviews and community videos that the content creators that have sent in. We've had a fantastic response. Alan came up with an idea that we wanted content creators to send in their well wishes, what heroes they wanted to win, what players they wanted to support. Hamish put the shout out on Twitter. A fantastic response. It's been overwhelming, the response we have had. Yeah, a lot of work. Yeah,
a lot of players have definitely submitted in. And yeah, they definitely did. We got like easy about 70 plus players.
There was a lot of creative license in there as well.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. There was some people who sent in some like brilliant, just loads of different creative stuff. Also, as well, check out that we've also did an interview with James White that I've spliced in. We're going to splice into the stream as well. I've cut it down so we can try and get some entertainment in between the games after they're done.
Don't worry if you miss bits of that interview. It will be released on Push the Points channel next week. We are looking forward to people seeing what James White had to say when we sat him down and had a bit of a chat. Again, we've got so much action coming up. So I think we've got 8 rounds of Swiss today, 9 rounds of Swiss today, which is going to be incredible to watch. Hamish, Tripp and myself are going to be working through the casting. Barry's going to be picking up and hosting in between. It's just going to be a fantastic day. I think we're going to
wrap it up.
Take a few minutes to chill.
We're going to chill.
Pass it back to Alan in the studio.
Yeah, back to the studio. Thank you, Alan.
And we'll see you shortly.
Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm Alan, and thank you to Baz the Bard and the crew from Push the Point for their introduction to the event. Hope you're looking forward to a great weekend of coverage here at the UK Calling that's hosted by Living Realms, streamed by Tabletop 24, emceed by Baz the Bard, and casted by Push the Point. As always from the UK, the community is at the heart of everything that we do, and we'll be showcasing this throughout the weekend. This has been pre-recorded as I am tinkering away like a madman from metrics behind the scenes and leaving you with the true talent on screen. You'll hear from me in the chat, so get loud, get vocal, but not too vocal, mind. We'll have some great snippets from the wider Flesh and Blood community, some additional content from all the coverage team, but mainly we'll be bringing you the action from both days of the call in Birmingham. And Baz, as always, will be catching up with players in between rounds. Your support means everything to us, so give us a like, give us a subscribe, show your appreciation, check out the description for all the relevant links, and stay tuned for some great coverage. Take care.
Hi everybody and welcome to this special meta report. It is the Calling Birmingham special one. As always, I've been joined by Hamish. Hi Hamish.
Yo, 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 how are you? Are you excited for the calling?
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I just can't wait. It'll be my first calling. And I'm with you and the rest of the Push the Point guys and with Alan from Tabletop 24, showing what the UK can do. So, but this meta report is going to be concentrating on basically what has happened in the 2 weeks previous to the calling, the 2 battle hardens that have gone on, both in America, Cincinnati and Chicago. As always, Silver Palms is the sponsor of this meta report, where passion and quality meet, and you can get your singles from Mark Quamby and Aaron Parsons at the venue. Go and say hello to them because they are absolutely fantastic guys. Pick up those ones you're missing, like Warmonger's Recital.
Oh yes, all the scowling flashbacks. There's plenty of cards. I imagine everyone is on the hunt for getting for the events because it is quite tight. You know, it is quite tight.
Indeed. Right. Okay. So let's get cracking. We are on Battle Hardened Cincinnati. So thank you to Savage Feats and Ethan Van Sant for allowing me to use this graphic. Saved me loads of time and it looks brilliant. So thank you for that.
Yeah, he does a very good job on all the special effects, the graphics, everything. The team at Savage Feats are putting up some absolutely impressive streaming results. It's
they
crazy.
smash it out of the park, and they get
They do.
absolute gold games.
Oh yeah,
It's brilliant.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Okay, so this is release weekend of Dusk Till Dawn. So 15 Lexi, the most popular hero that we have from the Outsiders meta. No different. Why change on what you know? So 15 Lexi, Viserai raises his head. Very popular.
I don't know if you're going to go through every one,
No.
but I think no, that's cool. I will just make this note. 14 Viserai is I can see why. You know, I play Viserai a lot, right? I can see why he's a really aggressive hero, and maybe just, you know, this area of Cincinnati had quite a lot of Viserai players. But I still think that was reasonably high, like for what it was. And I think maybe his toolkit was quite simple, but
yeah,
that's probably why.
Bravo was quite a surprise. Knew Dromai was going to be popular. Briar, we were just like hoping that she might, you know, get over the line, you know, get those last 2 points, and you know, she got a decent specialization card in this set.
Really good.
Yeah, indeed. Azuri's been a good pick. Katsu's been a good pick. Levía, I would have thought would have been a few more places, but people are still trying to work it out. Exactly. Exactly. So that is it. Every hero represented. Flipping brilliant. You know, even
cool.
Prism.
Even Arachne.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. You say Prism. I say Arachne. I think Prism's got some legs, but Arachne, you know.
The problem is with Prism, she's a control deck. It's just come out. It's not going to happen on the very first event. But you know, whoever took
someone
Prism,
did.
Good on you, mate.
Good on you.
Right, okay, so let's see how this all breaks down into the top 8. So this is the top 8. It's an amazing spread. Absolutely amazing. So out of all those Lexis, as usual, not many of them actually get through. Nathan Snyder made it through as the top player, so well done, Nathan. Two Briars. I know Yuanji Lee, he was saying that he reckoned he could actually win it. His deck was actually, you know, playing really, really well.
Wow.
And also, you know, we have the Queen of Dragons herself, you know, Mara Faris, showing how Dromai is going to be played. You know,
absolutely.
At the moment, complete red deck. I think it's got about 3 blues in it. So yeah, she's the Khaleesi of the Flesh and Blood world. Well done to Pat Eshke for getting in. I know Ethan was doing loads of testing, and he had a really good interview, and he's done a really good deck tech with Pat as well on his performance at this event. So well done for everybody making it into the top 8. Any surprises?
Well, it's kind of hard to be surprised when it's this early, right? You kind of, I think it'll be crazy to not see something unexpected. I mean, Oldham is gone. I know Dusk Till Dawn is new, but Oldham gone is, in my opinion, bigger than the set leaving. Because even if they didn't have this new set and Oldham's left, it is so wild. This guy was such a bit casted a huge shadow over a lot of heroes. So I kind of just walked in going, I expect Lexi to be quite well represented.
Yeah. And
then I kind of just roll back from there. What kind of does well into Lexi? What can race Lexi pretty well? So Briar and Viserai still being present is a thing. Dromai still being present is a thing. So I wasn't surprised to see Dromai in Icelander. I'm not surprised to see Azuri also in the mix because, you know, again, you know, you look at what's the biggest thing, and it's not Icelander, Lexi. But I was a bit shocked to see 2 Briar. I would say I was like, "Ooh, okay, fair enough." Briar is now in. Okay, maybe that one card is enough. Maybe the bullseye braces leaving is enough. Yeah. It's, you know, it's kind of wild. But Rhea with Icelander she basically stole. Like, I was like, oh my god, stole my heart. I was like, yes, this is great because I played Icelander quite a lot. And
the thing is, Icelander did not really figure in the Outsiders set. Icelander went completely off the boil. People abandoned her after Michael Hamilton won with the ball lander list, and kind of like it just disappeared overnight. Everybody switched to Lexi, and now she's back. You know, not many people took her, but she certainly made an impression, in this Cincinnati one.
But it's very different. This isn't a ball and a list, and you got to look at it as, again, Dust to Dawn is out or not out. I don't think that mattered too much. It was the fact that Oldham left, and possibly the loss of the Bullseye Bracers. I still don't really know whether that would have been enough. There's obviously some micro thing going on where by percentage points or by, you know what I mean? Someone will just work out the maths and go, this extra, realistically on average 7 damage, or at the lowest floor 5 damage, is just enough to push it over the edge to give Icelander a hard time. But now they've lost that, it's like, oh, so you've also lost Arcane Barrier as well. So is this enough? I still think it's a rough matchup, but it's just tilted it enough. Plus, you're piloted by such a fantastic player as well. That's where I was like, okay, fair enough. But I still think the whole thing was very hard fought. It's not like a slam. Do you know what I mean? It's like, whoa, it's something so different. It's very well hard fought and a lot of tight, squeaky bum moments. But Icelander is always getting tight, those tight games in, and it always, she just has to ping it to the end. And
yeah, indeed.
Do that 9 times in a row. And Rhea obviously did that. So it also, when you see all these names, we've seen all these names. I think this is just a testament of these are really good players bringing their favorite hero. They know these heroes very well, and they know how to deal with particular matchups as well.
Yeah.
So you're just seeing the skill of people's dedication to practicing their deck. I think that's what this has shown.
Yeah, there was little tweaks, like Mara was saying, like Lost in Thoughts come in, Mirage and Metamorph went out. I mean, she's slightly tweaked her deck. She goes into that, in depth on Savage Feet stream. I would say that one name is missing, which is Brody Spurlock, but he very kindly went into the booth to commentate with Sam O'Brien to give everybody else a chance. So thank you for that, Brody. Well done.
Yeah, it was getting his sandwiches done.
Yeah, right, cool. So let's get on to the top 4. Okay, so this is the top 4: 1 Lexi, Dromai, Icelander, and a Briar. So all in the mix again. Let's see what the final is. Okay. So Lexi versus Icelander. This was a tale of really, you didn't pack any Arcane Barrier. Really.
No.
It was, and it would, maybe Rhea sort of capitalised on the amount of people that didn't take Arcane Barrier. But exactly. I know that she did say that she played 2 Bravos, and both Bravos were packing AB3. So she won 1 and lost 1. But yeah, right. She was saying that they're her hardest matchups. So she
100%.
Didn't have an easy route at all into where.
Don't imagine.
No, but take your AB. Otherwise, you will be preyed upon. So everybody should know the winner, Icelander, Rhea Adams. Fantastic win, absolutely fantastic. 100 players at this Battle Hardened. You set the standard into the Dusk Till Dawn meta, and let's see how that translates into Chicago. So Chicago is 143 players, min-max games. This was casted by Flake and DM Armada.
Yeah.
They're really good, really funny. Really
entertaining
to watch.
Very entertaining, very professional. These guys are just the voices and the names you just come to expect when you're casting any major event. So very entertaining, very enjoyable. The event was really good. It was actually very recent. Still very recent as we're recording. Yeah, it was literally just yesterday. Yeah. But yeah, the breakdown.
Yeah, so Lexi, top dog as normal. Quite surprised Bravos got a few more places.
No, I'm not at this point now.
The most one I was surprised at was Dory. Dory has come in.
Yeah.
10 people taking Dory, a mixture of Axes and Dawnblade, apparently. But it's just like, flipping heck, where has she come from?
Okay, because I think she's got a pretty all right game into Lexi. I'm taking a bit of info here from resident Dory player Shin from the UK, and he feels very confident into the Lexi game because Dory has that natural ability of just pushing people who don't block. Right? You know, if you don't block,
totally.
it gets worse. The ice cards are a faff, but at the end of the day, the sword does get bigger and it gets worse. The Bravo matchups, though, depending on what sort of Bravo matchup it is, also a little bit up in the air. Dromai can be one of those matches that can be really good because you're just buffing that sword up as well. But I am being very broad strokes here. It's far more complex than what it is. But if you're just taking it for the headline, I mean, that's probably a reason why. The Axis build, though, I mean, you know, We Make Best made a pretty cool deck text, and I think
that
probably
homepage
just
today.
throw it a lot. Yeah. They're probably just, you know, there's a variety of different things, but obviously, you know, Chicago has a fair amount of Dory fans, it seems.
Indeed. Right. Okay. So let's get into the top 8. So a bit more dominated, a bit more concentrated on the heroes.
Yeah.
So 3 Lexi, 2 Icelanders, and 2 Dromai, and 1 Levía. Pat Eshkin, obviously he's not here, but Jesse Kennan's picked up the mantle. The baton has been passed to him, and he has got into the top 8. Hunter Blaze, fantastic Lexi player, beat Brody Spurlock in the rounds. You can see that on the stream. Ray Adams again on Icelander. Joseph Santiana, he's playing the Bullander list, and Ray Adams is playing a more arcane list. So 2 different builds for Icelander, and both getting into the top 8. So take your favourite pick of whichever flavour Icelander you like, and go for it. Really, Brody and I think his name was Gui Cohen are both playing sort of like a Mara Faris list, a very aggressive red line Dromai deck. They're featured quite a bit on the stream, so well worth looking at those. Top 4.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, now I watch this, but still, I still look at it and go, "Nah, this is it's not looking good for Icelander here." Like, I don't think Icelander really wants to see Dromai at all. I mean, Themai, if they put Themai in their list, and again, being very headliney, there's more complexities to it. But, you know, Themai is a real pain in the butt.
Yeah,
so
I don't think that they are packing it. I've not really seen it.
Well, if they don't...
If Icelander starts becoming more prevalent, then obviously...
Oh, yes. Then, yeah, put them in because it's a nightmare. It depends as well. From playing a fair amount of Icelander, from my point, you can take a Dromai game depending on what way the Dromai builds. The Mara Faris, just, you know, actually attacking more with E-strikes and, you know, ninja attacks, I call them. Yeah.
Awakening. Yeah.
All that, yeah. Ninja attacks, I call them. But that one's actually manageable, right? Because you're not making this huge... You are making a board state, don't get me wrong, but it's not focused on the board state. It's just focused more on the attacks. And Icelander is very good at punishing someone that just wants to go and do that. And you've got a deck full of red. So you kind of just going, ooh. If it's going the way, the Mara Faris way, more often, Icelander will like that a bit more.
Okay, so the final, Icelander versus Dromai. Oh.
Yeah, so he took one down, right? He took down the ham sandwich himself, right? Yeah. So I watched this. We've all watched this. We know the result. If you know, but if you haven't, obviously, you know.
Well, some people might not see the end because
that's
YouTube
true.
Do their 12-hour cut off, and it was just like it was. Ray Adams was on 1, and Gui was on 6, and then the stream cut off.
Yeah, I know.
If you were watching it live, you actually found out the result, and everybody else was scrambling around on Discord going, "What the heck?"
What happened? I know. I kind of saw Twitter and saw the result, but I wanted to know how he'd done it. But anyway, so you just know it now. You heard it here first.
Yeah.
Rhea, she's smashed out again. She's literally battle-hardened conqueror at this point,
Yeah,
freezing the field up.
She
But
is the
such an
Dust Till
amazing
Dawn
game.
queen. Oh my
Yes.
god, what a
Well,
win.
with a non-dust, like it's just showing up that Tales of Aria is here to stay for a long time. I know Icelander is uprising, but she's come from Tales of Aria. The elements are real, right? The ice element is a pain in the butt, right? You got two heroes now sitting in the top 8s, throwing ice. Oldham's gone, but ice is here, still here. It's still a faff.
Okay,
Awesome.
so we've seen the results. Okay, but for the people who like to see the conversion rates, here we go. I've kind of like tallied them together, so we've seen them for the last 2 events. Okay, so this is the top 8 conversion rate. As you can see, Bravo is sitting there on 5%, and Icelander on 37% conversion rate into the top 8. It's simply because three Icelanders made it into the top 8 out of 8 players over the 2 events it took them. So that's why our conversion rate is so high. Obviously,
it's the rare conversion.
Yeah, we'll see
point.
that in a minute. But sort of like you can see Lexi as well, as popular hero as she is, her conversion rate is really poor.
But that was what last season was.
Exactly,
wasn't it?
and it's still the same.
A huge amount.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's still the typical. She's the best aggro hero. Like after you look at all of this and you go, who's the aggro hero? Well, it's Lexi and Briar in this as well. Give Briar credit, but Lexi is the premier aggro hero.
But
like,
I thought
still,
you might have seen a few more maybe Azuris make it, because she really preyed on the Lexis.
But I think Azuri is in that world of, she's got a really good strong toolkit, right? Like Oldham. When we first start up a meta, you don't really see Oldham. He kind of floats about, but he then comes in because he knows what the meta is kind of doing, so he will arm his toolkit up to deal with what's coming. Sam Dando is just an incredible Azuri player, right? Yeah. And we've only seen 2 big events, so this is why it's like, oh god, Azuri's in the mix. So we're looking at top players in this area that was able to compete in these really big events. So I think Azuri will get there. She just needs to know what she's got to put into the deck to punish people to get to that point. I don't want to rule Azuri out yet, and I think it would be unwise to ever rule out Azuri unless we've got lots of Prism and lots of Dromai, and then Azuri will go, I'm cool with this. I'll see you in a bit when these guys chill out. Yeah,
when they disappear. Okay, so top 4 conversion rate. Obviously Icelander. The two times that as Icelander has made it into the top 4, both piloted by Rhea. The conversion rate is not going to change. No. Surprisingly enough. But there we go. Lexi down to 5% conversion rate into the top 4.
Yeah. Well,
okay. It just gets worse seeing Lexi's numbers. It's just
but Lexi. But the point is, you may say it's worse, but she's in it.
Yeah, she's in it.
Right,
yeah.
She's in it, and that's the point. I know that a lot of people will show up with her, and there is an argument. There is a lot of people just gone, I'm going to run the same deck, and I'm just going to not run Bullseye Bracers. But I think she is also got enough room to work. She's got a big enough toolkit to adapt to what she is also facing as well. She didn't have to do anything, and she's still pretty darn strong. I know the conversion rate's low. It sounds like I'm saying that, she is very good, because I still think she is very good. She's not rubbish. She's really good.
Now Bullseye Bracers has gone. We saw that Lexi was taking Hornet Sting instead, and then that was actually killing off Ashwings. So she got another popper essentially with that one equipment piece. But that's whether or not you can draw the arrow. Yeah, brilliant. That's it. Absolutely brilliant. So that's a nice little tech piece. Hopefully we'll see that over the weekend. Okay, so obviously the winners, there is only one winner. Rhea
is literally the winner.
Well done. Okay, so that is all the number crunching from the Battle Hardened. Let's quickly look at Card Market and the singles. So Card Market, so this is directly after Cincinnati. Oh, look,
Yeah.
warmongers diplomacy. Oh, my God. Everyone went potty on that. Let's get our warmongers because that's a flipping good buy.
It is a really good card.
It is. Lost in Thought, really good for Dromai. Plucking
Oh,
out.
huge.
As always, I've been joined by Hamish. Hi, Hamish.
Yo, yo, yo. How are you? You excited for the call-in?
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I just
Oh,
can't
yeah.
wait. It'll be my first call-in. And I'm with you and the rest of the Push the Point guys and with Alan from Tabletop 24, showing what the UK can do. So,
Yeah.
but this meta report is going to be concentrating on basically what has happened in the 2 weeks previous to the calling, the two battle hardens that have gone on, both in America, Cincinnati and Chicago. As always, Silver Palms is the sponsor of this meta report where passion and quality meet, and you can get your singles from Mark Quamby and Aaron Parsons at the venue. Go and say hello to them because they are absolutely fantastic guys. Pick up those ones you're missing, like Warmonger's Recital.
Oh, yes. All the scowling flashbacks. There's plenty of cards. I imagine everyone is on the hunt for getting for the events because it is quite tight, you know. It is quite tight.
Indeed. Right. Okay. So let's get cracking. We are on battle hardened Cincinnati. So thank you to Savage Feats and Ethan Van Sant for allowing me to use this graphic. Saved me loads of time and it looks brilliant. So thank you for that.
He does a very good job on the on all the special effects, the graphics, everything. The team at Savage Feats are.
Are we live now? I can see myself. So. I don't know why people. I don't know why people say I look like James White.
But you kind of do. I was just going to say, what was this bit from? Like,
what was this bit? We are live. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I know. I'm just asking, what bit is this from? We're just getting a warm up going.
It's just an advert for Baz the Bard.
This is still the advert. Everyone.
Someone says we're live, so yeah, we got a little song in.
Yeah, I know.
Look, guys, you get it behind the scenes. So, how's it going? How you doing? We haven't had the grand opening, but we are live apparently. So I hope you enjoyed our little pre-singing.
Our script.
Do I look like James White? Do I not look like James White?
No, you don't.
I don't think I do.
You look like James White's son.
Saying. I haven't got the polo shirt. Well, I do have a polo shirt.
No, you're lacking. You got to pop this up.
I got it. Why is it like this?
Yeah, you got to pop this up.
Thank you, James. Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street. Thank you,
That's
Spoofy.
it.
You got it in one.
Wolf
the first
of
game
Wall
coming up today for you guys is Briar versus Levía. So that's going to be fun to do. So
I was trying to get that last 2 points, right? Even if we had to give her 100 points from a calling,
yeah,
it doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, I think Briar's a decent deck. I think Briar can do well.
I think Briar versus Levía definitely could easily swing either way. I think it's all a matter of whether we've got a big, huge blowout Channel Mount heroic turn, and at the end of the day, even if you can keep that for like 2 turns and then come up with another one, you know, you could just
anything can happen when the mountain's down, right? Like it's just a crazy card. We see a lot of people in the chat here. Thank you for joining us so early in the morning. It's only 9:20 in the UK, but depending on your time zone, it could be earlier. I saw someone from Texas earlier said it was 3 a.m.
3 a.m.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not up at 3 a.m., guys, but I appreciate you being here. If you are staying up late to watch this, if you're waking up early to watch this, thank you so much for coming to the stream for the calling Birmingham. It is a big deal. It's the first calling in the UK.
It is, and I'm trying to work out whether I'm genuinely this blurry in real life.
You are looking pretty blurry. I think it's because I am sheen, I'm trim.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I think I'm making you look fuzzy.
I know.
I'm making you look fuzzy. I got the head's a bit fuzzy on my
Look
side.
at me.
But look
I'm
at
just
you. You're a blurry boy.
I know.
It's because the camera sees me and it wants to focus on my face.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you said you wanted to sit there, so I'm just saying. Yeah, Channel Mount versus Blood Rush. Crazy. Can't wait to repost Malphos and play the Brood Copy Bastard when he rolls 1 of the 1. Hey, it's Shamir. Shamir. How you doing?
Sheesh.
How are you doing? Shame you can't be here. We understand. But just to know we're all thinking of you. But hope you're doing good, dude. And yeah, we've got Matt Folks versus Pietre. We got to go back to our. We learned a lot of. I'm assuming Polish, but I don't know for certain. Polish pronunciation back when we casted the Polish nationals that has completely fallen out of my head. So Piotr. Thank you. I just got a word from the studio that it's pronounced Piotr. So
Pronounced Piotr, yeah.
thank you, everyone. We will be getting into this game as soon as possible. Oh, matchups on screen now.
Oh.
Whoa, look at that. Whoa.
Here we go.
Guys, can you tell we're not seeing this for the first time. Look at
no.
that amazing art of Briar. I believe the artist who drew that is actually at the Calling Birmingham today.
He is.
Signing cards, art. Go check them out.
And if Briar wins today, everyone who's getting those signed cards are in for a treat.
Yeah, they're in for a treat. They're in for a treat. Hamish, tell me a little bit about Levía, because or Levía. I think it was confirmed that.
Well, you should know.
I should
better
know,
than me.
yeah,
You should
because
know
my
better
wife
than me.
voiced Vincent and got told the official pronunciation, but I've forgotten it already.
It's Levía.
Levía, confirmed by LSS. So.
So this matchup, I would say that it's going to be a really, really interesting one, right? Because Levía has now received a massive upgrade with Scal and Freshbag, as well as we've got the Husk as well. Those two bits of kit are going to be doing a massive job of stopping these really, really big turns that Briar can push out. And Levía is just a little bit more consistent, well, much more consistent now to be able to just push out easy 3-card 12 damage. So if you're wondering what that means, it's basically with the 3 cards, I can pitch a card and play 2 different types of cards out, and it can easily just get to 12 damage, especially with that. Now we can do the flip into consumption.
Insane, yeah. And Hamish was having a lot of fun with scanning Flashback yesterday and some of the side events that we managed to play. And you were praising it to high heaven by the end of the day.
It's so good. It's so good. Just because you know that they're going to get that last card in, especially Briar's got like a load of 0 for 4s. If she can just get that last little push with the Channel Mount Heroic off a big card, and you just go, okay, I'm just going to block with the Scout and Flashback, get rid of that. That's like a huge damage prevention just right there.
This is a big matchup. It's a really big matchup for this first game. It's what we try to bring you the best games. We're getting a little bit of glare on the Briar's equipment. It might be interesting if we could go to the studio to find out what that equipment is for you. But we're seeing on the Levía side, just like Hamish was saying, Scanning Flashback, Husk, Gambler's Gloves, and the Scabbies. Let's see how many rolls we get today. You rolling Scabs a lot?
I don't know. I think it's all about a matter of whether the there's a loss of damage that you could be pushed out if you do, or if you just got a choice of just going, I could play, just come in for 6, or I can try and push this out for 12, and it's going to really count. That'll be really when you want to do it. But that's a great opening from Matt Foltz. He's just starting the turn up, going War or Peace with the Warmongers. And obviously,
pretty good response though.
He's turned around and went, "Peace, bro."
Yeah,
here's a mountain.
I'll choose Peace.
Yeah,
and gets sets up a nice turn there, getting the mountain up really early. That's not what you want to be seeing against Briar.
But Levía has still got her bit. She's sitting there with her big load of equipment, like sitting there waiting for turns like this, because Channel there's only 3 cards. I know Briar's pretty good at getting these cards back into her deck, like through different means. But at the end of the day, it gets harder to try and do that. So you've got to look at it as
well. It's a completely different deck when you don't draw into your channels. It can do numbers, but the numbers are not so good when you don't have that channel up. But we do see a good response here with the Art of War. I think that's a pitch Diabolic Ultimatum, so not gonna use the kind of like banish the Diabolic. I think it's Diabolic there, so it might be the
it is Diabolic, and banishing the Ghostly Touch, and
nice.
I think it's going for a go again, I imagine.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. It's a little bit harder to access go again in Levía unless you want to roll those Scabs, but a bit too early for that, and especially not with a mountain on the field. It's going to be interesting because getting that mountain up early is going to have a big impact on the game. But like Hamish was saying, we've got the Scowling Flashback here. That could prevent 7 damage. It could prevent more.
It can be. It's huge. It's more than just the 2 it blocks.
Yeah. So it's be interesting to see how Peter plays around that Scowling Flashback. He's got to be really careful about what they commit and make sure they use their cards in a good way. Ghostly Visit in this matchup, Recursion Package. That is a good shout, Shamir, because I think you want to run. The recursion thing is really interesting. It's might be a bit too big brain for me.
It's just a matter of being able to have plenty of cards that can be played out of the banish zone, and Ghostly Touch is definitely one of those cards that is just really handy for that, because he's going to play it out. It's going to go into the bin, and he's going to play cards that are going to put 3 cards back into the banish zone. And that is just that, just that consistent being able to just go, right, you know what, if I don't have a lot of cards in hand and I need to block out, at least I can just go, ghostly, even if I'm rolling a scabs, ghostly touch, or even Dread Screamer. Just that cost curve is just really good.
The sun's moving off the screen a bit, but we've got word from the studio. I'm getting a little buzzing in my ear here. The Briar player is running Grasp, Crown of Providence, Snaps, and Dyadic Carapace, which is the one you might not be able to see in the middle, and Snaps on the boots.
Carapace.
Yeah, so that's the...
it's Friggy.
Yeah, it's just Phrygian. Doesn't go for the Ether Ironweave. I'm still a big fan of Ether Ironweave, I'll be honest with you. I've seen people running Carapace. I like it myself, but 2 resources is pretty good.
Yeah, 2 resources can push into more... it can actually turn into more points of value over the course of that one turn than the free block that Dyadic Carapace can bring. But I imagine in this, it's going to be a little bit slower.
Yeah.
It's going to be a wee bit slower. So having a bit more of a fridge to stop some big turns is obviously what Peter is thinking. We've got a judge call coming up. So it is... So Matt, I see what's going on here. So the Art of War...
He's trying to pay Hal, but you need to banish from the...
No, it's not that. So what's happening here is I think it's because he hasn't banished a 6 cost.
Yeah, he's banished a 4.
He hasn't banished a 6 cost, so he can't actually play that out. He's banished Ghostly Touch. Ghostly Touch is a 4 strength.
Yeah.
So I think he's picked the wrong card here, and he wants to play that out. And I think what's probably, I'm not going to be the judge here, quite simply, he can't play it. So he banishes the Ghostly Touch, draws 2. He can't play the card.
Yeah.
Unless he banishes a Strength 6 card. That's a shame, but I think it's not over. I mean, it's plenty to do, but probably just not quite what Matt wanted to do.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a weaker turn because of it, but we'll see how he plays out the turn now with all that bearing all that in mind.
Is it due to Warmongers? I don't believe it is. There's been no non-attack action cards. It's due to the no 6 cost being banished.
Yeah, Brut's hard. Brut's hard. Come on,
hard.
yeah, Brut hard.
Brute hard.
Hello, Jotrick. Hello, Ivafidia. Fantastic to see you here. I think I saw Nick Butcher saying we should be watching Matt Rogers and Pablo Pinto. I imagine Matt Rogers and Pablo Pinto are going to get on the stream.
I imagine at some point.
Today,
if they do well, if they're doing quite well.
You never know.
Unless you want to see an 07 Pablo Pinto.
Yeah, well. It's something to see. I want to see.
Well,
I want to see.
I'm not saying that Pablo will go 07. I'm just saying.
I think it's a good point that because of it's not as strong a turn as Matt wanted it. It's not the right time on that where the Briar player's got the mountain up. You really want to be putting on at least some pressure.
Well, the Sigil of Suffering's good.
Which is great, yeah. Why not? I don't think the no AB from Levía, so that's going to come for 4 and 1 damage. First damage of the game. First damage of the tournament.
Ooh,
dealt. 1 damage dealt. 1 damage dealt.
The first damage of the tournament.
But yeah, that was definitely not. Well, we'll see what the follow-up is going to be here after that ghostly.
I wonder what the follow-up would be. It is gonna. I imagine it'll be a card played from hand. All right, okay. So Hungering Slaughterbeast coming in for 7.
Yeah, I'm just going to keep recurring that ghostly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Very nice.
Yeah.
We didn't really comment. I think Jotra in the chat was saying that it's actually kind of a one-off ghostly. So actually, probably quite nice for the Levía to get that out early. Start getting that, getting that in and out of the banish zone ASAP.
I don't know whether if a 6 cost has been put in to turn off the blood debt, and that's probably what they're checking now. No, there isn't actually.
No. So
he will take that 1 blood debt from the ghostly. And I am probably going to pronounce Pietro.
We'll ask the studio, but we'll apologies if we mispronounce.
Yeah, apologies if we do mispronounce that. But he's just took the full 7 to the face. Now we've got Channel Mount Heroic Time Trick.
I'm seeing some good cards.
You're a Briar player.
I talk with Briar. I never did this stuff though.
Here we go. Ooh, okay, we've got a Force of Nature. It's not fused. It doesn't need to be fused, right? We've got a Ravenous Rabble,
Hits
flip a
the
red.
CNC off the top.
Okay, straight 7. If this hits, draw a card.
Make an embodiment of Earth as well.
It's going to draw that CNC if it hits.
And Matt's going to be thinking, Scowling
Flashback.
Scowling Flashback here going to do its job.
Yeah. But he's going to draw the card if it does hit, right?
Yeah.
So he's blocking for 4 currently. Oh, and the Brune Chant. Take the 1. So he's blocking for 4. Is he got a defense reaction just to get that full block for 7? Or he doesn't need to, actually. He's blocking for 4 right now. He just needs to block with a 3.
I think Matt will be
Basic
quite
maths.
comfortable now that he's intimidating a card, because you want to be careful about that embodiment just in case you accidentally turn on the go again of Swarming Gloomveil. I think that's something that people often don't consider.
I think he's sitting there thinking, well, I could randomly intimidate 1 card from your hand, because I know that the CNC's not, unless you've got a random blue sitting around.
It's good information for Matt as well that he knows the CNC's on top of the deck, so he can think about making sure that he clears his arsenal.
Yeah.
We're going to see, I think, what card is left in hand. Oh, it is the attack, because I think the other one was an embolism. So actually, that's really good news for manage to push. And this, can, if it hits, can make a quicken token. I don't think he's going to commit snaps at this point, but
no, because he's
probably not going to draw a card because he's got an arsenal at this point. But it's just 7 damage, isn't it?
Well, no, he is going to draw the card because of the Force of Nature.
Yeah.
Because
so maybe he will commit snaps.
But he's got a CNC to come in.
Yeah.
So he could.
Good.
Well, he could. No, yeah, but he could then pitch the CNC to do Rosetta.
Yeah, it's just whether you want to commit. I don't think I'd. You got Channel Mark Heroic up, but I don't think you commit your snaps to swing Rosetta on a Channel Mark Heroic turn. You commit your snaps to deal 7 more damage, but. We'll see. I think hopefully we'll get the he'll probably get the hit through, make the quicken, set himself up for next. But does he actually maybe not? Because you don't want to give.
You don't want to give Briar going because he's just going to sit there with Ghostly Touch with the quicken.
So we'll see what the players think they want to do. But he's pushed 14 damage, and potentially he will draw and choose what he wants to Arsenal here. So we'll.
Yeah. So Matt having a think here. I thought he was about to give the Briar a little hug there with his hand.
He was just
it's a very, very long arm extension there. He's having a good old thing. It's a real tricky one because 7, going down to 30, drawing the cards, and he's probably just also just thinking through what's my turn going to be like afterwards. I've got the Graveling Growl in Arsenal. I need to get a 6 cost into the banish zone. In order to get this played out, that 6 cost has to be a go again. Although I do see a Dread Screamer, so that's pretty good. He's probably thinking now that I've actually got enough cards now in the bin to be able to do the Dread Screamer Graveling Growl turn. He's taking the 7. He's drawing the cards, and I believe he's picked no options from the.
Yeah, so we're going to get a slight delay on the life totals just because we're having some issues with, well, not issues, the players just aren't doing it. Not gonna cover them.
Yeah.
But
neither player is using the stream deck.
But we do have a poll up if you want to predict who's going to win this game. Looks like Briar's currently doing okay, but so, we've this is the knowledge of a Briar having just had a Channel Mark Heroic turn. So
that's true.
Might have been different if we'd done it at the start, but yeah, like you're saying, Hamish, here comes the Dread Screamer.
Well, yes, and he's got those 3 cards because the Scowl and Fresh Bag has got Blade Break, and that's going in. So that's filling that graveyard, nice and easy. Dread Screamer for 6, and he's got 1 float in, and we do know there's a Graveling Growl sitting in the arsenal that he tried to play but couldn't get it out. Just having a look through to see how many Blood Deck cards are in the Banish Zone. He's got currently 2 right now. And that Dread Scream is being covered up by a...
The embodiment of Earth there.
Yeah, that's what we thought was going to happen, the Graveling Guard from Arsenal. Easy, told you. 3 card set.
It's
3 card 12. This is the 3 card 12.
That's what you want, really. It's the 3 card 12, just trying to push that pressure, put that pressure on.
You see, this is the interesting point now where I think that Briar is in this really interesting spot where she's doesn't really want to be blocking up too much, right? I mean, unless you've got plenty of rabbles going on, but she's it's just Rune Blade. Needs to do a lot of setup.
Yeah, Briar playing nice and defensively though. I like it. You don't give up your life too easily. Like, commit some blocks. Like, play to your big turns.
Yeah, chat. It's just let us know as well, so we can inform back to the studio with Alan whether the transitions is very loud or not. So
yeah, we'll be rolling with it. We can provide feedback. But again, yeah, taking a little bit of damage there just to go slightly under the and make sure he turns in the scarf. Scarf go again.
That's it, then.
7 go again.
7 go again. Followed up by probably a Rosetta maybe or an Arsenal.
No resource floating, so I think commit the Arsenal at this point. Yeah, it snaps his boots. We can feedback out if anyone has any questions on the equipment. We can let you know. But yeah, I think just here playing a 7, playing 2-card 7, like
2-card 7.
putting the pressure on, play to your good turns, play to your channels, right? Like
Yeah.
don't need to overcommit, don't need to and keep filling that arsenal because 5-card turns pretty good.
All right, so Matt's blocking up with 3, taking 4 damage, and where are we going from here?
Yeah, get that embodiment too. That's always nice.
Good. That's good. So Matt again with the 4 cards. Well, he's got 3 cards in hand, 1 in arsenal. So having a think here, does he have a means of gaining an action point, which he does through always with scabs, or does he have a cheeky go again in his hand? And he does.
Yeah, another Dread Screamer.
Another Dread Screamer.
So you're just going to keep putting on that pressure. Yeah, Carapace is interesting versus a deck with no on hits.
Yeah,
that's
a good point,
like
but it's
Tunic.
still armor,
We'll
though.
see what it does. Like,
Yeah.
I think I personally, I really like Tunic. Especially in a game where you think it's going to go a little bit longer, going to be a bit more blocking, going to get a couple of resource value out of that. 4 damage, pretty good, eh?
Yeah, no, it's. I still think that maybe he's just thinking that we're just going to have a bit of a longer game plan. Maybe it's deck slots as well, potentially. That having that, if you got Tunic and Carapace and having the A for Eye, but I don't know.
Briar's just trying to do their job of trying to lower the price of Tunic. That's what they're doing. Everyone take Tunic
Save
on your
the
list.
Tunic.
Let's knock a couple
Save
of
the
tenors off.
Tunic.
Yeah.
Here we go. Now we're coming in for 6 again. Is Briar just going to be blocking up and just doing, if we're going to play this game of whether, Matt Fox is coming in for a 3-card 12 every turn or a 3-card 10 potentially with Ghostly Visit.
Oh, we see the new card, Anthem of Spring, I believe it is.
Yeah, so this is making another embodiment of for that. So that's coming in for a 7 block now.
Yeah, pretty
I
nice.
know. See, yeah, again, a 3-card 12. So because he's banished a 6-cost card, the Diabolic Offering is coming in for 6. But
Getting some great block value.
oh yeah, absolutely.
This is great. Yeah.
I've never seen a Tome of Harvest come in as a sink below since Tales of Aria came out, and there was this is pre-ban Briar, or pre-Arata Briar specifically.
And we're just going to see a CNC here. We saw it revealed by the Rabble earlier. I'm sure Matt knew it was
too
coming.
soon for Husk. I know it's way too. Surely it's way too soon to Husk. It depends if he's got this. Oh, he's got a Bloodrush Bellow in it. He's got Bloodrush Bellow in his hand. That's
I think
very.
we do see the Husk wants to protect the.
But he's got a big Bloodrush Bellow turn at this point. So if he can just block this out.
I mean, it's a why not? Eh?
Yeah,
Why not?
this could be a huge turn.
Block and CNC. Oh, he's got block and CNCs with Husk. It's been good for a long time.
Yeah, absolutely. He's still got that go-to touch sitting in the banish zone. It's been played once. Yeah, it's been played up once. It's been recurred up once. Oh, he's pitching the Bloodrush Bellow to play another Bloodrush. Play that Bloodrush Bellow. So a double Bloodrush Bellow turn. And I don't know why he's showing his hand, but he has.
I mean,
pretty much just to confirm that he's not going to go wrong.
Just
but
wants to reveal
whatever.
a little bit of additional information there.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so I think he's just showing off that random pulping. I don't know why he's showing his hand. That was a turn. So I wonder if he pulled a blue.
Can't tell if the
So don't worry, this Bloodrush Bellow isn't a 2 damage attack. That token's sitting there as a note to say that for the rest of his turn, his brute attacks will come in for +2, which I'm sure a lot of you who are watching will know. But I'm seeing that the percentage of Briar is slowly dropping.
Yeah.
As we're going through this, because I mean,
the Briar's had like we said, the Briar's been doing stuff, but not really putting on enough pressure to
because he keeps blocking out.
Not really playing into the Briar game plan, playing into the Levia's game plan of just being able to block with some cards and do a big
Levía will outvalue.
Big response.
Yeah, with lower cards, she's not going to come in with big on hit effects. She would just hit you with better numbers.
Pitching the pulping here, I'm wondering if we are missing a blue in hand, but
so we're pitching pulping for pulping. So he's just wondering really, because I reckon he didn't draw a blue.
He's got to be careful here because I think Briar can block. Is it that if you block it out, you lose the go again?
Yes, that's true. But you need to block. What will happen is he's going to discard a card.
Yeah, it's 2-card block.
But if he gets rid of a 6, which he does, so now it's dominated.
Yeah, but he's got the equipment here.
No, but he needs to block with 2 cards, non-equipment cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's got dominate, and you need to block with 2
So
cards.
he gets to go again. When
So
it's
he
like,
will get a go again, no matter what. So 8 dominate.
Yeah, it's
It's
pretty good.
Yeah, this is pretty good, but I still don't think this is the most ideal Blood Rush Bellow turn, because he really wants to set up that blue. He really wants to make use of the claws to come in for a 5 go again, and another potential 5 go again, and then come in with a big attack. Right
Yeah.
now, we've just played a really good 8 dominate, but it's still just, it got blocked up for 4. You know what I mean? But we managed to pick a blue. We've got 1 resource floating. If he has got a 1-cost card, brute card in that arsenal, this will be it'll be a bit of a save, or it'll probably be Ghostly Touch.
This is a huge turn for Matt here. We are seeing Briar's players' life total just melt away,
Yeah.
and he's blocked.
Okay,
He's blocked
cool.
with 2 cards, and he's
Oh,
here we go.
The
What-
slithering shadow.
It's our card, guys.
It's our card, guys. Oh, we spoiled this card. Did you not know?
1 cost for 6. We did say, didn't we?
Yeah, this card.
Good rate, mate.
Oh, I know,
and I
we
think
saw
it's
this.
gonna be here coming in
Oh.
for 8. This is a disaster for Briar. An absolute disaster. He's blocked with 2 cards, and he's bled so much damage. He's still got a lot of equipment block left,
Yeah.
but that was a huge turn for Matt, and exactly what he needed to get back into the game.
My days. So we're seeing now that the percentage number from Briar to Levía is slowly dropping. Still 60% think that Briar's going to bring it
Some people
back.
still got the faith.
I know, honestly,
But
we've now lost the husk, and we're now lost the Scanlan Freshback. He has used these big disruptive turns, but just the blocking power from Levía is now gone. So now she's left with just the raw damage. Now I think Matt is at this point where he's got to push now to the finish line, because if it goes on any longer and he can't close out the game, Briar can just explode.
Yeah, we just need to check if Matt did take the blood debt damage there. I don't know if he banished a 6 power, so go to the studio then.
That is a good point. I don't know whether he did banish a 6 power at that time, because it was
yeah,
just a pulping
so,
turn. Yeah, so he should be down to. He should
Anyone
have
in the
lost
studio?
5.
Maybe feed that back.
Yeah.
But we are seeing a response here with Arcanite Crackle, but I think it could just be a Crackle and Arsenal here from the Briar player.
So don't worry, chat. There is Alan is always listening to what we're saying. So Alan, if he is hearing anything from the chat and from us talking, he'll be able to notify Barry. Barry will be able to notify a judge if there is anything wrong. If we haven't noticed it, then
There we go. We just saw the live total update.
Just remember
so-
the live totals can also just not reflect on what's happening. But yeah, don't worry, everyone. We're cool.
Yeah, we can
Been
feel
picked up.
we can be heard in the studio.
Yeah, we can be heard.
We can be heard in
Yeah,
the studio.
we
So
can be
we'll
heard.
pass things on if they need to be passed on. Make sure you guys get the best games.
Have some faith. Just I would always say,
So-
if you see something that's not right, probably just wait just a couple of minutes just for
So
the
so
delay.
looking at the game where it stands here, it does look pretty bad for Briar. But the thing is, he does have a lot of equipment block left. If he does, I see he's got 1 more pivot left.
Oh, 100%,
He
100%.
can commit all of his equipment to do a really big turn.
Like I said, yeah, Matt has to push it now.
It's totally not out. I think he's done well. He's kept all of his equipment, and he's going to be using that purely to
Yeah,
have
100%.
one last switch of the tempo and try and get control of that game again.
Big time. But Matt Fox is going to have to use his live total
Matt's
now.
drawing the gas.
He's
He's
going.
Blood Rush Bellow.
He's going.
War. This is good stuff
This
from
is
Matt. Yeah.
this is going to be a big
not
turn.
what the Briar player, he got his Chalamar Heroic turn 1 basically
Yeah.
for him, but Matt's responded with some incredibly powerful responses and incredibly powerful turns.
So we got 6 blood debt in the banish zone now. Levía has turned off the blood debt because he's Ghostly Touch is if his hand's just like a load of reds. You always go. It's not ideal. It's not the best, but you always got a Ghostly Touch. Just to throw out there.
Exactly, and I like it a lot. I mean, that's why we're saying if it is just a one-off, it's good that Matt was lucky that Matt managed to draw it so quickly and get it into the game, get it impact to the game so quickly.
Okay, he's doing the old Matt. He's doing the old. I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna do it. Probably not. He picks that card up. He puts it as right to the edge as possible. He's like a game of chess. You know when you keep your finger on the chess piece, if you don't let go, it's been played. He's still touching it, just making sure. But he's now in on. It's on. It's in
Just
play.
in case
now.
it phases
The dice
out of
is on it.
existence, but it has remained in existence, and he's coming in for 4 with go again.
Okay, so like I said, I think now this is where the armor pieces is going to, like you said, is going to be the big crucial point to pivot this back round and go, look, my turn is going to be really good here. I'm just going to push out huge damage. And I think Matt has also got to use that 19-point life total to go, I might have to just potentially take a bit to the face to just get this over the line. Or I've got to try and get these Dread Screamers that are now laced into my banish zone and try and flip into consumed so I can just keep that pressure on just to end the game.
We see another block here. I'm just gonna keep defensive.
Okay, taking 1.
What can Matt follow up with here?
Matt's doing the Olympic stretch here. Fly in the booth.
There's a fly in the booth.
There's a fly in the booth.
Fire in the booth.
Fly.
Fly in the booth. Fly in the booth. We're getting our best material out of the way.
Oh,
as soon as
yeah,
possible,
no,
yeah.
we're
It's gonna be a long day today. We got
Yeah.
7 to 9 rounds. I'm not entirely sure. We've got 9 rounds on our schedule, but depends on player numbers.
The numbers, yeah, but we're down to 7.
We're seeing some deep tank thinking here from Matt.
Classic Matt. This is classic Matt thinking. He might pick up a card.
They don't call
He
him
might-
Matt the tank, folks.
I don't think they do either.
That's what they call it.
I'll call him Matt.
He's built like a tank, isn't he?
Oh yeah, God, yeah. You'll see in the player interviews.
Find the booth, yeah.
Oh yeah, you'll see. So he's having a quick think through now. I'm really looking forward to him picking up the card, putting it as close to the table as possible, having that long
it's a
thing.
Dread Screamer.
It's pitching, making sure. Oh, we've got a Dread Screamer now. This is really good.
Is that 2 floating as well? Is he using
That's
that
2
to stay
floating,
close
so
so
he
he
can
can
claw.
claw?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can claw here. This is all right turn actually. This is a pretty good turn. 13 cards. 13 damage, not 13 cards. 13 damage from an Art of War turn.
It's just good stuff. It's good rate, mate.
That's decent.
And
Decent.
he's going to
Fair
really
enough.
put the pressure on. I think we're going to have to draw some equipment from Briar or a block again because he's pushing.
He could miss now, yes, Joshua.
Yeah.
He could pick this out, but
I don't think he cares.
I
Well, I mean, obviously he would prefer not to,
no,
but
no,
like
the odds. I think the
he
odds.
has the ghostly. Did he get the ghostly?
He got the ghostly back in there, so gosh,
Jeez.
he could throw the ghostly out again.
Yeah, that's actually
That's a
pretty
double,
good.
a double ghostly turn.
He's not got the +1 from
That's
Art
pretty
of
cool.
War because it was go again and bash draw 2, but
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
yeah, why
Yeah,
not?
that doesn't matter.
It's
Tend to-
claws on.
Claws-
Claws are
claws-
on, but it's not going
claws
to really
are on.
matter because it's 2 costs. So yeah, he's just basically got an extra 1 if he wants to throw that ghostly out again.
Okay, so
Ooh,
now
big blocks.
Oh yeah, we are blocking him. Yeah, we are really blocking.
Embodiment
this
is
time.
up because of the crackle.
Okay,
Yeah.
so is he got what? Is Pietro got 1 card left in his hands?
Got 1 card in hand, 1 card in arsenal.
Yeah, okay, but he's still got this big load of equipment. I think he's just trying to potentially weather the storm for just a huge blowout.
Matt might just decide to keep the ghostly here in
Maybe.
the
I mean-
banish zone and just swing a claw because does he need to commit the ghostly now? Maybe he wants to keep that. Maybe he's got a plan. Maybe he's got a better
also-
use of those. He's got 2 resources. Maybe he wants to use his resources more cleanly and just swing a claw.
Yeah.
1 damage less, but I kind of like it. Kind of saving that ghostly for a big turn. Draws into another Blood Rush Bellow. Might be something he can do with it. Or another. He's played 2 Art Wars already.
He's played 2 Art of
we've
Wars,
seen
2
one
Dread,
blood-
2
one-
Dread Screamers.
Yeah, and 1 Blood Rush has been pitched.
And 1 Blush has been played.
So maybe
Yeah, I
it's
think
one more to come.
I think we may be seeing a bit of a potential point of his deck where we might just slow down a wee bit here. So
Yeah, the game has slowed down. Well, the game
I think
actually
he-
the game
yeah.
started very very violently, but like
Yeah.
actually the Briar player slowed down quite quickly and has been playing defensive. Has been just playing these good, just one or 2 card hands, just cycling that arsenal. And I guess just waiting for the right time to switch tempo. He doesn't want to commit equipment, commit a little bit of equipment, but doesn't want to equip too much equipment until he has to. He's on 10.
he is on 10, yeah, and but with all that equipment, it's far more than than what you think. So, I mean, we've also we've got more than 6 blood deck cards in the banish zone now, and he's got Doomsday in hand. So
It's pretty good.
that's all right. It's pretty good. Yeah,
pretty
You could-
good.
You could get that out and just have a 6 going. and then flip into consumed. But that's a lot of. I think you only really want to flip into consumed at the last possible point.
I don't
right?
think. I don't think it's.
I'm not saying that's a good idea.
Yeah,
I'm saying you
I don't think
could,
it's
but I'm not
time.
saying you
I don't think
should.
it's time. But like, I think.
It's going to be the quote of the day,
I think
everyone.
Matt is in
You
the
could.
driving seat here. He doesn't need to do anything silly. Just needs to keep putting the pressure on. Eventually, Briar's going to have to use that equipment.
His hand look. All right, so here we go. Right, so we have Doomsday. Seen a Blood Rush Bellow. We've got a Graveling Growl, which I know he can't play, and I believe that could be a Diabolic Ultimatum as well. So it's a bit of a weird hand here, where he's only really got the Graveling Growl as a Blood Rush Bellow target, right? Because the Diabolic Offering isn't going to be doing anything for him. Oh, he's just took that all to the face. Oh, and we're just going to... Oh, and we are summoning Blast Muffet. Don't know why that's a terrible version of why Black Muffet... That's better. That's it.
Second time we got
That's
it.
it. That's going to be... And we're coming in with Blast Muffet and Blood Rush Bellow. We are going
this
full
is gonna
brute
be
mode.
pretty big.
Yeah, pretty good. We're good. This is going to be good. Took that 4 to the face. And we go, if you can draw it. If you can draw it.
Okay.
If you can draw it. We could easily do
But is
a
that...
big claw,
yeah.
claw, Blast Muffet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a game one, indeed,
Yeah.
Aiden. What a game one.
10 out of 10. You got that right, Jotrick. 10 out of 10. Oh, what was he thinking? What's he thinking? Is he going to play the Art of War?
I think he needs to pitch it.
Is he
right?
going to play the Art of War?
Why? Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see. I would just go hard, right?
We'll just take it, Matt. Matt, you're a man who likes to take a step back, but today he isn't. He's not taking a step back. Normally, I'm used to seeing him just putting that card on the table, tapping it around, moving it a bit, and then not playing it. But this time he's like, no, I'm playing this.
He's got resources.
I am playing this. He is going to turn off the Blood Debt.
Yep.
Which is probably a good idea, actually, because he hasn't actually had a way to turn off the Blood Debt until now. So he's going to draw another 2. And I think that's all right. We got the Blood Debt turned off.
Maximum greed, yeah. Why not? Game
greed.
one.
No, but I don't actually think. I know that you don't know what you're going to draw, but
he
even
had
so,
he still had one. He's always going to have one resource remaining after the Art of War. So.
Yeah, I know, and he has. Even if we went claw Blast Muffet, he would take all of that damage to the face. I think he's really trying to make sure he doesn't have to do it. Even if he just went claw Blast Muffet, Blood Debt's turned off. So, but right now we can play the game of claw Blast Muffet. Potentially, I don't know what.
He's still got the ghostly as well.
He's got the ghostly as
he
well.
Didn't commit it. There we go.
There we go.
Yes,
We're doing the ghostly go again,
So,
but it's not using the Blood Rush Bellow.
No.
Full effect. So we will. But I don't know whether Blood Rush Bellow. At the minute, I'm not seeing what we're getting from Blood Rush Bellow. You.
The TV would turn off in 5 minutes, so I just.
Oh, yeah. Okay. By the way, just as a heads up, we've got an amazing LG TV.
It's a beautiful TV. Yeah, I did it. Don't worry, I did it.
Don't worry, Alan.
The studio is coming through saying, "Please don't let the TV turn off." So.
Yeah. So we've got a remote here. It's got Netflix. We could switch over for Netflix.
I'll press the Netflix button.
Yeah, we can see what's on.
Anyway, we've got an amazing turn coming up.
Game.
An amazing turn coming up. So we've got 4 go again.
Hang on, sorry. I've got a weird thing here. Your volume's on 7. Can you just put it to 6 or 8? Thank you. I'm a man that has to have the volume on 6 or 8, not an even number. Anyway, he's going in with the ghostly touch again. I just don't know what we're not really maximizing the Blood Rush Bellow turn.
Yeah,
we're not maximizing that turn. So he could be coming in for a forward ghostly touch, which is cool, right? But claw for 5? We go again? You know, I'm not sure. Maybe he's there's a bigger plan in his brain. Usually is. He's a Pro Tour champion. Petra having a think here. I mean, he's been really on the defensive all game.
Yeah, he had a really good start. Managed to play around the Scowling Flesh.
Yeah, well, he was. Let's be honest. He picked the wrong card.
Yeah, like
the wrong card was picked.
It was the banish on the nimblism rather than attack, which was great for him. But since then, we've not really seen a big turn. I mean, tried to pivot with a CNC, but Matt had the husk. That's like I said. We're at the start of the game. We've got the Scowling Flesh Rag and we've got the husk. We've got 2
big piece of equipment that's going to completely just turn the turn off, and he's going to use that to his advantage just to keep the tempo. Honestly, Levía is in such an amazing spot. She's got so many get out, like just I'm in a spot and I can just get myself out of this jam that I'm in with Husk, with Scal and Flashback, with flipping into Consumed, with even a Scabs.
Yeah, let's. We're having a think here from Briar. I think they're thinking what. Firstly, can I survive this turn? Secondly, is it the turn I commit my equipment? But if I'm committing my equipment, what am I doing? But the Briar player's reaching the point where they've got to commit something.
I know. You've got to have a turn, because in the end, when Matt flips into Consuming, you just don't have that life total to buffer the storm that's coming. You know, he is going to throw down he could block up your big turn and just go, I can play Endless Maw from the banish zone. Just coming for 9. How many times can you can't take that. You can't just take 9 to the face when you're this low.
No, you can't.
No, you'll lose the game.
But Briar's clearly thinking, I've not got the hand to actually swing back and get back in the game. So do I.
I can see he's got in his hand, right? It looks like he's got an E-Strike. He's got a Lightning Surge, I believe.
Lightning Surge. It's the Lightning Surge, but the only thing I can think is maybe here we go. We see it with the Providence. Put the Arsenal at the bottom of your deck. Draw another card. You got one more card to block with.
Yeah, that's true. But
I don't think they're going to do it.
No, I just think
it's a card from hand.
Christ. Okay, well, maybe the Arsenal card's really good then.
I guess that's just the tempo losing play if you do that though. Like,
absolutely. He knows he's got to take something to the face now. But then again, a claw for 5. Oh, he's a big numbers man. Not so. These are big numbers. I think Pietro's in a bit. He's got to get real close. Low health now to this point.
He is committing the armor. So here we go. We're seeing the armor commit from Briar. Going to try and survive and then have a turn, but really doesn't want to give up any cards in hand if they can avoid it.
But we're going to come in with a blast with that.
It's not going to be good.
It's not good. No. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, Blasphemous. I will see now.
We are seeing demons already on game 1 of the Calling Birmingham being thrown at poor little nature. Briar.
I know.
Poor little druids trying to deal with demons.
The battle of soul, the battle of light versus shadow is in full effect. Briar, we know in the story, is in the battle. She's coming to defend.
Briar's more
soul.
chaotic neutral, but we don't want to.
Hang on, we're just. I don't write the story, right? I just see the story.
What a great opening game, though. I hope everyone's enjoying this so far. This is fantastic, and we're seeing the Busman Fett swing in. 4-6. That is exactly lethal.
That is exactly lethal. So I reckon we can eat. We've got to throw a card here, and he knows he's got to throw a card, but what card, right? And how are we going to bring this back into the game? Because he's going to be left with 3 health at the end of it, most likely, and then he's got to have a huge turn. And I think he also needs to play on that Matt wants to flip to Consumed. He wants to flip to Consumed to keep that tempo going. I don't think he wants to block with that, but I don't think he's also got the room now to take a load of damage to play it anymore. The channel's great when you take.
Well, this is his his attempted tempo swing. He's committed his equipment. This is the time. You've got to do it now. You're not going to be able to do this again. This is your last big turn.
Yeah,
unless the Levía bricks.
I don't. The thing is, it's getting hard to brick at this point because Matt can choose to flip to Consumed at any point.
Well, he's in claw lethal now. Like he can just claw. You swing a claw. You're still pushing. You're still getting a card. This is the turn from Briar. Can Briar? It's a 15 health Levía right here. This is going to be really hard to get that pressure. No. Still got a block on the boots. It's tough to see, but let's see what Briar can do.
Well, he's not going to. So because of the embodiment of Earth, the channel's blocking for 4. So we've only lost. We only took 2 health. So it's not.
4 is good.
Four's good. Four's fine. It's not claw lethal.
Embodiment important.
Okay. So are we flipping now? Because
it looks like we are. Because we're reading the text.
How did we flip? Because I thought the blood debt was turned off. Blood debt is not off. I thought we did.
Did we not banish?
What did we banish from the Art of War?
Checking that.
Possible
jug check. possible judge check, everybody. So we'll just bear with us there.
Okay, yeah. I think what's up? So judge is in. So I'm not sure if he should have flipped because I thought he did do an Art of War.
Oh, we're on screen. Hi, everyone.
Oh, hello.
We're doing an judge check, but we're just checking if the card is banished. So
you caught me. I'll be like, whoa, we're on the camera.
we've got Fuzzy Boy over here.
What?
We got. Come over here where the camera's good. You want to come over?
Is that
No, look.
No. All right,
It's
okay.
the same. It's just your face.
It's just my face.
Um,
I'm just born
So
blurry.
we're just doing a judge check, everyone. I hope you're enjoying the game.
Yeah.
Personally, I think it's been an absolute banger.
Yeah.
Game one.
I'm loving the fact we've seen Blast Effect just
We've
come
seen
out on the
Blast
board.
Effect.
Bam,
Game
bam,
one. This is great. We should have got
bam.
the blast on the back screen. We are back in the game. What?
Oh.
Back. So we have reflipped. We've unflipped. We'll just have a little check.
Okay, so we are not flipping.
Oh, we are
are flipping. I obviously the card that was banished was obviously
Judge
not
is
a-
conferring apparently. So we're just.
That's fine. I mean, if the judge
It looks like the game has moved on, so we will cast as it is going. I've seen a fifth hand, so clearly someone is involved.
so there is a judge there. I can see next to Pietra there is a judge there, just looking through what's going on.
Well, explain to us, Hamish, for the audience at home. How does how is Levía consumed or Blasphemous? So this is the new card, the new important card for Levía, right?
Thank you, Trip. Thank you,
yeah.
Trip. Word for word, yeah.
Yeah.
Word for word.
Yeah. Just
So
read the text to everyone. Yeah.
So just read the text. Right. No, but basically, in short, what happens is that once per turn, you can play a card from the banish zone. I think it could be just a shadow card from the banish zone once a turn. Okay, so it could be even the Guardian of the Shadow Realms on the
Yeah.
opponent's turn. You could play that out the banish zone as well. But when it's time to blood debt, however many blood debt cards you get, you are basically banishing those cards from your deck. But every time a banished card goes into the banish zone, it goes in face down. So Matt is banishing 8 cards a turn now until he runs out of deck, basically. So
Yeah.
he's on the, even though Levía is in this point where she is playing these cards out the banish zone, kind of like Chain, she's on a timer. You know, it's the deck now that's the life, not your life, not your actual life, which is really cool. Which is really, really cool.
So we're going to see probably one of Briar's last big turns here. We're going to see what they can do. I'm seeing an
We've
Anthony.
still got Blasphemous on the board.
Still got Blasphemous on
We've
the
still
board.
got Blasphemous. We've got Levía consumed by Blasphemous.
It's very confusing.
With Blasphemous.
As Shamir points out in the chat, now there's 2 of them.
Let's do Blasphemous. I know which one I'm cooking. So an E-strike for a draw a card.
Still got the snaps, so
Still got
it
the
makes sense to
snappies.
me. Gonna
Where's
try
it
and-
going? Which way is it going? I think this one's going to Matt. We're going to snappy that. Matt is taking that to the face. He's
So-
using his life total as a resource now to pivot
So
the
could
game
have
forward.
could have killed Blasphemous with that. Maybe has another way to kill it if they want to kill it. But
But does he have a? You know, how often does Briar have a 6 cost just
he's
floating
got
around?
command and conquer.
Yeah, no, but you got to pitch for that.
Yeah, I know it's tough. I feel like maybe. I think the Briar players just knows that they have to push damage to face. Maybe it's the classic Prism thing. It's time to leave the auras alone, but I'm not sure necessarily that's the way to do it.
No, I know. This is going to be rough.
Let's go Blasmo. Let's go Blasmo. Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
Let's go Blasmo.
We got a double blast with that. This is exciting stuff. So even now, Matt could even just quite easily just block it for 6 here and then just go pitch, play Dread Screamer from the banish zone, have a go again, blast with that 6. So it's literally.
It's looking tough, everyone. It's looking tough.
It could be a 1-card 12 at this point. You could just have 1 card in hand and just play the Dread Screamer from banish. A 1-card 12. Crazy.
1 card 12.
1 card 12.
1 card 12? 1
1
card 12.
Yeah.
That's
You
a
only
good
got-
rate, isn't it?
Yeah, that is crazy rate. But you only got a couple of them, and we're banishing 8 cards from the deck, and it will increase every time he keeps putting those. Actually, at the same time though, if he gets rid of them, the blood debt count does go down.
So we get the Nimblism into Rabble, hitting what looks like a red Ramble Spark off the top. So going to be some big numbers still. Still got to go again.
7 go again, but then, like I said, Matt's just got plenty of cards in the hand. He's got plenty of cards in the banish zone he can play out from, and he's got Blasphemous set sitting there.
Targeting face, it seems like. Not going to kill that Blasmo.
Yeah, I think he
Gets the double block here.
So-
Well, we never know with Matt. But yes,
Yeah.
the cards are
Oh, is
Ah,
it? Is it?
down.
Is it? Oh, yeah, the cards are down. It's a game of chess, everyone.
And coming in with the Rosetta here for 2 and 2. I think honestly, is that the first Rosetta we've seen this
That
entire
is the
game?
first Rosetta.
The first Rosetta for 2 and 2 we
we've
have
seen.
seen. What's Matt going to do here?
Does he block? Does he go down to 3? Oh, he does block. Yeah,
He's
I
going to
think
block,
he
and
wants to keep
he's
that
going to
health
feel
total good.
comfortable here.
Dread Screamer Blue.
Blue.
Oh. Yeah, we're in. We're locked in. Take 2. So this, like I said, have we got a one card 12?
Maybe a 1 card 12, like
One
Hamish was
card
saying.
12?
It could be what we see here now.
I think it will be a 1 card 12. He's just going to see if he's got that Dread Screamer in the banish. How many Dread Screamers does he have in the banish? We'll see. He could roll the dice. I think
He's thinking
he's
about
having
it.
to think. Alan, let's see if we can move over to the Matt Folks cam.
We-
Thank you, Alan.
We're going to get a double 1.
Look at this guy. He's having to think. How many times can I pull off playing a card from the banish? How many cards do I, can I banish to pull this off? How many 6 is going to do? If I did a Dread Screamer, will I get the go again? Do I need to roll the scabs? I've got Gambler's gloves. Think of this like I am Matt's brain. My voice sounds exactly what Matt is thinking.
Poor Matt.
Poor Matt.
Um,
Poor Matt indeed.
He is in the tank here.
He is in the tank. But I don't blame him. But this is a crucial moment.
This is the most terrible position to be as a crowd player, is that you should probably win this game and you don't want to mess it up.
Yeah, exactly. So
He will roll.
No, but why not? Why not?
Roll. We're gonna manifest it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay. Gambler's gloves. Come on. Oh my days. If you saw us, Trip grab hold of me. I know. Trip just grab hold of me.
Clutching my pearls.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So we are going. We've been told by Alan that we are too loud and excited.
Yeah, we're too loud and excited.
Oh, wow. This is interesting again. Oh, I think I know what's going on here. We've got 2 action points. Dread Screamer would go again. We'll see. But he's safe. But he's still rolling the dice here.
Yeah,
He's still rolling the dice.
because he's got to
If
hit.
he gets
the,
a 6, if he gets a
the
6,
yeah.
I think he's got a 1 cost in the arsenal. So we'll go Dread Screamer, 1 cost from the arsenal, action point left, blast effect, close the game. Scene.
Ooh.
Okay, that one. Oh, okay.
Is that blue?
No,
red. Oh, yeah.
That's. Oh, we're in.
Ah,
Oh,
it
we're
hits
good.
there.
Okay, we're good. Okay, so that is coming in with a 6.
Go again.
Those cards are now, because of Levía consumed, it's going to flip face down. So no recursions there. So we're going to bot 6. Of course, you got to bot 6. We are looking end gamey now. Yeah, and then we're going to come in for 6. And then what's the 1 cost? Could it be the ghostly?
Goes down to 1.
Oh, it's the Goblin Girl.
GG.
Well
Good game. What a game.
What a game.
What a great game
What
for
an amazing game.
game 1 of day 1.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Winner, Matt Fox on Levía.
Amazing.
Briar had a very good start. But
It was- yeah.
Game. It was a tough one for them. But
I think we're just showing off what, literally Levia's ability to just push out high numbers of damage on just low
consistent
cards.
damage.
Yeah,
Consistent
absolutely.
damage. Never let up that whole game. Was
No.
pushing big numbers every single time. That's the power of Brute, I guess, in general. Like big numbers on big cards.
Yeah.
Right, guys. I hope you enjoyed that. We're going to come back to us soon. We got to put our thumbs up because we are coming back. And hello. Welcome back. Wow. Hamish, what a game. What a tough one.
game. That was a
Hero
very
that you
first
like to
game.
play, hero that I like to play. It was like it was meant to be. Haven't played Briar in a while, but it was. I don't know. It didn't feel like Briar had much game in that. To be honest,
Start was rough. It came with, like you
played
said,
really well.
Channel
But,
Manhunter
played
was big.
defensively, was trying to get to another out, but just kept leaking damage and wasn't able to shift the tempo the way that Briar wanted.
No, Levía had just back-to-back big turns, really showing off the amazing use of using her equipment to the full effect. And then Art of Wars, Bloodrush Bellows turns. What you just saw was a really, just a really good consistent turn. But even then, right near the very end, we still need to roll the dice.
Still roll those dice.
You needed to. I mean,
Imagine
even
a world
he had-
without gamblers, eh? Like,
I know. If he rolled that one and he rolled another one, I think he's just straight up.
And I think
Would have
it's
lost the game.
it just says a lot, doesn't it, that we are seeing Pro Tour champions on Levía. That is how much Levía has changed. Like no one was on Levía, and now suddenly Pro Tour champion Matt Fogg's taking Levía. People change their votes. Come on, no, more people vote.
Whoa.
But 53%, 56%, I should say, thought that Levía was going to win. Levía did take it down,
Yeah.
and it's a good start for Matt. But you can always sub it.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope you all enjoyed the very first game of the UK Calling Birmingham with a Levía versus Briar match, and it was really awesome to see, for what I've actually saw for the first time ever, a double Blasphemous turn, which was really cool.
I thought there was only one Blasphemous Theft, but turns out there's two, and they were both on the board. So hopefully we'll get to see that again today. But
Yeah.
I guess stranger things have happened, right?
Absolutely. We're
It
gonna
definitely
move
was 70% Briar at the start of the video, but then Matt turned it on and won the game. So thank you, everyone. We're going to wrap to a community video now, and we will see you in game number 2.
Hello guys, I'm Pablo Pintor from Spain and I will be attending Calling Birmingham. I wish luck to all of the participants there, but of course I will be rooting for my friends and teammates in the Sunflower Samurai. I would also love to see Bravo finally coming back to the competitive scene and winning the whole thing. I hope you're enjoying the stream, and a huge shout out to the awesome casters we will have. See you soon!
Hello players of the Flesh and Blood trading card game. My name is Garbage Lord Kano, coming at you live from Middle-earth. I'm taking a break from my never-ending quest for Dorynthia feet picks to wish you all a miserable time in hell. Also known as Birmingham. I have bet all my copper, silver, and gold on one single hero to win the calling. Reiner, from the Flesh and Blood trading card game. Seriously, if he doesn't win I will go bankrupt and be forced to sell my 400 copies of Rainbow Foil Eclipse just to survive. Good luck today to anyone playing Reiner from the Flesh and Blood trading card game. As for the rest of you, go touch grass.
Hi, welcome back to the Calling in Birmingham. Our round 1 winner, Matthew Folks. Oh my God, that was a bit heart stopping. When you got paired, you went, "Oh, I played Peter first round at Antwerp." And I see someone in the chat has mentioned it.
He beat me. He fatigued me in the Lexi Oldham matchup. Yeah, he fatigued me in the Lexi Oldham matchup, and so yeah, we had a history. He's a very good player. He's a strong Polish player, and they're all terrifying. Like, whenever you see a Polish name in Gem, you're like, it's not going to be easy.
They come with a reputation.
Yeah,
they're solid players.
Yeah, so that game got. I think I was comfortable, apart from like, it got to a point where I was like, I probably have to roll to definitely win the game, and I had this choice between like, do I go for a Dread Screamer and like hope not to miss, or do I go for a Scabskins and hope not to double miss? And I was like, Scabskins, okay. It was the best. It's like you miss like 1 in 36 times. So I was like, okay, if I hit at least 1 action point, I'm okay. If I hit 2, I win the game for sure. And 1 in 36 times I lose the game, and I'm okay with losing 1 in 36 games at that spot. I'll accept it. I had like some interesting points, but
that's what brute life's all about. You got to take the gamble, haven't you?
Yeah, and I love it. Like I enjoy understanding the swings and the variants and trying to play into that correctly.
Yeah.
Like one turn when my first Blood Rush, I didn't have a blue in hand, and so I pitched a red to play a pulping, and had another red in hand, and I drew the blue and discarded the red, so I could go claws and then play my other attack.
Yeah. And
it was like, I just had to keep digging, had to keep taking more chances. I was like, okay, we've missed our first shot, we've got another shot. We just like it. Brute's really interesting to play. Like Levía has so many like draw effects, random effects, like playing with cards you can't yet see. and you play this entire mini game of like finding your way into the transformation that like.
I've never seen the Doomsday. I've never seen Blasphemy actually come out.
Yeah.
When you went to Blasphemy, it was like flipping heck, and then you went the next turn, you were consumed, and it was just like, oh my god, this
I was doing all of it. Yeah.
Brilliant.
Like I was like looking for a turn that that could consume me, and I managed to Blasphemy, Blood Rush, and consume all in one turn. I was like, this is crazy. This is just what I need.
The thing is, a game like this really sets the tone for the calling. Thank you so much for volunteering to come
I was
on.
happy
You
to
have
come on.
not
It's an honour.
disappointed.
I
That game
apologise.
was
I
brilliant.
apologise to the chat. I'm sure the chat said on the first turn when I tried to I got in my head
The gravelling.
about the gravelling. My bad. Obviously, I hate doing stuff like that. It pisses me off. But I was like, first thing I got so lost like going down all the different lines of like how to do more damage, and I was like, oh yeah, so I should start with this and then play my other thing. And I was like, no, just wrong, just wrong. But
Cool. Right, go catch your breath. Round 2 coming up.
Is that faded at the end? It's so slow. But hello, everybody.
welcome
Welcome back. Do you want cards to watch? Now we're gonna chat through the
We're gonna just quickly chat through some of
the meta breakdown. So if anyone's interested in what heroes are at the tournament today, Simon is gonna hit you up with the top 5 and more. So
I'm a little bit surprised at the tail end of the top 5.
oh well, there's spoilers, but there we go.
No, it's good to have the visual
Yeah.
representation. I must admit, I'm not surprised it's Lexi number 1. It's about 15% of the field today. Dramai number 2 doesn't surprise me either. I think those were the big 2 we expected to have. What does surprise me is Bravo at 44 and Briar at 40.
I'm not surprised by Bravo. I thought Bravo would be up there, but 40 Briar is huge. That is way more than I expected. We did see one in round 1, so that makes sense. And then we do see a bit of a drop off after Levía. I mean, it's you know,
It's my boy
basically,
Katsu
you
at
know,
number 6.
Yeah,
I with that many Dramai in the field, I don't think it's going to be a bad day for Katsu. As always, it's going to rely on their pairings as they go through. However, we are seeing some of the new heroes come through. We've got 4 Prism here today and 12 Vincent. People really feeling the Vincent love today.
Oh, yeah, well, 12 is sort of feeling it. If anyone, I see people in the chat saying 23 Brave Warriors. Well, we might have a treat for you if you stick around for game number 2. And yeah, I think this is roundabout what I was expecting to see apart from Briar. I think Briar is wild. I'm very excited to see some more Briar games today, potentially. We'll see how well they do.
As we saw in the first round, though, Levía can really wreck face.
Yes.
It's going to depend on how well versed those Levía players are. Obviously, Matt Fox has put a lot of effort into that deck. So it would be interesting to see how many of those convert later on in the day.
Yeah, and I think the other one to note is that just under Katsu, we do have 23 Icelander. Icelander did very well at the Battle Hardened Raya, winning both of them with Icelander, doing an amazing job. And we see 21 Viserai as well, 21 Azuri too. Some kind of rogue heroes that can always do well, you know, if they're piloted by a good pilot. Both Azuri and Viserai, I think, are often very good. So we're going to see if we see any of them up on the top tables today. We will be looking for some exciting games for you. Try and get some good stuff on here so you guys can watch while you are at home.
We're just going to ask Alan in the studio to make sure that the stream video is visible to us, because we can't really stream a game if we can't see what's going on.
Oh, I see Chunks in the chat. Welcome, Chunks. Big Rhino player. Chunks, thank you so much for joining us this morning. And yeah, like, what do you think so far, Simon, looking at that meta breakdown? Is this a meta you're a Katsu boy? Is this a meta you'd want to play into? Or
So with Katsu today, as I say, I think if you come up against the Dramais and the Bravos, I'd be a happy man.
Yeah.
If I'm coming up against the Lexis and the Levias, less so. I think Levía is a really tricky matchup for Katsu, and it's very tempo dependent. Levía can do a lot with very little, as we saw in the last game.
Yeah.
And it really depends on how she goes. However, we've got a treat for for players now. We've got Dorynthia, Maximilian Klein versus Who is he? Jason Rolfe.
Who is Jason Rolfe? Oh, you're about to find out because he's going to be playing on stream, playing as Lexi, Jason Rolfe. And it's I'd say a tricky matchup for Dory, but Dory can get that counter going.
Well,
Who knows
both
what
want
will
to know.
happen. Yeah, both won their first game.
Some more news from round 1 is Pablo Pintor played Matt Rogers in round 1.
Yeah.
And Matt Rogers on Dash took that win away from Pablo Pintor on Bravo. So Pablo automatically going down to 0-1.
But we know what Pablo can do.
We know what he's like on the submarine.
That's what he needs in the morning to get going. Is just one loss, and then he's.
I hear he had a bit of a trouble with his flight over as well. Very much delayed. Bless him. Wishing him the best of luck for the day.
Simon, you have some strong opinions about Lexi. You think it's a trash hero? That's what I've heard.
Yeah, I don't think she converts. I think Lexi is a hero that gets a lot of people playing, does okay in the Swiss, but doesn't necessarily convert. I'm happy to be proved wrong, but she hasn't taken any big events just yet. And I wonder today whether actually Lexi's going to be kept under control by the Bravos, the Dramai, and the Levía that we're seeing out there.
Well, you never know. We're seeing some very confusing sleeves here. We have Dory and the Lexi sleeves, and it looks like we've got Lexi and the Vincent sleeves. But just look at those heroes in the middle, folks. It'll tell you everything you need to know. I'm going to assume Dawnblade, but you never know. Could see some axes, maybe? Axes?
I mean, you could see some control Dory.
Yeah.
We could see a great axe control Dory.
I'm going to find out.
I'm assuming we're going to see Voltaire on the Lexi side.
I think we
are.
Anyone's
playing Shiver yet.
Jason Rolfe is a local player to my local London scene. We just saw a 5-5, everyone. That's why you odds and evens it. And yes, look at that majestic headwear. Jason Rolfe sporting an incredible hat. We are big fans of hats on Push the Point, but man, that's a big one. IRL Crown of Dominion. Yeah, thank you for the close-up. Look at that. Incredible.
He looks like he's keeping warm today.
He looks like he's going hiking.
Yeah. So Jason Rolfe, well known on the local London scene,
Been grinding that XP, working his way to
doing
Worlds.
well, grinding the XP.
Doing well, won his first game. Let's see if he can continue it. But
Maximilian Klein, I played yesterday in the Shapeshifter Sealed, and he then went on to win the Commoner event yesterday.
Well, clearly a good player. We're going to see how they throw down. We played against a lot of Dory in the early days. We played in Blitz on the online, back in the online times of Flesh and Blood before while we were all locked away in our houses. And Dory can be a tricky one if you don't know what you're doing. Can really capitalize on mistakes or bad blocking. But I do feel that Lexi has such a high damage output, will be able to capitalize on that. But one thing that we pointed out in our what we thought the meta of the Calling Birmingham would be like is that we noted that Lexi does not really have much equipment to block with.
No.
And that can be a real problem when you're coming up against Dory and just wanting to sort of protect against a few on hits or work around reprise.
So I absolutely agree, Trip. We've got Lexi unable to mitigate those reprise effects with equipment. It really, though, depends on what type of Dorynthia we're seeing. I think we've seen Dawnblade, the standard type of Dorynthia. We've seen people flirt with the Axe's Body of Mind. Are we going to see a controlled Dorynthia using the Great Axe, the Dust Till Dawn Great Axe? I'm not sure we're going to see that today. I'm not sure anyone's gonna have broken that just yet. Just being informed that Maximilian was also PT top 8. So
thank you, Francis. That's a good. Thank you for pointing
if
that
anyone's
out.
going to do
fantastic player, yeah.
If anyone's going to do it, Maximilian can do it.
What PT was that, Francis? If you know, we'd love you to.
So players,
to have that.
there we go.
Incredible. I'm so happy.
Very happy. A different Dorynthia we're going to see today with the Great Axe. It might be worth just refreshing for the viewers what that Great Axe actually does. If we can grab that up on screen just as we're starting the game.
Top 8 Baltimore. Yeah, thanks, Shamil. That's the top 8 Baltimore. Yeah, pretty nice. So PT3 then, right? So
he's carrying his recent good form.
Yeah, coming from Pro
into
Tour
another
3
big event.
into the Calling Birmingham here. Playing a really cool deck with the Decimated Great Axe. There's a call for version of that on our hotel.
Yeah, there is. Hamish is rolling with that one.
Hamish has just picked one up.
So it's cost 3, comes in for 4. And if it's defended by a non-equipment card, the first time this is defended with a non-equipment card each turn, missed out on that. It's disappeared. Give with one hand, take away with the other.
My man, no blocks or gas, just run her over. I think that's going to be the plan. I'm sure this Dory player has thought about this Lexi matchup. You know, people know that Lexi is big. People know there's a lot of Lexi out there, and a Pro Tour top 8 player is gonna have plans. Coming in with the loading.
So Lexi
maybe
just loading up.
Yeah, it could be a load and pass here, but we'll.
Oh, a nice endless arrow to start with. I can't see them playing that out. Risk of it getting blocked. So are we gonna see? Oh, that's an incarceration in hand there.
Decides
he's choosing to end
turn there.
Maybe put that in Arsenal. No, not arseling a second card.
Interesting choice.
Well, nothing would go again. So if you put the Arctic incarceration in
yeah, he's just leaving it out there for.
That's interesting. Not sure why you wouldn't play that out and give some frostbites.
I think maybe he just gets the read that the Story player is playing big. Will almost certainly have a few blades to play around that Arctic.
This round's on me from the Dory. A nice start, removing 1 damage from each attack coming from the Lexi next turn. Both players draw a card. Lexi with a 6-card hand is not to be trifled with, though.
Yeah, not at all. And coming in with a nice Warrior's Valor. Great to see these classic cards back in the game.
Oh, nice. So Warrior's Valor into the Axe. If that's a red Warrior's Valor, that's 7. Go again on hit. Yep. Yellow Warrior's Valor. So we've got 6 go again on hit.
Yep, forces him to use Snap indeed if he does put it down there. Good call, McGregor's. Getting a read on the card. I'd do the same. It's a new card.
It's a new card, not necessarily in.
People might mock it, but you want to know what your opponent's doing.
Absolutely.
Don't make any mistakes. You want to you don't want to find out what the card does when it's ruining your day. So having a little thing, but yeah, 5 cards for Lexi. You know, the this round's on me really good, but obviously
it's best when played on turn 1, going first, but still.
And this
still doing
axe
work.
reduces the defense of the card of the first non-equipment card that comes up against it. So it halves it and rounds it up. So if it's a 3 defense card, it's going to be blocking for 2. It's a really hard break. Even 6 is a really hard break point there. It's a 3-card block if you want to stop that go again.
I think the people are with Jason purely because of his hat, but we're gonna. He knows that he's playing Lexi, so he's got to do something to get back in people's favors, and he's chosen to dress phenomenally instead. Taking his time, probably gonna think about doing a little block here, but there's a little bit of glare on the on Jason's equipment. I'm getting.
I think we can assume it's
New
tunic,
Horizons.
toxic tips.
I assume toxic tips. We can get the studio to. Might even throw out the toxic tips now. We're about to find out.
There we go.
Oh,
Toxic
Hornet's
tips.
Nest.
Hornets.
Hornet's
So
Sting,
block 1.
sorry.
Yeah. And I'm assuming the leg piece is scabs.
Yeah.
What am I talking about? That was last round. Snaps.
Snaps. Sorry, I thought you said snaps. So that is fine. Committing that equipment block quite early. But trying to prevent the.
It did
go
prevent
again,
the go again. I
which
think
which is fair.
with Dorynthia, you never know what's coming. If you block poorly.
There's no Dawn Blade, so it doesn't need to use equipment to like reset that at any point. So I think fair enough if you want to get it out of the way. And we're just going to see some loading of arrows here. It's a really interesting matchup. I just get this kind of like, I guess it's more control. Well, we're going to see it. We're really going to see how Maximilian plays it, but you assume more control, the big axe that does it. You see a 3-cost attack for 4.
I think we're going to see a lot of blocking.
Yeah.
I think that's going to be. I don't know whether we're looking at a particularly fatigue end point, but when I came up against Maximilian in the Shapeshifter Seal yesterday, he was playing Fatigue Prism. So he has the patience to play that game. We're seeing the first Fate for Scene already. I'm going to assume he's got 3 of those, 3 sinks. I think we can see another sink in his hand there.
I'm seeing some axe tech in hand as well.
And there we see the Arctic Incarceration.
Yeah, I quite like that for Jason. Like
for 3 Frostbites.
Just get it out.
It's
like
good.
even if he doesn't think it's going to have a huge impact, just put a little disruption on. You never know what the opponent's got as well. Like attacks of 3 is good.
Well, he kept it in his hand from last turn, from the first turn, and I think he may have regretted that, having the axe and the Warrior's Valor come in.
So we're hearing from the studio that it will be 7 rounds today. It will either be a top 64 or X and 2, depending on depending on the TO
numbers, yeah.
Depending on the numbers. So 7 rounds today and 5 rounds tomorrow. So it's gonna be a long day today, but
we're looking forward to it. I think this is the first time we've done an in-person casting effort, and actually I'm enjoying it already.
We've casted Polish nationals. We did a bit of casting. I actually casted. Did a bit of co-casting of French nationals with Finbar.
We also did the Battle Hardened Ruhr.
Yeah, so
but these have all been virtual, like sitting at home.
It's great to be here in person in your own room,
office.
And the atmosphere in the hall is fantastic. We had a really fun day yesterday with the side events and the Shapeshifter Sealed and everything, and a huge thanks to everyone who took part in that event, got themselves a push point goodie bag.
A bit of an awkward hand there for Maximilian. Pitch 3 reds to get the great axe out.
Yeah, really got the maybe just thinking about maybe setting something up there.
Maybe a bit of a pitch stack
using
coming.
that opportunity of like, okay, I've got these frostbites to play through. Maybe I can set myself up some good cards. I assume he's going to try and play for the second cycle. Depends on how aggressive the Lexi is going to be, but clearly would like it to go that way.
Lexi loading another arrow. Looks like 2 Bolton shots in hand and a sleep dart.
Jason does seem to have quite a few ice cards in the deck. I know a lot of Lexi's, running the ice, running the Arctics, running the Winter Spites. Thinking about what he wants to load here.
Oh, it's a drill shot, sorry, not a sleep dart. So we've got drill shot with go again. I'm assuming that's a red for go again. And this is important for Dory because she does have a lot of equipment.
Yeah, this is going to eat for the equipment. Thank you, guys. The best way to support is just to watch. Generally,
watch the stream.
We don't need any additional support.
Pop a
just
like
join
and
us for the
subscribe
day.
on Tabletop 24. Like and subscribe on Push the Point channel. Go and check out our videos.
The best thing you can do is just to watch a few games with us. To be honest, that's what we would like. Oh, I see. Oh, lovely.
Nice sink below there.
Yeah, just doing the, we're seeing some really good way. I'm starting to really think that Maximilian has thought about how do I beat Lexi.
He has.
And I like that. I saw someone in the chat, I think Nick Butcher was saying, pretty bad game into Dromai, but it is an interesting shout. Maybe he's got a plan for Dromai, but feels like a rough
I
matchup.
wouldn't put it past him. He
Yeah.
looks. We've only got 12 Dories on the meta today, but this seriously looks like it could be.
I did think there was a lot more Dromai than I was expecting, but I think people have picked it up. And I think what I always forget with Dromai is that a lot of people run the red line.
Yes, the Empress red line.
Yeah, and that's quite an effective deck to play. Seeing the Antlers coming out, let's see. So secure the block, but he's got the equipment here to.
Is that a last-ditch effort? And
It's a
using the
last-ditch
equipment
effort.
block off the refraction bolters. I like that. That's a fully blocked out turn. He's still got one card in hand. Is he going to Arsenal or is he going to Great Axe for 4? Arsenal pass. We could be looking at a fatigue strategy here.
Warmongers would be pretty good here.
I think Trip's going to say that at least once per game
Well,
today.
I noticed that Jason's not running the trench, so and it feels like this story has got the space for Warmongers
Yeah.
easily in
Yeah,
their
yeah, yeah.
deck. Just to blue the blocks well.
He's going to get something stuck in Arsenal at some point, isn't he?
Yeah. So
Look at that. That hat is just majestic.
It is majestic. Like we all want to. We're learning a lot about Jason.
Strong
today.
beard game from Jason today as well.
Premeditate in Lexi. This is not maybe not quite what I would be expecting from
Really?
Lexi.
You've not. Premeditate is definitely a Lexi card.
Yeah, I guess I premeditate. It's pretty good.
It gives you a ponder. It's fantastic.
I just an aggro player. I just want to play out.
Yes, you do, but that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Um,
But it is turning on the Bolton shot, and I guess actually like making sure you have the buffs with Bolton shot is even more important because now you don't have access to the OG arm for range that allows you to +1 and turn on Bolton shot.
Bullseye braces.
Yeah, bullseye braces, exactly. So making sure you have a few buffs is valuable and important.
Oh, nice. So we're seeing the shunt come out here. That is effectively a 3-card block, however. Still 3 cards in hand with the Lexi. Just touching though, Trip, on something you said about the matchups Dory has. It is possible that Maximilian has teched this towards Lexi specifically, trying to counter that meta. However, Lexi only makes up 15% of the meta today. So it's quite an even spread across the board.
Double shunt here. I agree, Simon. I think it's risky, but 60 Legacies, right? Like, could happen. Can't see the hat.
I think he's having you on, Trip. I think he's making a joke.
You can't see it's right there. Sarcasm.
Who's Jason Rolfe?
Sarcasm doesn't work over the internet, Sweeney. We see the codex here, which is nice. Did manage to get a endless arrow into, but it's going to take the blood rock. Interesting. Got the resources for it, so that makes sense. I thought the steel blade shunts were kind of interesting against Lexi. It's probably a deck thing. Obviously, Lexi is not swinging any weapons, so you're never going to get that 1 damage. There is a Simon in the commentator. Yeah, we got Simon in chat, Simon in the commentator. So we've got a load of people with us here today.
Simon says.
No, we're not playing Simon Says. Can play Simon Says with chat.
Yeah.
Simon Says. No.
So we're coming in for 5.
games.
Coming in for 5 with the infecting shot. I don't know. I think Maximilian's just going to have to take this unless he's got a shunt in Arsenal.
Well, this is sort of representing.
There we go.
there's
There's a shunt in Arsenal. Stop the 5. Don't take 7 damage.
I think it's a
blue stops
blue.
5.
Yeah, is blue stop 5 or block 4? Don't know off the top of my head. Get shunt on the phone. I assume he didn't take any damage, so I'm assuming he has it covered. No, he didn't. I was right. He's got the bloodroot box.
All right. Okay,
Comes
took
in
1
for 4.
damage.
I played enough. Making me doubt myself now. I played enough Dory. I know what blue steel blade shunt does. You should. If you kept playing Ira, you know too.
I probably know. Yeah.
Thank you, Shamir. Yeah.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't hit for
Stops
1
4.
against no weapon.
Thank you, everyone in the chat. Yeah.
It's been a while.
It's just because you've seen the red ones and we haven't seen the yellows yet, but
This is probably going to be the pattern of the game now. We're just seeing block, block, block.
well, Jason's playing this. Yeah, Jason's playing this You know, really, he's not going crazy. He knows, he can see what the Dory is doing. He
Yeah.
can see that the Dory is playing a more controlling game, and he's not going to necessarily play into that. He's going to think, well, my opponent's probably not got as much damage output as they might do because they're playing a more controlling game.
Yeah.
I'm going to take my time. I'm going to make sure I play 2 big explosive turns. Maybe thinking about getting a 3 of a kind or rain razors before they do anything crazy with their turns, but just putting out good damage, just forcing some blocks, just getting a little bit chip damage through. We will see the tempo shift at some point because at one of these players is going to have to make a move. It's probably going to be the Lexi. Let's face it. But
Lexi's going to keep pumping out arrows. I'm sure Jason has a handle on the number of arrows in his deck, and he's going to be able to work out when he needs to put the foot down. I think without the bullseye braces, it's a really tricky tempo turn without the 3 of a kind. But you're going to need to set up that 3 of a kind Rain Razor's turn to try and push that damage through. A question in the chat about Cold Fall. Is that a Cold Fall tunic? I mean, it looks like it could be. It wouldn't surprise me. I think Maximilian's been in the game a while. It's signed as well. James White's signature. That's some bling.
that's some real bling. Maximilian's so quick with these blocks, really getting them down.
As you said, there's some nice axe tech in there.
Yeah.
I think Maximilian knows this game plan. I think he's just going to block. He knows what's coming.
Jason played the second Codex of the game now, so forced a couple of blocks there. He's doing a good job of like hiding the Codex because he probably wants to get the relevant on hits.
He's gone to get that infecting shot again. But while the Codex is on the table there, Trip, what do you think about it now? There was a lot of talk about the Codex when it first came out as a busted card, but we haven't really heard that much about it.
I still think it's pretty good. I think the bullseye braces. The bullseye braces was a good hit, an interesting hit for Lexi, and I think has toned her down a little bit. I still think Codex of Frailty is a very, very strong card. It feels like a card that maybe was designed around Azalea and maybe Riptides, but does have really good game in Lexi. But it just allows Lexi to be a little bit slower, to keep to have a 1-card turn. Oh, for a couple of beers, guys.
That's
Look at this lovely
very kind.
donation,
Look at that.
Francis. We'll get that money off Tabletop 24. He's paying for the next round.
Well, that's sharing. That's sharing the team love. That will go
thank you so
towards the
much.
team. Thank you.
That will go towards the team. The goat, indeed, the real goat. Yeah. Got distracted by being. I know.
I don't know what to say. It's very humbling. Thank you,
people
Francesca.
is incredible.
So again, Maximilian's blocked out, drawn up. We see Jason with what looks like a Rain Razors in hand. Has he got the 3 of a kind to go with it? I think he has. So we're going to see the Rain Razors played out and 3 of a kind. We don't have... Yeah. So Rain Razors... Yeah, there's the 3 of a kind. Nice foil, 3 of a kind. We like it. 2 Codexes down already on the Lexi side. That's the first Rain Razors and the first 3 of a kind we've seen.
Here we go, boys.
Is this going to be the turn? Is this going to be a pivotal turn? I don't think it's the right time. I don't think we've got...
Simon Denning, are you saying it's not the right time for Rain Razors?
Of course it is. He's got the hand.
It is always the right time. You got to be doing it. You
It's
see
just-
that, you got to play it.
Okay.
I love it. We'll
You're
see
right.
what
You're
we'll see
right.
what go. Yeah.
It-
Oh, and we see a nice the zero
Falcon
cost
Wing.
here, Falcon Wing.
Coming in for...
Has go again.
Plus... We put... Yeah, it has...
As
go again.
default, aim counter.
Giving
does,
it +1.
So
Giving it +2 from the Rain Razors.
So a really nice card to have on a Rain. This is a great turn for
But
Lexi. This is exactly what they want.
no on-hit effect. So Maximilian's just going to let this slide.
Simon, it has the best on-hit effect, which is damage. Well, it's just what you want. You want nice natural go again cards on your big pop-off turn, and we'll see whether Jason. What I think Jason shouldn't do here is I don't think Jason should commit the snaps. I think Jason needs to keep that maybe to go over the top later in the game, and play to the next Rain Razors.
I think we're going to see that with a Sleep Dart come out with go again. He's using the Tunic to pay for it. So sleep dart for 7 with go again.
So yeah,
And,
2-card
and then
block
I
here.
assume we're going to play out the searing shot because we've
But
got
it-
no more ability to load the Voltaire now.
Second raises in hand, yeah.
Paying for the
Shimigan.
quiver. Here we go. Oh, Heat Seeker off the top.
Is that off the quiver?
Yeah.
Did you know that was there?
What a
What a
what
hit.
a blind hit. Playing out the searing, fully blocked. Arsenal.
Yeah, and good. And like we said, don't commit the snaps yet. That was a really good turn, pushed a lot of
Solid.
damage.
Took 7 damage on that.
And I
turn.
think Jason should be really happy with that. Pushing a ton of damage through a control deck without committing the snaps. That is fan-flipping-tastic.
And he drew a Rain Razors off the 3 of a kind, so he's arsenaled that to play out next turn.
Yeah.
That's the really that's the only card you're going to arsenal if you're worried about getting stuck. You know?
And he's coming back at it again with a lovely premeditate. A standard card in Lexi. I've always said it.
Now we're +5 on the first attack, which he's got the endless in hand.
I wonder if he can sneak
But
the endless in at the end, though.
I was going to
that's
say,
what
if
he's
he
wanted
plays the endless, it gets blocked out, right?
He really wants to try and get recursion going against a deck like this, Dory.
So we're going to load with the Voltaire. And we're going to load an infecting shot with go again. Coming in for 10.
Yeah, this is a great card to disguise the endless here, because Maximilian's really want to shut down this because it's basically representing 12 damage with the blood rot, because he's probably going to have to block most of his cards this turn. And if you can get that endless in at the end, that's going to be really big.
I also think that the Heat Seeker's not an inert card here either.
No.
So Maximilian can't block all of this. He's going to decide how important that Heat Seeker is to block. He's still got 4 equipment block left.
But I think Jason's going to use this Heat Seeker to try... Well, I think Jason's going to save this Heat Seeker. I think he's going to load the endless. And
Give
then
it
I
go
think-
again.
Give it... Then he's not going to have a resource floating if he does that. Heat Seeker costs 1, right?
It does.
So actually, this is an interesting one.
Interesting. We're going to see a 5 block.
Jason's incentivized to try and use all the cards in his hand so the ponder gets value.
And then a shunt.
Yeah.
Blocking all of it.
But now there's...
So that's an
cards
overblock.
left. You can only shoot 1 more arrow. Yes, I think that might be right, Anthony. Unless he tries to... Yeah, I don't think he can.
can only load
he
the-
can only load 1. So
The once.
I think leave the Heat Seeker in. Just... Maybe Jason's thinking, do I go more? Do I actually risk losing the endless here? Maybe. No, he's got to do it.
No. I think he
Force the
loads...
block.
But if he loads the endless... Yeah, he's going to have to load it with
But
go
he
again.
could load... No, he could load it with +1 and come in for 7. And it's 2 cards and get a block. Yeah, that's exactly what he's done.
All right.
That's a good play. Because now it's probably only 2. It's probably only 6 block in hand, and he might force an equipment block here.
He might do.
Would you be tempted here to block with equipment to
I
prevent
think
the
you
endless hit? No.
Giving it back and letting him arsenal it is pretty
good.
risky. He's not going to arsenal it though, is he? Because he's got the snaps. He can use the snaps out.
He'll get the ponder, so he's going to get a choice. Oh no, it didn't hit.
So he doesn't get the ponder.
No, he did get the ponder. It's all throughout the entire turn. Yeah. Did the endless not hit?
It did hit. He's chosen not to ponder. I don't think it's a choice, but it doesn't matter. He knew he was endlessing
Did the
arsenaling
endless hit?
arrow.
And
It did.
and
He took 1
arsenaled it?
damage.
Okay. Because there's an endless on in the grave, so I was a bit confused there.
Oh, I'm so confused. The endless.
Yeah, we may have missed the endless interaction. I'm not sure. But we're playing it out. We're just going to play the games. So reveals the ice card, puts down the frostbite, comes in and plays out the... is that a ice quake? Yes. So +1 and a frostbite token whenever an attack hits a hero this turn. Is he playing grapplers, guys? Like, we've got a bit of
We've got glare.
studio. Could you let us know what boots the Lexi player is? Yeah, it did hit, missed the trigger. That's a shame, but plays it out.
So we got Icequake into drill shot 5. Go again. I mean, he's going to get a -1 if this hits. 2-card block does seem reasonable, or he blocks with the Crown of Providence.
Shamir is saying it's perch, so if you can't make it out, it is perch.
He couldn't have fired the Heat Seeker. It cost 1. He didn't have any resources in hand. But I think he missed the... Sorry, he would have been able to do that had he had the Endless back in hand, but we missed that trigger. And there's no snaps.
So he does have a little bit of equipment block that he can use.
Now, we're seeing an interesting hand with Maximilian here. He's got the Spoils in hand, Spoils of War. I think these are just all turning into 3-block cards now, though. I don't think there's...
I think Maximilian's got a plan. I think Max is going to block. Working through these defense reactions, working through setting up. Man, you remember early in the game, he got hit with a red frost, with 3 frostbites, and he was able to set up a lot of powerful red cards at the bottom of his deck. So potentially he's got a plan there, going to work towards that. Though maybe then he's got a bit of a resource problem. Like Jason is, it looks like, wow, Jason, he's on 36 health. He's putting out all these arrows. He's just going ham, ham, ham. But Max has got a plan. He's going to block. He's going to run Jason out of good arrows. Jason's played 2 Rain Razors already.
2 Rain Razors. He's
got
played
one
1
left in
3
the
of a
deck.
kind. He's played 2 codexes. His number of big threats or big turns is dwindling. I'm not saying it's not happening, but he's used a lot of the big red arrows already.
He just needs to make sure he's really careful with that last Rain Razors, because I think he has to use that to win the game.
Yeah.
Like people in the chat are saying, potentially using Perch for its hit, for its actual effect, but giving arrows go again and going really, really big.
Do you think it's there for that, or do you think it's there for the block?
I think it's there. I think it's there for both. I think it depends on the game plan. I think at the moment, Jason's in the driving seat. He could.
I can't disagree.
He could 3 of a kind, and he could have the resources to do some big turn with.
But I think Maximilian is blocking this well. He's taking damage where necessary, using his life as a resource, which I think is an underrated tactic.
Yeah.
He does now have the frostbite from that Icequake. Does last all turn.
So Jason decides to play out the Heat Seeker.
The Heat Seeker comes out.
That was his...
This is for 5.
Yeah.
We don't have enough resources to shunt again if needed because of that.
I've noticed that Maximilian has been pretty quick with his blocks, but he does take his time here, maybe thinking about what he wants to do with this last card.
Nice. He gets rid of the frostbite.
Yeah.
And blocks fully. So no card in Arsenal for the Lexi.
But I think Maximilian was maybe thinking, do I want to get this sink in Arsenal? But
I think that's a really well-blocked turn.
I think
that's a really good block.
We're seeing some fantastic blocking here for Maximilian. It's an underrated skill.
I am so enthralled by this matchup. I think this could still go either way. Just because there's a
100%.
10-point life difference, I don't think this match is anywhere near over. That missed trigger of the Endless Arrow could really come back to hurt Jason. We've seen the second Endless Arrow here. Mate, this might be the 3rd Endless Arrow, actually, because we saw one early, didn't we?
The important thing to remember is that I think Jason's still got 1 Codex left. So can bring back an Endless Arrow with Codex. But I think 2 of them have already been played. I think 1 was pitched on turn 1 of the game, actually, if I remember correctly. So that will come around quite late. A good card to pitch at the...
So this would be the second in hand, then, potentially. We've got 1 more Codex. He can still go and find an Endless Arrow with Codex. We're seeing a Bolton shot loaded and fired.
Yep, giving it +1, so it gets the go again from its own effect rather than the go again from Voltaire, so coming in for 4. But so far we've seen Maximilian very, and here we see it again, where it can deal with these 4s very easily.
So Shamir has been kind enough to give us the information that he and Jason co-developed this list together. I think it's a really interesting Lexi list. you've obviously come with a plan for Big Axe Dory, and the perch grapplers are in there to stop the Big Axe turn.
Yeah.
We've already seen Maximilian pitch stacking useful cards for the end game second cycle. I think this is going to be a test of patience.
And fun fact, Simon, you may not know this, but about 70% of Jason's deck is actually my cards.
Oh.
So I lent him quite a few of these things because. So you see that New Horizons is mine, actually. New Horizons.
That is shiny.
That's my boy. Right
But I think we've already
that's
seen
my shiny endless arrow right there as well.
we've already seen some cards that maybe had fallen out of favor with Lexi. So Icequake we haven't seen for a while.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're going to see. I wonder if we're going to see as many Winter's Bites as we previously saw, or even any lightning cards in there at all.
Yeah, I think lightning is still a bit out of favor. I'd be interested to see if Jason's got any, sneaky lightning presses. Maybe that's always an interesting choice with Lexi to sort of sneak a bit of extra damage in. We've not seen any yet. We kind of feel like maybe one would have been pitched. The trouble is trying to hide cards like lightning press.
That's
You don't
true.
want your opponent to know you've got them. You want to be able to sneak them in.
We have seen a couple more ice cards though. The Arctic Incarcerations are there. The Icequakes are there. During the last meta, we didn't see that many ice cards at all.
I think we saw
Icelander
red,
went to the
red
side.
Arctic Incarceration maybe, and that
And the
would be
Winter's
it.
Bite.
Winter's Bite Blue is a pretty great card, to be fair. Yes, I think the other thing is that, like, even if you are running kind of like lightning press cards, is that something you run into this matchup where you're worried? I mean, we don't know what Jason knew, whether he knew Maximilian would be running Axe. He might have thought that he was on Dawnblade. And I don't think you want to run non-blocks into Dawnblade.
No.
You don't want to risk getting blown up.
And you want to limit the number of two blocks as well.
We see another Arctic come down here.
But Jason's set up with a 6-card hand. He's got a Falcon Wing
Yeah.
and the Endless Arrow. That automatic go again on the Falcon Wing allows him the privilege of having a 3-arrow turn
And
next
Jason's
turn.
probably
Maybe
thinking,
4.
I've seen one 3 of a kind by now. Maybe I'm due another one to come around soon. Oh, well, that
Big
looked-
pitch. Oh, we see the the chorus of Iron Song there
Yeah.
being pitched. I think that's the card with Unity, right? That's
Yeah,
the,
it is,
the courage
yes.
token on blocking with another card.
One resource floating here. I think we were just playing around those frostbites though, because again, Maximilian, sorting out his deck, his pitch stack here, just making sure that they've got something set up good. Because I think this has been. I don't know if I want to try this as a cagey game, but it's been a very defensive game. Even on the side of
has
Lexi,
been.
the Lexi's been,
Yeah,
you see
bit
this
more
big
cagey,
pop-up turn,
like you
and
say.
I think we're going to get a pop-up turn here too. Chinik's up, 6-card hand. This is going to be big. We're going to push through a bit of damage here, but Maximilian's got a card in Arsenal. He's got four cards to block with. Still got a bit of equipment.
I wonder if time on the round might be a
Well,
concern here.
we still got 24 minutes. We're only halfway through this game, and you look at life totals. Sometimes you think, oh, this game's going to go off forever, and then something switches like that, and suddenly life gets deleted, and you're running out of health. Yeah, counting arrows. How many?
That is a big old chunk there.
When Jason's running all of these ice cards,
Yeah.
they're not arrows.
They're not arrows.
So there is an opportunity cost there. And well, these frostbites have been having an effect on the Dory, but are they? Are they really? Like, I feel like Jason would much prefer to be to be pushing damage with arrows in this matchup rather than pushing frostbites.
I agree. But perspective is a hard thing on the camera, but it looks like the graveyard is already bigger than the deck, even accounting for that fact that it's got mini slabbed equipment underneath it. That deck does look like it's getting a bit thin already. Pitching a battering bolt there. Coming in with the Heat Seeker for 5 go again.
Jason has been putting some pretty decent cards
Yeah.
back into the deck that he can do work with.
Yeah.
Battering Bolt, maybe not so much, but Heatseeker,
Well, the
Heatseeker in the
Heatseeker.
deck is pretty good. He's got this Endless at the end, so Maximilian is going to be thinking, I need to shut down this Endless. So maybe he's going to take a bit of damage here so that he can... But then Jason could just not swing with the Endless. That's the trouble, right?
Yeah, it presents that problem. it's a really tricky decision. We know from experience that trying to block out this 5 and then another 4, you still got the Crown of Providence, but again, he maybe wants to save that for the big 3 of a kind turn that he knows coming. He's going to let him get the Heat Seeker on hit effect, and then Jason has a decision. He's going to try and force the equipment block unless it's a sink or a fate.
It's a risky one.
I think Maximilian here either lets it go or blocks it fully.
Counting the deck.
So both players over halfway through their deck. Jason more towards the 2/3 figure.
And as Shamir points out in the comments, that this was an all-red hand from Jason, and he's pushed...
Still a 4-arrow turn.
Imagine, look at how much damage he's pushed just with all reds.
Tunic, pitch a battering bolt, pitch a heat seeker.
That said, it's what, 9?
Oh,
there
here we go.
So a little bit awkward, but
Didn't get the value from that's all you got, but not really expected to against Lexi.
That was a 16 damage turn from Jason, but it was a 6-card hand.
Yeah.
Like, it actually is... That's pretty rough. And then the Heat Seeker hits a battering bolt, which is a little bit awkward too, but I probably will be able to play that out, actually.
I think a battering bolt against Dory is actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, because of the...
reactions, but again, he's just going to block it. Are we going to see a pitch stack appear for Jason?
He's going to need one.
Looking for the 3 of a kind Rain Razor's turn again. I don't think Maximilian is close to his pitch stack yet, but he has been blocking and drawing, so he may well be getting close to that as well.
Maximilian running a lot of these one cost damage, one cost blocks or one cost damage prevention. I see on Oasis, we've seen a lot of steel blade shunts, and I guess if you're going to run them, run a lot of them, because then you can pitch one card, prevent a lot of damage.
Correct.
You don't want one.
We're seeing another Ice Quake played out. It's a good tech getting that Frostbite mid-turn, especially when a player wants to play those defense reactions.
And here we see the 3 of a kind. What is Jason going to draw into? This is the thing. I see a Rain Razors.
He can't play it, though.
Doesn't have the arrows to play it. He's going to need to keep that Rain for the next turn, I think.
Well, he can't play it with the 3 of a kind on the board.
Oh, yeah, sorry, of course. He's going to pitch it for the... he's going to pitch it, yeah. Well, like I said, he's going to keep it for next turn.
He could. No, you're absolutely right.
He's got it.
He could go
choice. But he
could pitch it. I mean, it's 2 valuable resources, but if he pitches it for next turn...
Well, he's got to think about his pitch stack.
It's going to come back around later, right?
Maybe...
No, he's pitching the Frostlock.
Frostlock there, yeah. We're seeing 77% people are going for Dory, and I think,
I think that's just a symptom of where Lexi's been in the meta recently.
It feels like Lexi is beating down the door, but it's not budging here. Like, a little bit of damage has broken through, but it feels like this door is in
nice
control.
play. Tunic
really
into
nice play.
Respite. Get some life back. Fully block the infecting shot. We have seen a couple of CNCs used to block from Maximilian so far. I don't think he's hoping to have one of these CNCs around. I think he's well prepared.
And we just see this.
We're seeing
straight blocks here from Maximilian.
Another.
Knows what
That's
he wants
what
to
you
do, and just shuts down another 3 of a kind.
I think that might be another Oasis Respite that he's about to Arsenal as well.
I think so.
Really has mitigated the threats from Lexi well here. I think he's drawn reasonably
like we said
well.
At the start of the game, Simon, it feels like this story deck is built to kill Lexi.
It's a Lexi killer.
You've got to think that, right? Like, look at the way it's built, and I'm sure Maximilian's done a lot of games in the Lexi. Going to be really tough for Jason. But we know Jason's still got good stuff in the deck. We know that he's got a lot of good arrows left. He's been pitching red arrows. He's been trying to work it back round. Maximilian's on 21 health. It's a lot of health.
It's a lot of health.
Does look like Dory might have this, but we've got still just under 20 minutes left in this game.
So far, we've seen Fate for Scene, we've seen a Sink Below, Steel Blade Shunt, 2 colours, and that all you've got. That's a huge number of defense reactions from the Dory, and we've seen Oasis Respite.
Yeah.
That's an extremely defensive deck.
It's very. I love it. I think it's fantastic. And but as Nick Butcher was saying earlier in the chat, what's its game into Drumai?
What's his game into Drumai?
I don't want to talk about the next game, but you got to think about it. We saw the meta breakdown. Second most represented
48
hero at the tournament,
48.
Drumai. But maybe Max has a plan. He's certainly got a plan for this game, and he is executing it incredibly well. Really, Jason's doing a great job. Like maybe the pitch that didn't work out exactly how he intended, but he's been pushing damage. He's been doing a good job. He's been defensive. He's been playing well, but just not breaking through.
No, he's not had that big smash turn where everything's come together.
And you have to think, Simon.
Well, it did seem like that 3 of a kind and Rain Razors not coming in the same hand was a missed opportunity. He drew it first off the top with the 3 of a kind, and it was obviously stacked closely, but it wasn't quite there.
Yeah, it's like Anthony is saying in the chat, like maybe it didn't quite line up.
Another life back from the Oasis Respite, fully blocking the arrow that came in there. I think that's a good point, One Fruit, on the chat. It's a fatigue deck, of course, but it doesn't have the same level of ice disruption. The Dory doesn't have any card manipulation or resource manipulation that Oldham had. I think it's just filled the gap that Oldham has left.
It has.
It's not quite as effective.
It's interesting. I'm really interested to see how well Maximilian does today, because I think this deck looks really interesting. But I kind of think to myself, like, would I rather be playing Bravo? Like, just the way that Maximilian's playing, like, it feels very Bravo, like it feels very Oldham, like. It doesn't really feel Oldham like, because Oldham was such a different, doing different things with the disruption, like One Fruit was saying, like, but like I'm really interested to see, and maybe if we get Maximilian on the interview, depending on how the game pans out, maybe he might be able to explain, like, why choose a deck like this rather than Bravo, for example, where we know Bravo is doing really well in the meta at the moment.
Yeah, and Tobias in the chat says actually Oldham wasn't a disruptive deck towards the end of his. He was just defensive. It was just fatigue.
Yeah,
mainly.
And the thing about Dory is that you can switch it at any point. He can keep 2 blues, and he can go axe if it hits, crack boots, axe, right? Like, so yeah, absolutely, or play with the.
He could, but that costs 6 resources. So
it does, but that's a
the deck is built for it.
That's a 2 blue. That's what he can do it once, but that's what Bravo does, right? Like, that's pushing 8 damage.
Yeah.
And
this deck is full of blues.
With a really difficult to block, you can't prevent all the damage. So once thing is, once Jason gets low, it's going to be incredibly hard for him to
This
block.
is an interesting hand. We've got that Rain Razors in Arsenal. We've seen the Winter's Bite played out. We've seen the Ice Quake played out. Now we've got 3 of a kind. He can still play the Rain Razors from Arsenal. He can still play the Codex from Arsenal. Well, this could be the hand.
While we were chatting, Jason has constructed probably the perfect 3 of a kind turn here, right?
If he's drawn well,
he looks happy.
If he's drawn well, this could be the turn that swings the game, that turns the game on its head.
Happy, or does he look? Oh no, what have I drawn? Well, these are the 2 cards you can't normally play because you're in your hand, but he's got them in Arsenal, so he can play them out. But what has he drawn into? This is huge.
What has he drawn into?
Max has to. Yeah, this is.
I think I see an infecting shot. We're loading an arrow. Obviously, the Codex card that he puts back in Arsenal won't have go again, so he's going to have to use those arrows. Okay. But we are seeing Jason down to about 10 cards in deck. So if he doesn't swing the game on this turn, we're probably going to be looking at a Dory fatigue scenario.
This is the turn.
All right.
We've got a Frost Hex, which is
Frostlock.
Frostlock, sorry. Yeah.
Frost Hex is a different hero.
Frost Hex is a different card. But we've got a Frostlock here. It's just, it's doing the job.
This is interesting because this stops Maximilian playing 0 cost cards. Whether that's does that include activated abilities and defense reactions?
You'll have to ask my good friend February for that one because I can't quite read it on the screen.
But he has been hit by the Frostlock. He's taking 3
So the
damage.
Frostlock is hit.
The Bolton shot has go again. And then we're going to see...
He's drawn blues.
And then we're going to see
That's
the
why he was
Codex.
laughing. Did he just draw a bunch of blues?
Yeah. Yeah, he did. Oh, it's not fused. Thanks, Shamir.
Yeah.
You're good.
It looks
Just
like
the Frostbite
so
from-
it looks
just the
like Jason
Frostbite.
set up a really good turn here, but he just didn't draw.
Well, he
Red
didn't.
cards?
He
I
hasn't.
guess he's
He
not
hasn't got
one
them left. He's used the big cards.
These are all of his pitch cards, so
We've seen the Falcon Wings. We've seen the Endless Arrows. We've seen the Infecting Shots.
yeah, Tobias.
We
yeah.
haven't seen any Remorseless, but I don't think that's an effective card against Dorynthia, so it's probably not in the deck today.
We do see here the Unity block, so getting that courage token.
Yeah, and we've got an Oasis still in Arsenal, maybe.
Oasis 2 resources.
Maximilian looking pretty stern there, looking pretty locked in.
Gets the Codex.
And there's the Codex. So this is going to be 3 damage. 3, not 3. 3 damage. Nothing left unless it's a defense reaction in Arsenal. He's gone for the Infecting Shot, trying to push through the Blood Rot Pox.
He's going to push through some damage here,
So this
but
is 9 damage total. And a Frostbite.
but as we know, the Oasis is in Arsenal. So it's going to
Yeah.
come through. Look at that turn, everyone. Look at what Jason did, and then just look at Maximilian's life total. It's just still healthy,
Yeah.
still good, and that was it. That was the
big turn. That was the
turn.
swing turn.
What can Jason do now? He's got no weapon, and he's playing against a hero with a great weapon.
Why can't he play the Oasis?
Cost 3 with the Frostbite and Frostlock effect.
Even though the
looks like it was
Frostlock
missed.
wasn't fused, the Frostlock effect.
Can now with the combat chain breaking, says Kiki. Hi, Kiki. We'll let you guys discuss it at home.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Because Kiki's saying because the Codex broke the chain, the Frostlock.
This turn or combat chain. Get February up, everyone. The Frostbite. So Jason.
Lexi flip. Lexi flip gives the Frostbite. Winter's Bite in Arsenal.
Gives the Frostbite.
We're gonna let chat sort that one out. I think it was a missed. I think it was a missed interaction. The second one we've seen from Jason this game, unfortunately, I missed the Endless Arrow hit trigger earlier. We've seen the Winter's Bite flipped. We've seen the Frostbite given. We're gonna see. Now we're down to blue. We've got blue Infecting Shot. We've got a red Sleep Dart.
And Max
Happy to pay for that Winter's Bite,
happy every day of the week with this.
and we've got an Oasis Respite in hand.
Yeah, so it looks like it was Frostlock was the whole turn. Unfortunately missed interaction, but that's that. Yeah, actually, as Tobias just wrote in the comment, the missed endless trigger was pretty important for this game. But you got to keep track of those sort of things. That's what you got to do. With the
Both
calling, but
players are responsible for maintaining accurate game state,
It's
and
true, but
I'm not sure there's any. We're not going to say there's any nefarious intent with these plays. I think the missed endless trigger was quite an obvious one. the Miss Frostlock trigger, neither player probably knows the card as well as they should do, as evidenced by our inability to remember what the card does.
I knew exactly that card. I just wanted to know if you knew.
Oh, I see. Just testing me. I failed the
We
test.
just want to chat to have some fun with that one. So, Jason.
It wouldn't be like us to goad the chat at all, would it?
No, not at
No,
all.
not at all.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's just misplays. Misplays happen. Maximilian just want to keep blocking quickly. Still 7 minutes on the clock.
I think we may have 3 or 4 cards left in Jason's deck.
Does need to close the game out, of course. But I imagine when Jason runs out of cards, he will just say that's that.
We're going to see a shunt block for. Oh no. Okay. Just. Yeah, there's the shunt. Last big arrow's gone.
How many times have Max swung the axe this game?
4.
4 times maybe, but doing the job.
I think Jason's maybe got 2 hands left. All blues now, pretty much.
He did pitch some reds, but I don't think I think they've now been played out.
Yeah, Jason's
There
just
we go.
conceded.
He's just going to concede there because he's run out of attacking cards. Max has got a full deck, and he can just keep swinging that axe till the end of time.
So we have a Dory that's gone 2-0.
What an interesting deck. That was fantastic to watch. We've seen some really good games so far.
There were
What
two
did you-
really good
What did you
games so
take of
far.
that deck? We're going to try and get Maximilian on the Maximilian on the interview because I would like to know. We got some great questions in the chat already, like why Axe Story over Bolton? Why not Bravo? All these questions. So hopefully we'll get some answers to those because that seemed pretty good against Lexi, but as we were saying, what can it do against Dramai? What can it do against other heroes? What can it do against someone saying like Frostex or something, or like whatever? Like really, really interesting. So
I think it's obvious that Maximilian's come in with a plan to beat Lexi. It'd be interesting to see later on in the day how he's going to approach other heroes. Like Levía can kick out big chunks of damage.
yeah.
Briar obviously goes very wide, but he's dealt with Lexi, the supposed best deck in meta wide hero, like the big aggro hero.
Simon, I've always been saying that Lexi's no good. I know Simon's been saying it, but we'll see what happens. That was a really interesting matchup. Lots of people teched against Lexi, but maybe we'll see some more of that. I'm hoping we see Maximilian again, or we see another deck like that again. But for now, we're going to go back to the studio. Next game going to be coming at you very, very soon.
Thanks, guys.
Hey everybody, I'm Tommy Fresh. I am from the hit podcast Fresh and Buds, and I hope everybody at the Calling Birmingham is having an excellent time and having a blast playing Flesh and Blood. And I wanted to hop on and say, I hope at least one of the buds that are there playing wins the tournament. And on top of that, I would love to see Levía take down the tournament. So if you're a bud and you're playing Levía, I'm rooting for you double time. But as a little side note, I would also like to see Briar take down this tournament, if not Levía, just so we can say a nice little sayonara to our dear, dear friend, Rosetta Thorn. But thank you very much and enjoy.
Hey everyone, it's Kiki here, founder of the Rainbow Foils, co-founder of the Rainbow Pitch League, and the Calling 2021 Monarch finalist. And I'm here to wish all of the competitors the best of luck at the Calling Birmingham. I know how special the Calling is. I know how life-changing of an event something like the Calling can be. And now it's your turn to find your calling in Flesh and Blood. And to all my ladies and foils at this event, whether you're competing at the highest level or being part of the team that runs the whole show, y'all mean the world to me. Now go and show everyone what our community is capable of.
Hey everybody over there at the Birmingham Calling. This is Josh, aka Riddler Man, wishing all of you the best of luck. I hope you have a fantastic time. You meet a lot of new friends and acquaintances over there. And of course, all of you Rhinar players out there, just know your boy is wishing for only sixes all weekend long. Have a great day, everybody. Peace out.
Hey everyone, Zach here from Team Covenant, and of course the Wolfpack. Always rooting for my fellow Wolves and Rune Blades, but win, lose, or draw, I hope you're getting to play your favorite heroes with some incredible people and having a great weekend. Good luck, and I'll see you at Worlds. Cheers.
So hello, my name's Az from Go Again Gaming. Hope you're all having a fantastic time, whether you're playing in the Calling or there at the Calling in Birmingham, or whether you're watching this on the other end of the screen. I'm Az from Go Again Gaming. I do very, very social, casual and friendly, fresh and blood content, focusing mainly on Azalea, but also doing loads of other things like vlogs. You'll see a vlog of this very event coming up after you've actually witnessed this. And also, I'm going to be going to Worlds with regards to Barcelona. There's an awesome big football match being played there between Team Worlds and Team Spain. Hayden Dell's going to be involved. He's going to be in goal for Team Worlds, so make sure you check that out as well, coming out on Go Again Gaming. I'm also 1/3 of the Living Legends podcast as well, with Red Zone Rogue and Bill from the Spike Feeders. Go and check that out. Add that to your weekly podcast. But I hope you're all having a fantastic time. I wish you all the best. I've only got 60 seconds, so hopefully I've made an impact. We'll see. Go Again Gaming on YouTube and Go Again Gaming AZ on Twitter. That's it.
Welcome back. Set up for round 3. Hamish, we have a well-known UK figure on Azalea.
Oh, wow. Okay.
We've got Az.
I was going to say Adele. It's Adele.
Of the Azalea cult on Az, playing against Margin Libert on Lexi. So we've got a Ranger off.
Wow. Okay. I think this is going to be a really, really interesting game, because I feel that Azalea is actually in this really good spot against Lexi.
Good spot.
I feel so, because the red in the ledger.
It's a good card.
It's a really good card. I mean, if you're able to, it depends what sort of build Az is going for, but there are some Azalea builds that are just actively trying to just get red and ledger back to back to back to back.
Stop them.
Stop the turn.
Not just red in the ledger, but also immobilizing shot.
Immobilizing shot's another very good one as well. But we all know Alex is a very, very, very good hero. So if Azalea is unable to get that sort of disruptive tempo that she's pretty good for,
if it
she misses a turn, and then Alexi just goes,
so
it can go either way.
Both players 2-0. As we said, we've got Az on Azalea, we've got Margin on Lexi.
Yeah,
I'm excited. I think Azalea obviously had her time in the limelight last meta.
Well, is he starting off strong?
Has Dynasty made it a little bit hard with something like Warmongers? Not that I think we're going to see Warmongers.
When you say Dynasty...
Sorry, not Dynasty.
Yeah. I was like, oh, Dynasty. I was like, oh, man. That was a crazy meta for her. So, yeah, no, I think this meta has definitely made it harder with the Warmongers, for sure, because when it was Outsiders, Lexi was very much known for the pump, shoot. I mean, that is that doesn't sound good, does it?
Pump, shoot. Mate, whatever you do on the weekend is yours. I'm not getting involved.
Yeah, well, regardless, Warmongers makes it very difficult to play these non-attack action cards that would make the hours have these really big effects. So it will, but then again,
I think it makes it.
It
makes it harder for Azalea slightly than it does for Lexi, and Lexi's not going to play it. So not really something we're going to see in this matchup, but just in general in the Dusk Till Dawn meta, it is a thing, and I think it affects Azalea more than Lexi. So it'd be interesting to see. Where we go, where Lexi and Azalea end up today. Lexi, obviously, the most represented deck.
Yeah.
Azalea, not quite as represented.
No, but it's enough to be quite disruptive. And in Az's game in the last round, it was up against Liam Holding on Bravo. Yeah, and he took out. He was down to 1 health, but dude was just coming in back to back with fire.
Tell me what you're looking out for in this matchup specifically, this Ranger matchup.
What in regards to which hero are we in
what are you looking for from Lexi?
What am I looking for Lexi? I think Lexi just is kind of mostly in the driving seat in terms of she's the aggressor. She's the one that's going to be delivering all the powerful on-hit shots. She's also an ice elemental hero as well, so she will be dropping some big ice attacks as well, just to really disrupt.
We saw some ice quakes, some Arctic incarcerations in the last matchup. It'd be interesting to see if this deck includes any different ice cards that might come out. Winter's Bite also made an appearance, so it'd be interesting to see if we get those cards.
We do have an Arctic. I do feel like we're seeing plenty.
I think it's a pretty staple.
Yeah. I think we are seeing plenty of Lexi players bringing along Arctic incarcerations to stop big turns.
As we said, we're looking at Azalea to counter that with the Red in the Ledger, which obviously reduces the opponent to 1 action.
Yeah.
The immobilizing shot, if it appears, would be limiting it to sort of 1 non-attack and 1 attack action card.
But is that really going to be a big thing against Lexi when she can actually just play quite a few turns of just going, Voltaire. Voltaire's I think Voltaire's the biggest thing Lexi's got going for her. That's just a big problem.
But if we don't know if we have a mobilizing shot in the deck, but it does limit you 1 attack action, so it's just 1 arrow you can fire.
Yeah, I think it's definitely one of those cards that is it's a bit of a what's your matchup, right? Could be in the sideboard against particular matchups. But yeah, we have got the why do I not know what it's called? The numbers. We've got the numbers.
The life totals.
Alan's got the numbers in. It's 80, and we're going so far with it. It was like an 80% Azalea. The community
in the poll. We're thinking Azalea.
That's the poll. You see, you got
the poll. That's what you were looking for.
The poll. That's the word. Thank you, Simon.
It's not like you to not know what a poll is.
Simon, we agreed. We wouldn't talk about the poll.
Well,
you told me.
I said whatever you do at the weekend is up to you.
But you promised, Simon. Well, still, it's amazing that the community is leaning in on Az with the Azalea.
All right, so both players getting set up. Again, we have a little bit of glare on the Lexi equipment.
The Light of Soul.
The Light of Soul has blessed us.
Yes.
I think we have a New Horizons, a tunic. It looks like a tunic, Hornet Sting, and a Snapdragon Scalers.
Yeah, it's looking like a Snappies. I mean, when does Lexi not have Snappies, right?
When they play Perch Grapplers.
When they play that one, When they're not doing that, they're playing the other one. You're right.
And Az is running the Skullbone Cross Strap, which you'd expect in Azalea, the Tunic, the Snapdragons, and the Braces of Belief for that added damage, or potential added damage.
I don't believe it. It's the Braces of Belief.
It's the Braces of Belief.
Do you believe it?
I don't believe it.
I can't believe it.
Can you believe it?
Barely. But it's an interesting choice, actually, since the Bullseye Braces are gone.
It is.
Yeah. So
what do you play?
What do you play? So... Well, he's playing a Not the Death Whistle.
I mean, that's not a bad start, is it?
No, not a bad start. And we're going straight in.
He's loaded the Red in the Ledger. He's played the Knock. He's then found the Red in the Ledger, and he's going to swap one for the other.
But is he going to do the Azalea ability? Oh no, hang on.
He's going to brace the belief first turn.
We're going to brace his belief first turn. He's going to reveal.
He knows
the top
it's
card.
red.
He knows it's red.
So it's +2,
and we are going to Azalea.
And we're coming in 7 dominate first turn.
7 dominate. First turn, he's going for it. He's got his Az Go Again Dominate tokens. This is the Azalea Colt himself. Fluke and Bot. No, it's Az. I've seen all these Fluke and Bot sleeves and t-shirts.
Yeah, he's being helped out by Fluke and Box. Look at that advertising.
The man. Az Go Again. He is bringing the Azalea Colt to life with a Red in the Ledger Dominate.
For 7.
Turn
0.
So, quite simply, I think, you just throw a card at it, right? And have a little bit of an odd start of a turn.
It's really, I mean, it's not what you want to see as Lexi.
No, but he's throwing a lot of equipment in. I mean, these are some of the most powerful cards, and he also knows that one of the red and ledgers at the bottom of the deck.
Exactly, that's true. We're not going to see that until later on in the game.
Yeah.
He does block with a blue infecting shot, takes 4, can only do 1 action next turn.
That's fine.
If he's got something like an Arctic incarceration,
that
would be fantastic.
Yeah, that'll be something to flip back on for sure. But then at the same time, we do say the red ledger is at the bottom of the deck, but not the death whistle. There's plenty of tutor cards out there, so it's not the biggest end of the world that red and ledger is on the bottom of the deck.
We are seeing end of turn. Az is going to either Arsenal the Remorseless in his hand or whichever other card it was. As pointed out by the chat, Johnny Chapman, friend of the show, the Crow's Nest Quiver is down with the rest of the equipment and not on the weapons level. How do you feel about that?
I find that quite intimidating.
Although Simon Svensson says actually it's clearly hanging on his belt. But do archers really have a quiver on their belt? Do they wear it on their back?
He might have just dropped it.
Okay.
He might have just dropped it.
Drop the quiver.
Yeah, he just dropped the quiver. He could pick it up at any time. He's just kicking it about. That's what I think. He's just kicking it about. He's just kicking back.
So I believe Lexi has used Voltaire to load 2 arrows on...
It's an instant.
Yeah,
there's no problems there. So he's just coming in with Remorseless.
On the previous turn, I think.
On the previous turn. Good.
And it's just coming in with 1 Remorseless.
That's fair. It's coming in from Arsenal, so it's getting the full effects. No defense reactions. Not like I think there will be any anyway.
No, but it does make Az's turn a bit more tricky in terms of life loss.
Yeah, I agree, because if he is going to be pushing some pump attack, non-attack actions to increase the turn, that's a damage every time. It's quite a lot. So he's obviously having a real think here, whether he wants to really block this out. But this is the tempo, isn't it? This is the tempo he was trying to secure.
It's a good response to the turn 0 red in the ledger.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a thinker.
Yeah, I think so. It's probably the best cut, that or Arctic Incarceration. I think for sure. So as having a think here, whether he wants to just take this or not, I don't know. It's a real question. What would you do, Simon?
Here, I can't see what's in Az's hand.
No, I know. It's a bit of a. But if
I'd be tempted to block out, but again, if you're blocking out using 2 cards that would have added 6 damage to a Remorseless that's already in Az's arsenal, then that's going to be tricky. You're taking 5 damage, maybe. I think he's taken the damage. He's
is. He's taking it to the face. It's fine. Maybe he's thinking he's just going to get something more of an impact on his turn. And Simon, you are making a point that there is plenty of historical sources.
I wasn't questioning. I wasn't questioning. I'm enjoying the historical knowledge bomb being dropped by Simon Svensson. Obviously, another well-named gentleman.
Yes.
Sharing my name.
Yeah.
I love this. The historical sources show people wear quivers on their belts, including in the bio tapestry.
Yeah. There we go. History lesson for everyone. Welcome to the Calling UK everyone, where we are learning about.
I wonder which is more practical as an archer, whether you have because having a quiver on your back is quite difficult to get the arrows, maybe. Depending on what type of bow you're using.
True. And what type of arrow you're throwing. And in this case, this arrow here is a Remorseless.
It is a Remorseless. We called it right. It was in Arsenal.
Yeah, coming from the back. I reckon that'd be awkward. It would be awkward, right? But I don't know. We're going to have to get some history buffs in here.
Az has taken 1 damage to fire the Remorseless.
From Arsenal again.
From Arsenal.
No go again. No pumps.
No.
So it's just a Remorseless.
But why would you not block?
Yeah,
so there must be something going on here. Has he got some razors?
I mean,
has he got some rain razors?
Well, even if he got some rain razors, that's fair enough. But if he's just going to ask them to keep those 2 cards in his hand, I'd probably say that he probably didn't need to take that 5 damage potentially. But we'll see. He could be looking for a Snappy's turn as well. Maybe.
It's very early.
I mean, he's very early. I agree. But he could be just looking to potentially just get a big wide turn. Especially if he just takes this Remorseless. But then again, Remorseless into Red in the Ledger is probably not the two cards in combination.
Yeah.
Maybe not the best combination because Remorseless is
Exactly. You're losing the effect of
Remorseless.
Of the Remorseless.
Okay, so we're going to put this up for 5. All right,
Have we got a reaction?
We're snappies.
We're snapping.
All right, we're snappies. Okay.
I'm enjoying the chat of historical quiver chat here. So I think what Simon's actually saying is that the depictions of people having quivers on their back is a stylized inaccuracy.
Well, that happens quite a lot.
Yeah.
That does happen quite a lot. Oh,
knock! He's gone to find.
He's picking up that. He's picking up that.
He's baited out the block for the Remorseless. Well, and because it's been full blocked, he can now go and get the Red in the Ledger.
Yes.
Dominate.
Yeah.
Again, because it's been full blocked, you're sort of limiting what the next turn does anyway, because he's only got 2 cards. But now this really shuts it down.
Yeah, 100%. So he's using this as an opportunity to just grab that tempo again.
Push the damage, grab the tempo.
Absolutely.
Not push the point.
Not push the point, no. I wish more people played that card.
So can I tell while we're sorting out this, I'll tell a quick story because
you can probably tell the story in a sec because I can imagine we are going to
premeditate and a lace with frailty, losing 2 life to play those action cards and coming in at 11 damage, dominate with on-hit effects of blood. Is that frailty or blood rot?
It is blood rot
and a premeditate ponder.
So we've got a ponder token and a blood rot coming as well with a dominate.
He is pushing damage and shutting down the turn.
But lots of equipment has been used, and we're only 2 turns in. So while we're in the think tank, tell me a little bit. Tell the story.
So I played a lovely player yesterday called Tom Barnaby Pass,
right?
Who is from Middlesbrough. And he knows a friend of the show, Chris Sweeney, through their play group up there. He's been playing since the beginning.
Yep.
Pretty much. Used to play Lord of the Rings.
Okay, yeah.
TCG.
Not the LCG.
LCG. Whichever one Chris Sweeney used to play.
I don't know.
Anyway, so he was very excited to sit down against me and play a member of Push the Point. And he had a little story. He was given in a trade. He was given a box of Arcane Rising First Edition, which he's opened.
Oh wow!
And in that box was a rainbow foil First Edition Push the Point, which he has given to us.
Right.
I have it in my deck box.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh, what?
So he's given it. He's given it
to you.
Well, he gave it to me because I was. No, you can't have it.
Oh, just.
But that may well feature in some point. Yeah, we got a third each.
Oh, we got cool. Yes, but just we'll rip it in.
I'm getting the middle bit with the picture.
Yeah, you get the picture. All right, cool, sweet. Yeah, that's a good use of First Edition foil. Okay, so he has obviously taken that damage. We have got we should have blood rots and ponder tokens all flying around. He's taking the 2 damage from that.
Yeah. So we're now coming in with.
He's only got 1 attack.
Infecting shot's not a bad one to come back with.
No, again, yeah.
It's threatening 7 damage.
The health totals are not that. They're still at reasonable, distance from each other. If that's the right way to say it.
Still close.
Still close. Very close. Close enough. So again, Lexi's just doing an all right job, just being able to go, you are shutting me down with these really big arrows, which we knew that Azalea would do. But just coming back with just straight up strong value hammers.
One arrow.
Yeah.
Big damage.
Big shout out to Mr. Small. I hope you're enjoying your tour with Fred again.
So we're just hearing from the studio that we have a judge call on this play.
Okay. He forgot the blood rot. I was sitting there wondering where that blood rot token went. But the blood rot trigger would be happening at the end of his turn.
At the end of
Margin's
but it's not on the board. So
but he didn't put the token down.
Hasn't put the token down.
Yeah, so he got the ponder token.
This is an interesting one. Do we think that the blood rot token can be reinstated because the time when the blood rot token
I think it could
would be effective has not passed yet?
I'm not the judge, but I feel that from what I'm reading about the rewindability rules, where you can go back on stuff. How much of a big board?
Well, the only thing that's happened is we've played infecting shot.
But there's nothing happening that doesn't just go. Did you just forgot to put a blood rot token on the board? There you go. I mean, it's not. Nothing. It's not changing a decision point.
And we know
really,
that it hit because it was a dominated arrow.
Exactly.
So
we've got the ponder token that fired, but they just didn't put the token down. there was a time before these new rule changes where it was a world of where you go, did you not give me the token card? Tough luck, you've missed it. And that is actually, when you're coming into games like this, there's a lot of games where you go, ooh, but what if you remembered? And that's, there is that eternal argument of you got to play real clean, and if you play really clean, the best player wins. But at the same time, time and time again that the best players under pressure can also just miss things, and a lot of players also want to watch a game of what if we played it all clean and exactly right, who would have won, and not to try and sort of handhold the whole situation, but sometimes it's sometimes just really silly things, and I think it's just. This is one of those situations where you go, I mean...
Can I just say?
We have a running thing where Simon likes to come and go, can I just say? Yes, Simon, please say.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So a lot of these are judge calls because the players want an official oversight.
That's fair.
And
I'm just
most
giving my
of the
opinion.
no. I'm just saying most of the time, I think the players are willing to go down, as you say, that common sense route of this is how we think we should fix this problem. But it's good to have a judge involved just to make sure that that common sense problem isn't breaking any other rules. We are rewinding it.
So we're hearing from the booth.
The judge call was referred up, and it has been rewound to a point where the token can be given.
Yeah, it's so simple as that. And I imagine that the tunic check hasn't gone up. Take your blood rot token from the hit. Ponder token fired, and that's all happened. Yeah, just here you go. Here's your token. Cool.
I mean, that's literally all we've had to do.
That's literally all. That's the point. And then he's just gonna.
And I'm guessing because we've had to rewind it, then Margin actually gets to tick up his tunic, which I think he forgot the first time anyway. So
I actually think he just ticked down his tunic. Or did he tick up his tunic?
It up, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there you go. Yeah,
both players missed something small.
I've missed.
And it's been ticked up.
Yeah, brill. Well, there you go. That's a cleaner game, isn't it?
A clean game.
I know people. I'm on the side of a cleaner game that is just fair enough. You missed that blood rot trigger, but it was going to be on all that sort of stuff. It's not as if if someone was making a misplay where they actually go, I wouldn't have pitched this card, I should have done this, I should have pitched that. That's totally different. But that's your choice.
Yeah, it's a mandatory trigger.
But this has got to happen.
Yeah,
you want it. It would be silly to just not let mandatory triggers happen.
So we've seen the Skullbone cross trap, flip the Rain Razors.
Yeah.
Opt a card. He's opt and kept the Bolton shot. No, putting it on the bottom.
Okay, so
are we going to see another source of opt?
I don't know.
So we're going to play out the Rain Razors.
Yeah, it's just going to play out the Rain Razors, and then
we've got a couple of pumps. We've got a couple of lace pumps.
Yeah.
Maybe a hamstring shot there.
Yeah. So I think it's just going to be a very simple.
Okay. All right.
Load an arrow.
Load in the hamstring shot.
Play a pump fet, fire arrow.
I think you might be
dominant.
There you go.
You don't need.
Seek and destroy.
Yeah, seek and destroy.
It's a nice card.
You don't need to dominate all the time.
No, you don't.
You don't. Not against Lexi.
You want them to use their cards to block.
Absolutely. I mean, it's cool if you can get that effect off right, but at the same time, just them stripping their cards down from their hand is still enough. Here we go.
And then a hamstring shot for 10.
10.
And if it hits, the first attack action next turn costs an extra 1. It's like a Frostbite Light.
Yeah, Frostbite Light, and it's also inertia, but it's inertia but worse. Because inertia would put the cards on the bottom of the deck, but this one destroys it all.
Frostbite Light from the hamstring, but also Seek and Destroy
is the inertia. Hard.
Unless you can get a Ponder token.
Yeah.
And trigger that after the Seek and Destroy trigger.
That's true. But we don't have any Ponder tokens going on at the minute. Plus, as well, that's a lot of damage. 10 damage.
10 damage.
10 damage. You'll be down to 13. That is.
Well, it's a reasonable. I mean, the Hornet Sting. So it's 3 card plus Hornet Sting block minimum if you're going to try and cover it.
Mm-hmm.
Margin does have a 6-card hand as things stand, but he only has 23 life. So you've got to weigh up using that life as a resource.
Yeah.
Going down to 13 against an Azalea with big dominate arrows.
It's very scary.
It's scary.
Yeah, but at the same time, I wonder if Margin is just sitting there thinking, he's not thinking that because he's actually considering blocking. But maybe he was thinking.
Maybe he was.
But that's 2 reds. That's. Oh, I
can't decide.
No, I've just spotted something quite crucial.
A 3 of a kind.
3 of a kind. Got a free of a
All
kind
right.
turn. But I think he's thinking, if I don't block, do I have a bigger turn? I don't know why I'm talking like this.
All right, you've gone. He's going up all the time.
Oh, who knows?
How did your games go yesterday? How did you enjoy the Shapeshifter Sealed?
I thought the Shapeshifter Sealed. I know we're going to be a bit of a tangent here while Margin's having a think. We'll be jumping back. But yeah, no, the Shapeshifter Sealed was really, really cool. I played Bolton Meat Axe, where... I played
Two of your
Bolton's
favourite.
I played Bolton's Meat Axe. Wow. Yeah, it was just really cool to actually just experience actually seeing different combinations of how these cards can interact with each other when you take a lot of the restrictions away.
Yeah.
That was that's Shapeshifter in a nutshell. It's my first time doing Shapeshifter and I really enjoyed it. So just press any button, Simon. The volume, most likely. Yeah, don't worry. So just so everyone knows, we're on an LG TV. We have a remote control.
I was trying to keep it
Simon
quiet.
had a little panic because the TV will go turning off in 5 minutes if you don't do anything. So someone goes, I will say, Simon, did you press the volume button?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, can you just make sure it's on 8 or 6? Thank you. 6, thank you. I can't do odd numbers on the TV.
No, that's true.
Can you? Are you like
I
that?
don't like it. Yeah.
No, I have to keep it evens or 5s. Interesting.
I was trying to keep it discreet, and then Hamish is like, "No, let's break the fourth wall."
Oh no, let's not do that. Right. So it was a block. I think we do a block with 2 cards. We've got a 3 of a kind
So
turn.
he's taken 7 damage.
Yeah, but he's got a 3 of a kind turn, which is almost Michael Fang, a really Pro Tour champion 3. Michael Fang pointed out. It's like a husk. Block 6 and then get your hand back.
Yeah.
That's pretty. That's a husk level.
We're seeing
What's that?
an Icequake from Arsenal. Did he flip it first, or did he just play it?
So he flipped the Icequake, played 3 of a kind, play Icequake. So he's got the Frostbite token there, and playing Icequake is fine because it's come from the Arsenal.
It's a handmade Frostbite token. I like that.
This is a big turn. I think this is the...
So Remorseless loaded with Go Again.
Yeah. So he's going to play everything out because the Seek and Destroy is going to completely wipe everything out. So he's just going to throw everything he's got now. And as is going to be having to look at this scope, I'm going to be back on the defense. So this is Margin's time to take that tempo back.
It's going to be a big turn. And no red in the ledger to pay for. But he has had to pay the extra 1 for the Remorseless because of the hamstring shot.
Yes, yeah, that's true. But still, Remorseless coming in and Icequake as well. So if this hits, there's more Frostbite tokens. I think Az might have to look at this and go...
So Remorseless coming in for 6. So it is a clean block.
It is a clean block, but
there's no
turn.
There's no Rain Razors on. But he might just have to tank this turn.
Maybe.
Block up.
Oh no, he is tanking this turn. He's taking the second Frostbite
he's
hit
taking
now.
the damage.
And every action he's going to play now is going to give him a damage, plus it's going to cost him 2 more. And I think he's also thinking a lot of the pumps block for 2.
Yes.
So this
So
is
maybe he doesn't. Maybe it was a 3-card block. Maybe he doesn't have the hand.
He just doesn't have the hand, and he's probably sitting there thinking, "I've got this blue. I can just play out this pump." Oh, he's taking that hit. He's taking a punch.
He's taking a beating.
He's taking a real punch. But then again, he's still got a blue in his hand. He could play a pump effect from his hand, and he can just pitch 1 card. But I honestly, we're going in.
He got the rain raise. He got the rain
Margin's
raisers.
coming in for the quiver. Oh my days! Oh, that's a card. What a top card! Flip from the
quiver.
Yeah, flip from the quiver into a red Bolton shot. That's
Az is thinking about it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
But it hasn't got Go Again.
It doesn't have to go again. No, but it's
Another Frostbite token.
An on hit. It's the Frostbite token.
He would have had that anyway from the searing shot, but
no. But the point is, the Frostbite tokens will go to 4. This is now where you.
I'm just saying it would have. Oh, he snapped it. It's now going to 5.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he's threatening.
Okay, yeah.
He's
he might as well
threatening near
now.
lethal.
Yeah, he might as well now because he's of the Seek and Destroy. It's going to wipe out all of his everything in his hand.
Yeah, he might as
so
well
he might
play
have
it
to
out.
throw it all out.
Yeah.
And this is a huge turn. So if he doesn't do anything here, he's going to be. He'll be down to.
It can be down to 1.
He'll
if
be
he
down
takes
to
this.
1. Yeah, and 5 Frostbite tokens.
And
that
5
ice.
Frostbite.
That ice. Oh, he's taking.
What
it
are we
to
going
the
to see?
face.
What are we going to see?
He's taking this to the face.
He must be setting up a dominated red in the ledger turn.
5 Frostbite tokens though. Icequake was doing some
Serious work.
Serious work. All right. Okay. Well,
What
I
are we going
believe
to see here?
as has a plan. As has a plan. He's got a full card hand.
He's going to have a couple of blues.
If he goes to 1 and dies to Hornet Sting, that is a good
That is a
point,
good
Shamir.
point.
That would be something I've never seen before. And
I think it's happening.
I've never seen it. Have you?
I've never seen someone die off Hornet Sting.
No. Yeah, that's not. Have you ever seen anyone die to a Hornet
No.
Sting? Would you
Az
want?
must
do you
be
want,
aware of it.
Do you want to?
I think we're going to. I think it's coming.
Maybe.
Oh.
This is But oh no, he just dies to Remorseless. If he plays anything, he just dies to Remorseless.
The Remorseless didn't hit. It did hit.
He did hit.
Oh
All
my
of them
God.
hit.
Oh my days.
I don't think Az has taken this into account. So
Oh my days.
so he's pitching everything up to. Oh, I think if he does anything, hang on.
Rain
So we got an
Roses.
instant.
Codex.
Well, he should be dead now, right?
No, because it's attack. Is it?
No, it's action.
Is it action?
I thought it was action. Yeah, it should be action.
Have they missed the trigger?
Yeah. If
1 second.
we're gonna radio into to Alan here, just to make sure that we're not missing.
Oh, and Quiver should be gone. You're quite right.
And Quiver should be gone as well.
Both players leaving it.
Yeah, don't worry. So we are radioing it into Alan in the booth.
I
Alan,
think both players have missed the trigger.
I think. Well,
no, wait. Did we have a? We did. We had a Remorseless for 6.
Yeah, I know. So don't worry. We are zoning in to let the judge call no, and hits her into the end. If Remorseless hits a hero until the end of their next turn. Right. Okay.
They take 1 life for every action card played.
Yeah. So.
But both players have missed it.
Yeah, both players have missed it. Don't know whether Alan just wants to get a judge in just to come and check this out, or whether, because at the minute, we should be at. Oh yeah. Oh, they just clocked it. They just clocked it. There we go. That's fine.
Well, I mean, Lexi does come out on top.
We know. You know.
Lexi did come out on top in that one. Az got off to a flying start with a couple of red in the ledgers dominated, but I think Lexi showed consistency.
Yeah.
Over that game.
Absolutely.
Able to push through that damage at regular intervals.
Yeah, absolutely. It was to showcase the power of what Lexi can do.
Yeah.
And yeah, what happens if you just don't block? It's a lot of damage.
And if you take 15 damage and let the Remorseless hit, then you die on 1 damage.
Pretty much. That frost slot, was it? The Ice Quake. That's it. The Ice Quake doing all of that and getting 5 Frostbite tokens as well. I think Az was just looking at this going, I don't know. He didn't want to block.
No.
You can tell that. He was not up for blocking.
They both missed the trigger. It came to the right conclusion. Unfortunately, Az was on the wrong end of that interaction. We've had a bit of a quicker game there.
Yeah.
So we are going to pass back to the studio now, and we're going to come back for round 4, where you've got Hamish and Trip.
Yeah.
We're going to go and find a nice spicy matchup for you.
Yeah. I've been looking around. There's been some really good players from all across the UK and European scene. See what we can grab up. Leave comments below. See what anyone wants to see. It's probably most likely a lot of Bravos and Dromais and Lexis, but I have seen a Vincent.
There's 12 Vincents.
No, a 2-0 Vincent.
Oh,
yes.
All
That's what Barry's told me.
Okay.
And we were looking at this, and then I was like, no, we want to get Az on. We want to get Az on this one. I want to hopefully see this. If this Vincent's 3-0.
Leave it with a bit of tease. We're going to pass back to the studio, and we're going to see you after a short break.
Thank you.
Hi everybody, welcome back to the calling in Birmingham. I've been joined by Moraine. We've just seen him win against Az. Well done.
Thank
Leaving
you.
me hanging there. It was really close. Mid-game, it was really close. It was like, this is tit for tat. You know, he was coming in for some really big shots. You were both hitting each other with remorseless. He got that seek and destroy, and it was like, oh, this is really good to destroy your arsenal, cripple your hand.
Yep.
But you kept finding the answers every time, and then you came out with that explosive turn. 5 frostbites. It was just like, oh
Yeah,
my god, it was
Totally got him.
Yeah. Have you been playing? I take it you've been playing Lexi for a while.
Yeah, I've played it at the Pro Tour in America,
Okay.
and now then Antwerp, and now here.
So how did you do in Pro Tour?
Day 2, but didn't make money.
Okay. Well,
So still day
dude,
2.
you made it
Yeah,
to day 2. That's
I've only
awesome.
been playing for 1 year, so it's pretty good. And then Antwerp, also day 2, no money. So now day 2 and maybe top 8. Who
Third
knows?
time lucky, eh?
Yeah, this time, third time, lucky charm.
So what made you go with the ice Lexi? Because there's a couple of builds, isn't there? There's
Yep.
fuseless, there's ice, there's on hit.
Yeah.
So
This is like a mix between both. It's got ice for Arctic intervention, for ice quake and winter's bite, but it doesn't have the arrows that fuse. So it's a version. I think Brody Spurlock played it a couple months ago, and I think it's good because Dromai is one of your harder matchups, but the ice gives them a frostbite, and usually they only run red.
Yeah.
So it's like 2 cards most of the time for 1 card. So that's very good. And I just like when we got rid of bracers, we needed another way to like have big turns, and Spotting Helix came in because it gives you another way to reload.
Yep.
And actually reloading Winter's Bite, for example, is actually quite good because usually you still get to flip it, then play it, and it's just very nice. So it's a combination. It's kind of similar to what I've been playing at the Pro Tour, but there I still had more cards against Oldhim, like Codex of Inertia. I had to be more afraid of getting fatigued, but now that is gone. I can just focus on getting as many good arrows that cost 1. Like you want in every matchup the optimal 1-cost arrows on hits, like Sleep Dart, Fatigue Shot. You just want the perfect suit against every matchup. And now you do have the cyber slots because you don't have to waste them for Oldhim.
So on that last round, you kind of forgot about Remorseless, and you already think about Hornet Sting.
Yeah.
So Hornet Sting is in. I mean, it's a nice piece against Dromar as
Yeah.
well. It's another little popper if you get that
Yep.
hit. So you got some good tech.
Yep.
Hopefully, we'll see you in the higher tables on
Hopefully.
on day 2.
Yep, me
It's
too.
been
I
fantastic
hope it-
seeing you play.
Thank you.
But yeah, brilliant. Thank you.
Thank you.
We're going to cut to some community content stuff. So well wishing people who are at the event. Okay.
Bye-bye.
Hello, everybody. This is Brendan Patrick from Arsenal Pass, wishing everybody from the Calling Birmingham a good tournament this weekend. I will be personally rooting for Gabe Schur, and I'm hoping to see someone finally break either Prism or Vincent. Particularly Vincent, been quite a puzzle for me, but hopefully somebody's got a secret deck that they've been saving for this tournament.
Hey folks, it's Hung and Sultania here from the Army Line. Just hopping off Discord to wish you an amazing weekend if you're watching the coverage of the Calling Birmingham. We're heading there ourselves, so if you're at the event, we'll see you in flesh and blood. Root for your favorite players. My hope and dreams is with my local Zhang Win. I don't know who he's taking, but I really hope he takes down the whole event. Don't forget to check out my work at armory-line.co.uk or add Sultania to your Discord server for all of your flesh and blood needs.
Hello, my name is Coco, star of the Flesh and Blood YouTube channel. I'm rooting for my owner, Darren Hazelden, to bring home first place from the calling. I've been teaching him everything I know in my informative, competitive videos. Assuming he fails, which he probably will, I'd love to see a Prism player have a breakout event, and I'm sure everyone will have a wonderful time at the Push the Point Shapeshifter Sealed.
Goes again towards the towering Zigic. Oh, confusion, and Martins has surely scored the winning goal for Birmingham City. What a finish! What a final! What a
If you recognize the clip you just heard, you're very likely from Birmingham. In 2011, Obafemi Martin scored the winning goal for Birmingham FC against Arsenal in the League Cup final. It was a David and Goliath type story, the purest of joy from the underdogs taking down the Premier League titans. Then there's Peter With in 1982, scoring the winning goal against Bayern Munich, where commentator Brian Moore's words now hang inside Villa Park.
Shaw. Williams prepared to adventure down the left. There's a good ball played in for Tony Morley. Oh, he missed it! And it is! Peter Will! Villa in the lead!
Now these players you're watching at the Calling have the chance to do the same for themselves, to etch their names in Flesh and Blood history forever. I wish all the players good luck, and I hope everyone at home is enjoying the stream. See more of my work at Gorgonian Tome on YouTube.
Hi everybody, welcome back to The Calling in Birmingham. I've been joined by Ed, lead designer from By the Same Token. Dude.
Hello.
Oh my God. Oh, I cannot thank you enough for what you've done for my
worries.
channel. Oh God, it was brilliant.
It's a
Absolutely
pleasure.
brilliant. It was weird because I messaged By the Same Token through your website to say, look, any chance you could do some streaming tokens? And about an hour later, you actually replied on Discord. And I was like, oh, I was expecting an email. And it was just, we had a bit of a chat on there. And then on the Monday, you went, I didn't realise you sent that over.
I saw you comment on a Facebook post like 2 weeks before, and I was like, oh, it's Baz. I really need to. Baz likes our tokens. I need to message Baz. And then kind of just passed me by for a little while, and yeah, it's like, this is the weekend. I'm going to do it. And then I don't have access to that email usually, and I was just like, what? But yeah, great minds think alike. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been using your tokens pretty much from when you released them. I was just like, oh, I'll get some tokens. Brilliant. Because, essentially my channel's all about supporting the UK, supporting UK businesses. And, and that's what I like to do. Support the LGSs, support UK, players, everything. That's primarily the channel. And when you reached out to me and I was just like, I can't believe, this is happening. The tokens you made for me, they're enlarged tokens for the stream. They look really good. We've used them today on Friday's stream for the power tokens, which you designed specifically when I asked you. And I was just like, I'm going to take a shot. I'm just going to ask and put it out there. And you were like, yeah, no worries.
It's a nice quick job.
It was brilliant. The AIM tokens look fantastic. The Go Again, they're all out there for people to use. Everyone who sits at the table, it's like they're very tactile.
So it's like, this was my thing getting into it. The first time I played Fab, which was when I was going to make a live dial for it. I'm not a big TCG player before this, and but I was a big MOBA gamer for a long time, and I was just like, wow, this is so visceral. This feels like a proper duel. And I was like, well, these tokens, they need to be your tiny weapons. They need to be your little armory. And you've got your little tiny sword you can swing around. It's a bit tongue in cheek, obviously, but you can swing that around whilst you're hitting players with your metaphorical sword. And yeah, it's great. And also I think hopefully it appeals to that collectorness, that you've got your little group of weapons in your bag. And
everybody likes to bling out their decks in whichever way is your flavor. But it's just something like a little bit extra that you can do. Instead of using a dice, you can go, look, this is what's representing what I'm doing. And it gets very familiar with what you're doing, like muscle memory. That, and put that on. That's what I like to see.
It's a bit of an indulgence, but when I'm drawing them, I know obviously you could use die for this stuff, but the hope is that there's enough theme and store and just little bits of story in this stuff that you want to use this, because there's just little insinuations behind some of the objects. So there's a lot of inspiration in a lot of the little weapons and stuff. They've all got the same little angelic motif. And I just kind of trying to continue that theme. I'm combing the card art a lot. So all these sorts of little bits.
But it works. It's so good. You guys provided everyone who's entered the calling, the main event. As part of the Fable package, you supplied tokens to everyone, on-hit tokens. Which looked really, really nice. We had a guy called Sam Parry. It was just like, how many tokens can I get? Can I use? And he was just like, right, I've used the Go Again one, I've used the Dominate one. It's like, you can't use the bow, you haven't got a bow. You're playing Bolton. But he was just like, when he had an on hit, he was just like, hang on, I'll fish that out, I'll peel the little protective tape, I'll put that down. And it was just like, oh my God, this is so cool. And so how long have you been designing the tokens?
I've been doing that for about 18 months.
Okay.
And I started doing Fab for that pretty early. But I mean, it's loads of other stuff as well. But
you guys cover a massive range. It's not just Flesh and Blood.
Yeah, it's all the big LCGs,
tabletop
Warhammer,
games,
stuff like that as well. And there's so many stuff to cover, but Fab for me is my personal little it's my baby, really. And we've got a couple more designers now, but that is always my thing, because I just love that game so much.
So with the release of Dusk Till Dawn, I reached out to you again, and I was just like, Ed, is there any chance that you can design a token? Because there's a particular card that has come out, which seems to be like the card that everybody wants. Okay, we are going to be going over to the stream table so we can show these off properly. But Ed has designed 2 new tokens, and this is the first time, essentially, that they've been shown outside of, Ed's workshop. Okay, so if you bear with us, okay, we'll go over to the stream table, and Ed can really show off these tokens are just flipping brilliant. I love them. So let's go. Let's go over to the table. Okay, so we're at the streaming table. Ed has got some special tokens that he's designed just in time for the call-in. Ed, what have we got?
So, for a new big card, we have War and Peace now, and this is it in its kind of standard size. Little double-sided flip. Someone was suggesting you could flip it as a coin. Probably don't do that. Probably do
Brute
what
players
you...
will do that.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Gamblers Club. But we've got that. That will be the regular size that it's available in, and then this is our lovely stream token, which hopefully is going to be nice and clear for everybody today.
Yeah, I mean, we can put them out so, they're just on the table so everyone can see basically, what the players have chosen. That's not the only token though, is it?
No, indeed. Bolton, hopefully, getting a little bit of love now, and he will have a new little charge reminder token. And this is for kind of each colour strip, well, the ones that are significant. So it's got his basic charge token, then he's got his yellow colour strip charge token to just keep track of all those abilities.
Yeah, it's awesome. I love the way you've put it on the bannerette. It's like, that is so thematic, and that's what we get from your tokens. It's just like, they're so in theme with the character that they're chosen for.
It's the extra little bit of story, I think, it's always the thing I kind of like to go for. Like, I mean, it's really silly with these, but you can kind of hopefully see the like pen is mightier than the sword kind of motif within this. And then you see on things like some of the weapons, like this kind of little jagged kind of stained glass type thing is always repeated, and then this one's a bit more floral.
I've probably got that.
But yeah,
yeah,
I've got that on aim and go again, for example.
Yeah,
just need some
they
nice
just
and
look
peaceful
amazing.
ones now. Thank you.
Now, not necessarily the streaming tokens are going to be available, but it's something that you're going to be looking at providing.
We're thinking about it. I mean, having made everything I've made for you now, they came out lovely, and I'm now playing with oversized ones, just at the tables. And yeah, I'd love to make them available. It's just what's realistic, but yeah, hopefully soon.
Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. Thank
Awesome.
you so much, Ed, for making
Thank
these.
you very much.
And we shall see these on the table today.
Excellent.
Hey everybody, the Calling Birmingham. It's Mr. Chocolate TCG calling from up in Canada, which is basically the UK light, right? Just want to wish you all the best and say that I sure am glad there's no Oldham in the standings. Good luck, all.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Breezy coming to you live from Dallas, Texas. Even though this is pre-recorded, I'm going to say it's live. But I just wanted to wish everybody out there playing in the Calling in Birmingham this weekend all the best luck. Get out there, have some fun, play some great games, make some memories. And if I were to be rooting for any one hero, it's going to be Viserai. Because we need to be making the rune chants, baby. Make it a rune chants. Yeah, the purple boy needs some love and representation this weekend. So if that's you, I got your back from a distance. I get out there and win.
Hey everyone, I'm Nathan, and this is Geralt from LegendaryStories.net, where you can find all the lore of the world of Wraith. So if that's what you're into, then check it out. This weekend at the Calling Birmingham, I'll be supporting anybody who's playing right now. Let's go. Cheers.
Lost in Space from Talishar here, wishing everybody at the Calling Birmingham all the best of luck for the weekend. Cheers!
Hey, this is Nate from the Talishar team, wishing good luck to all the players at Calling Birmingham. I'm looking forward to watching the stream. I'll be rooting for Katsu.
Dun, dun. Oh, it's wrong side. Dun,
Oh,
dun,
yeah,
dun.
that's
We
it.
just got gifted these by our good friend Sean. They are signed slivering shadow peeds because the artist is at Calling Birmingham. So we've just been gifted this by our good friend Sean.
Why did we got slivering shadowpede specifically?
Well, because it was our spoiler card, Hamish. I don't know if you guys know this, but you can go to Push the Point and you can watch our spoiler video. It's pretty metal. Now artist approved because we showed it to the, well, Sean showed it to the artist and they flipping loved it.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I
absolutely.
could wear this on
I can
my
actually
hat.
legitimately
Wait. We are experts. So we have got a great game coming for you.
What's going on here? Yeah,
we
what's
have
the game?
Bolton versus Lexi.
Awesome.
Emlyn Ingram versus Keir Sweeney. Bolton versus Lexi. It's going to be pretty sweet.
Emlyn on the Bolton, here on the Lexi. Interesting. So
you know a lot about Bolton.
I do know a lot about Bolton. What are you saying?
Well, I'm saying you know a lot about Bolton. So
I do.
what are you saying? What do you feel as a Bolton player going up against Lexi?
I am genuinely intrigued how Emlyn is going to do this because I've been playing, when I play into this, and I have to say, I haven't managed to really dig in deep with the testing, right? But I know that Bolton can pop off. It all depends on what sort of style he's doing, whether it's the Sabres version or the Raiden version, or even now we've seen the axe, the Decimator axe. I know that it was piloted by Dorynthia, but Bolton can certainly play that way as well, and he's got Soul Shield as a card that can be a big thing as well. So it depends what sort of style he's going for. But the Raiden one, I found it a wee bit tricky because of just because of the ice, but there's plenty of yellows as well.
It's a wee bit tricky, guys, but we're going to find out what weapon will Bolton use. Now I'm interested. Maybe we're going to see another axe. We were saying maybe we watched that axe story game earlier.
Emlyn told me that he knows that I'm a big Bolton fan,
right?
And he turned around and said to me, "I've got some spice."
He got some spice.
He's got some spice. So I'm like, "Oh, okay. I'm intrigued to see this." So, judging by Emlyn's face, I think he called odds on the roll to see who's going first and second. Because when you see someone go, they do that. Oh, I just rolled a 6. So
odds with 2 dice as well. I like it.
It wasn't 2 dice. It rolled 1.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, he just rolled the 1 dice.
Can we get confirmation? No, we don't need studio confirmation.
We need a confirmation.
How
on
is
1 or 2
everybody
die.
doing out there in the world today? Are you looking forward to this great game we've got coming?
Whoa!
Finally, a ninja
look
on stream.
At this.
Whoa!
Whoa! We got Luminar Ascension Bolton.
Is that?
Well,
is
hang
that a
on.
Bolton?
Whoa!
What is that weapon? It's disappeared into the light. The light of Bolton is so strong.
Yeah, oh my
it is
days.
shining down today.
The
on
Light of
this
Soul. Can you turn it down a wee bit, Soul? Turn it down.
NEC Convention Center, Birmingham.
Okay.
We see a shield. This is the new shield.
This is the new shield. It appears that we've also got a Centauri Sabres as well. We're using the some alt art work for the hero, and we've got some alt art work for the Sabre as well. So we are playing a full fatigue
Sword
Bolton.
and board, says
Sword
Shamir.
and
Sword and
board.
board, indeed. We'd love to see it.
Wow, this is when he said some spicy tech. He wasn't joking.
So I'm looking forward. If the studio could confirm the feet, chest, and arms,
I think
we can make predictions.
Oh no! So I've seen the courage.
It's courage.
So courage is the chest.
Yeah.
It's going to probably be the bracers because they've got free block.
It's bloody soul. Bloody soul. No, I'm not sure.
It's the light of soul. I do apologize, everyone. The light of soul is real.
Bloody sun. That's what we're saying.
Oh, bloody sun.
Bloody sun.
Yeah, the sun is beaming down on there. But just I think from the way we're looking at everything now, we're looking at a really heavy armor suite, right? I wouldn't be surprised if it was the. Oh, I'm actually seeing it's actually the new light legs, the one that if you banish a card from soul, you can prevent 2.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, because I mean that's a prevent 2, right?
That's
It's
pretty
easy to
good.
get 1 card in soul, and then you've got a 2 block for the legs.
And we see a CNC out the gate straight away from Emlyn here. Good card to put on a bit of pressure against the Lexi. That's definitely what you want to open up, especially if you're going defensive. Good way to just disrupt them a little bit early on.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll force a block. It's not going to want to lose 2 cards.
He's got to. I can see in his hand though. He's got a sink below.
It is skull cap, yeah, on the top.
Yeah, there is skull cap on the top, but he's got a sink below, I believe, in hand. And the other card is the what was that? Bolton Bolton Blade. That's it. Bolton Blades.
Bolting Blade.
It's a hard card to play. Very hard to card. So I
Hard card
imagine
to
this is
play,
going to
hard
be.
card to say, but we'll see if it has an impact on this game. Right. We're seeing 2-card block here going. Don't mess with my play. We got 2-card block here going down. That's going in the clip.
That's going in the clip. So yeah, 2-card block, easy enough. Imagine he's putting that sink below into Arsenal, keeping the Bolton Blade in hand, so that he's getting ready for that for the block for the next turn. Pass it over to Lexi.
Yeah, and the Lexi's play he's got an ice card in hand. Might try to do a little bit of disruption here, but got the Bolton shot, but it's already loaded, so got to think about a way that they're going to buff that. Reveals the Rain Razors, very nice. Don't know if they really want to be. Yeah, just going to play the Bolton shot out, I think.
Oh, Iron Song versus as the arm piece, not the bracers.
Go on. We are working with skylights are proving to be a bit of an issue today. Trust us, the UK normally has 0 sun, so we don't have to worry about this.
I know the light
trust me, it will pass.
Yeah, it won't be
we get
long.
about an hour of sunlight a day, so yeah, there's not much we can do about the glare, but you'll probably see that the UK weather does a good job of getting rid
Changing
of this
its
done
mind,
very quickly.
100%.
Little umbrella, yeah, we could get a little umbrella. Maybe a little cocktail.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good point. Actually,
we see the saber swung. The saber, it's the if you block with a attack action, it gets +1.
Yeah,
correct?
yeah. It's very much like the Bolton's ability when he
it's a little
charges.
bit. It's a little bit similar, not quite the same as the axe that we saw in the Dory game. It has a disruptive effect if they.
Yeah.
But it's only really going to buff it by 1.
Yeah, but if you can get a card into Soul, you can give it a go again. So there is something, but he's not really the aggressor. He is playing this really defensive, long game. He's just fatiguing.
Yeah, I'm throwing these
Lexis
cards
out.
down and he's
Right,
got the Codex
Codex.
immediately.
Yeah.
Probably going to fetch the. He's got an interesting set of choices here. Maybe the Bolt.
It's going to be the Bolton shot. It's
Yeah.
literally just very simple.
Just the 0 cost, because I think we pitched a red Remorseless. This
Has he got a frailty token? Yeah, he does. Does he get the frailty token? Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if he didn't have to put a card in Arsenal.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
You always get
the frailty token. That's fine though. He's just coming in for 4. He's just going to take 1, block for 3, and probably just very simply swing for 1, and still damage.
It's damage, and like we saw this earlier. This is just content to sit back and block and swing and block and swing, and it might not be the fanciest thing you've ever seen, but it certainly worked well for the other Dory player, for the Dory player, the other warrior player we had in the previous game. We're gonna have to see if Kier is able to set something up. I do see them pitching some interesting red cards, maybe thinking about setting up a big turn for the late game, which is what Jason almost managed but didn't quite manage to pull off in that game. So.
Right, I was out from the Dory game.
I forget that you weren't in that game, Hamish.
I wasn't at one.
I possibly know, but it was a good one.
It was. Did you not know? Simon was sitting next to you. Do we just look alike to you?
You basically, yes.
What? You see me?
Yeah, it's the facial hair,
What? Big mustache.
Yeah, yours is.
Come on.
Fair enough.
Anyway, Saber coming in for 1, and he was moving in real quick here. So he's just going to take the 1. That's fair enough, and he's just loading that.
The other thing about these Dories and Boltons is that I feel like they're still quite fresh on the scene, and it's probably a decent chance that you're probably not expecting them to play in this way. It's a tricky one for Lexi. Like, is it going to be a Sabres Bolton? Is it going to be an aggressive Raiden? And then they put down a more controlling deck. It's hard to sideboard against that.
But what do you do? How do you even? What does Lexi need to do to actually deal with someone that's just blocking this much? How much?
Well, I think what the issue we had with the game with Jason versus Dory is that he put his ice package in, thinking he's going to disrupt the Dawnblades with ice cards, which deprived him of arrows in deck, which is really what Lexi needs. If you're trying to be decked out, Lexi needs those arrows, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So miss sideboarding in that way could have an impact on the game. We are seeing a big turn here. We are seeing a Bolton Rain Razors. We're seeing that Rain Razors played out into a Remorseless.
And I think Emily will be all right with this, because I know they still got that sink below sitting in Arsenal, right? So he could easily still cover this up pretty well. So he's just going to come in and block that for 6.
Because the effect of Remorseless isn't really going to be that impactful, because they're not going to do anything on their turn.
And then that's just going to come in for 4. And
chooses to play out the blue headshot. Doesn't have a ponder, so it's.
Did it come in for 4, or did it? Is that coming in for?
Rain Razors is up, so
2. Oh, the Rain Razors is up as well, but I don't know whether because the headshot gets +1 if it's loaded face up in Arsenal.
It's damage is damage is damage. We'll see it reflected on the live titles there, but a good
I'm
turn,
just
good
more
turn.
curious that Emlyn probably maybe he's just waiting for that sync flow for something a little bit more bigger.
Definitely a bigger on hit. I think save it for that. Use your health effectively.
Yeah, no, Emlyn is 3-0 with this very, very new style of Bolton. I've never thought I'd ever see the shield being used, and here we are, shield 3-0 in the
more
calling.
heroes are getting these shields and getting these offhands. They start sort of bringing offhands into the game a lot more. We started with Guardian with shields, and and then we're seeing Warrior getting shields, and you're getting Vincent with the offhand book, the Grimoire.
The book.
And I like it. It changes things up a little bit. We sort of saw it with Quivers. Quivers are a bit different. Again, we're seeing these attacks into Codex.
Okay. I can see Kizzy's being really, really aggressive with this. He's aggressively making sure these this Codex turn is just being able to push these 3 arrow turns, and not maximizing, trying to discard a card from Emlyn's hand. So he's just trying to just push out the damage. But then I think this is working at the minute in Emlyn's favor because, if he's not losing a card in his hand, he's just still sitting on that sync blow in Arsenal.
Yeah.
And he hasn't even thought, I don't need to use this yet. I'm just effectively blocking everything quite well with my hand and keeping my life total high.
I think I like more about this Bolton is that Bolton can switch it up, can go hard. I think that's a good one. So a good one. What I'm trying to say is that Bolton has can switch it on a dime and actually just start playing out good attacking cards.
That is true, but the thing is that it's a lot of the time you could look at throwing out some of these really big powerful red cards, and as I can see here, we've just been kindly given over the deck lists here. It's actually a really interesting list.
We won't reveal too much from the deck list.
No, not too much from the deck list. It's just saying it's
yeah.
actually really.
Our voice from the ether says
don't do that. Don't do that. No, I hear that, but I'm just saying that the deck list here is just very interesting way of playing in it, and maybe you're right. There is a way that actually he can have these small impact turns, but nothing major like Bolton could usually do.
You got one
right?
stable. It's going to be a pretty boring Lumino.
Even regardless when you're looking at the deck list or not, if you just see a shield on the board, like Bolton is a warrior. Warriors really need to make their weapons do a lot of work, and Raiden and Sabers are sort of partly one of the big reasons Bolton actually pushes out of the gate really well with Lumino Ascension.
Yeah.
And I just don't know if we're going to get mega Lumino Ascension turns or not, especially when you've got such an aggressive hero like Lexi, just throwing out huge turns. But we just got a 3 of a kind turn.
Yeah, we're getting 3 of a kind up here, getting the ice card out of the way before it starts. It's just isn't Arctic in hand. It's not looking super spicy. Is that another 3 of a kind in hand as well? Can't quite see.
There is a 3 of a kind hand, but it's not going to be able to be any good. And also the
there's 2 3 of a kinds in hand. 2 3 of a kind.
I know. This is really rough. This is actually a very rough 3 of a kind turn from Kier.
Keeps them both in hand.
I know, but you can't play any of them because he's got Arctic Incarceration as well.
This is
can't
really,
play anything from hand.
What, did everybody at home see that hand?
Is everybody okay?
If anyone needs to talk about that hand,
yeah. It's but this is the world.
Playing the Arctic out.
This is the world we live in.
Maybe you can do something here.
All right. So we're coming out now. We're going to try that second one out now, and he's got a much better setup with the Arctic Incarceration.
Hits the blue, which is great.
Oh yeah, we've got plenty of arrows now. This is going to be much more impactful.
Now we're gaming.
Okay, so Voltaire for 1. I'm wondering what he's going to pick in there first. Oh, okay, we're going for the go again.
This is the one where if it hits, it does a bit more damage, right? Yeah,
Searing shot.
Yep, lose a
Thank
life.
you, Barry.
Nice. Shut down. In comes another one.
Searing shot for a go again.
Yeah, used up both Voltaire charges.
Okay, and he just
the Arctic.
Yeah, but the Arctic's fine. He's like
got no cards left.
I mean, maybe was that the time possibly to play Arctic? But either way, he's just like cool.
Then they've got another 3 of a kind that they're going to want to play next turn.
That's true. Yeah,
so
he needs to get it out. But he's getting their face up in Arsenal anyway.
And we're seeing it again here that the Lexi player seems to be playing a lot of ice cards, probably thinking, yeah, I'm going to disrupt this Bolton.
Well, and
pop-off turn.
Emlyn
These just not the cards you want to see.
When he told me I'm bringing some spice, he's not lying.
Yeah.
This is brilliant. These are the sort of games I love seeing. Just something just really, really, really different. And Bolton is where I really, after this game, I want to have a look at this deck and try this out. It's just so cool just to see just to have this shield package. But I'd love to see what sort of he pivots into. After how does he deal? Is this the way he has to deal with Dromai? Because I'd imagine this would be really difficult for Dromai.
I think it's probably relatively easy for the Bolton to just shift into a classic,
just a classic Bolton game.
Sabers.
Or maybe we're just looking at going down to the Saber package and then
do
just
two
slow
Sabers
down
against certain heroes.
Yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool.
Yeah, it does look like the Lexi. I think what we've seen so far is the Lexis just. They seem a bit like, what do I do?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
like,
we were just stuck in. He just goes, okay, if you're going to give me a card in hand, I'm just going to CNC.
Just so used to playing up against other aggro decks or decks that they can just go over the top of, but
he doesn't even. He's not even trying to. He's not looking at the CNC and going. He's not bothered about the damage.
Yeah.
He's more bothered about. Like, it just reminds me of the time of playing Oldhim when you're playing a draft game.
Yeah.
And he just goes, I'm just going to swing for 10. You're not really bothered that you're going to get 10. You're just more bothered by how many cards are you going to give me, because I'm just trying to deck you out. So he knows he's going to give him 2 cards.
And I'm terrified, Hamish, because I think I'm starting to worry that Simon Denning might be right about Lexi.
Oh, no. He could be. He's a doctor.
Look, there's a lot of Lexi out there today.
And there's a lot of Lexis winning. As much as we're
saying doing well, this is a Lexi 3-0.
Yeah.
There's probably a fair few more like it.
We are also picking up. We want to bring some really entertaining matches here, and we're just picking up these heroes that a lot of people just didn't see coming, and clearly we're picking up heroes that are teched to deal with Lexi.
And the other thing, of course, is like we can't discount Lexi. Like,
no, absolutely not.
The Lexi player is probably working to a second cycle, going to set up something really big, and they can go over the top. They pushed through 7 damage so far. It's not a lot, but if they can keep pushing, keep getting cards through. Main issue is that 3 of a kinds just seem to be coming up at pretty awkward times.
I mean, here we go, just coming in for a 2.
Another Arctic. I love those cards.
Yeah, it's so cool because you just know he's not going to block, right?
Yeah,
it's just chipping in for 2. I'd say that Lexi's such an incredibly powerful hero, but we're just seeing the game of you're a ranger and you don't have a weapon, so that is a quote finger quote weakness in this game that we're going to leverage. You have a finite amount of gas in the tank.
So we've got a thing here where the Bolton player, the last card they pitched was Lumina Ascension, and they now actually have a Lumina in hand. So I wonder if we'll see the Bolton player keep that Lumina, pitch that as well to Saber, and set up double Lumina at the bottom of the deck.
Yeah, possibly. But then I think the Bolton player is also just incredibly happy that this is now 3 of a kind number 3.
Yeah.
So does he need to kill? Do we need to kill? It feels like the old Decimator Act game that was on earlier.
I don't think they do. I think they are working through the arrows. I think they are just going to keep blocking.
Yeah.
And the real thing, the real question is, can the Lexi player get the recursion going on their endless arrows? Because that can really put a spanner in the works. If they're able to keep recurring back endless arrow multiple times, that's going to change the equation much more in favor of the Lexi. But we're seeing people. We've got about 71% of people saying that Bolton's going to win this one. But let's see how it pans out. I'm probably on that team as well. But we're gonna...
it's looking okay. So now we're seeing the shield in full effect for the first time. So it's got to be Unity. So he has to shut down the 2 cards with it, or does it have to be and 1 card?
I don't know the card too well. Maybe we can get the shield up on screen, studio, so we can have a little read of it. My understanding would just be 1 card, but
but regardless, anyway, he's coming in high,
and I think
so
it's
the right thing to throw in that much anyway. And endless arrows for 4. This is where is he going to throw 2 cards into this? Because like you said, endless arrow recycling round again. It's pretty scary.
Chooses the block with the Lumina, so not going to set anything up like you said. Hamish just going to play their game plan. Just going to keep going and keep blocking and run this Lexi out of arrows.
Yeah.
It might not be pretty,
no,
but it does the job.
Yeah.
And Lexi's have been having a field day. They've been going around wrecking everyone's games, being aggressive.
We need a wall.
Destroying people, and the wall is back.
We need a wall. When we said this in our podcast that in the What's Hot and Whatnot episode, we've lost a very, very powerful wall in this game, and someone needs to take that mantle up. Yes, this is not going to be potentially as effective as the Olden Wall with the Crown of Seeds and the Rampart, but a wall is needed, and there are clever ways to do it. And this is, as we're seeing now, a way of doing it.
Kind of a good point from Wampa Fruit in the chat, actually. It's kind of like the theme of the season. Play decks opponents aren't prepared for. We've seen that with Icelander, the Battle Hardens. We're seeing it right now with these warriors that are fatiguing these Lexis. It's like that in a tournament. You want to get an edge, and a way of getting an edge is to come with a deck that people expect to be doing something and then do something completely different.
Yeah, absolutely. It was still in an early meta, but then at the same time, I still think that Lexi's why I feel that Lexi is one of the best heroes in the current meta, because this isn't really all she's got, is it? This is just a toolkit that's particularly quite popular for the Lexi to pull off. Lexi can also, which hasn't happened in a long time, I don't expect it would happen anytime soon, but she's got more tools to play with to deal with these type of matchups as well. But just, right now here in the Calling Birmingham, no one's ready.
No.
So this is what you're all seeing it for the first time now on just Lexi's not being prepared for a real fatiguey warrior.
Gotta say though, the Lexi player is getting a bit of damage through here. Like
yeah, absolutely.
Working it out now, I feel like has settled into a rhythm of how to
that Arsenal card's still there.
Yeah.
I'm trying to work out what he's waiting for. Is it just like it's the big coup de grace? Oh!
Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, he's still there. I wonder, does he know it's there?
Maybe they've forgotten.
Maybe he's forgot.
No. Maybe it's a sync.
Maybe it isn't.
And they haven't needed it yet.
You know, when you just sort of think, I swear that's the thing.
I think if I was playing to a big fatigue, I'd be wanting to get a defense reaction in there. So just if something happens with an endless arrow that I'm not expecting, I can still shut it down, like maybe a lunging press or.
But there was a
lightning press.
There was some turns where I'm like, oh, he's just coming in for 5, and it's just like, oh, okay. But maybe he's waiting to use that for the endless arrow turn, and maybe the cheeky endless arrow at the end.
Lexi player down to about 20 cards apparently, so really eating through the deck. Managed to get the ball down to 22. It's not looking good.
No, I mean it's still a long way to go. So the Heat Seeker, he's saying no blocks. It's a soul shield. Whenever you see a Bolton go no blocks, it's a soul shield.
Getting a card in Salt. So now has the
legs on board now.
Legs on tap, right?
Yeah, and that's pretty cool. That soul shield is just sitting there, making the legs work.
Swing in that saber, and Kier, of course, is going to take this.
Yeah,
needs to keep cards. Can't give up a card for a saber right now. Got 30, or now 37 health. And on one with the tunic, we have seen all three of a kinds played by now. Revealing the third copy of Searing Shot Red as well. Yeah, we have seen a few Lexi games. The Lexi is the most represented hero in the format. In today's format.
Of course, yeah. There's, I think I've seen this like 60.
See a few Lexis, but they seem to be, who knows? Are they making it through? We've seen a few get up to 3-0, but will they make it through to the later stages of the tournament? It's hard to say.
Yeah. I think it would be. I would say it would be fairly unwise at this point to say that there would be a good amount of Lexis making it into day 2. I mean, it's about 60, 64 people on Lexi. It's quite a lot. I wouldn't be surprised to see quite a lot of them go through. But at the same time, it's like we said, it's really, really fun to see that we've got people just teching against it, and it's working out pretty well.
It is working well. The Lexi is running out of deck. And they are making an impact. Like, arrows are hitting. Arrows are coming through and down to 20 health on the Bolton side.
It's that Winter's Bite, man. Stripping a card.
Here we see the Codex.
We see the Codex. So this is the last Codex, I believe. And maybe that's why he's kept that sink below into that Arsenal,
Play around
so he
codex, yeah.
cannot get codexed. So he's
That's a good
waiting until
idea.
all 3 codexes are gone, and now we can safely play out that sink below, so he's not getting affected by that. I think.
I think that's a good shout.
I think
actually,
I think that's because
No, I
every
think
time
that-
I'm like, oh, he's not getting affected. It's because it's the same card sitting there.
I think it's two purposes, right? It plays around codex, and it also gives you just an out if something unexpected happens, and you do need to throw something at it.
I love it. It always it is. We're seeing some real spice here. This is really cool. This is really, really cool. So yeah, blocking with the new warrior cards. Ironsong versus, fantastic card for Bolton specifically.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen the Bolton player activate it too many times. It's not.
No, I
super
don't know why.
impactful, but it would.
It
you know,
wouldn't hurt, would it? It wouldn't
yeah.
hurt. I mean, if you hit with the sabers, you get the courage token.
And then the next saber is coming in for 3, potentially
Yeah,
4 if they
4,
block
yeah.
with an arrow. They're almost certainly not going to want to block with an arrow, but it is something they maybe.
I mean, the one time I just thought about it is Pictures of Red.
Yeah, I know, the
come
one
on,
time,
man.
yeah.
Pictures of Sink Below as well. Interesting. So we're just playing that longer game, but I think now that Sink Below
It makes
in
me really
Arsenal-
think there's definitely a single below in Arsenal because they would have just played a card out
Yeah,
there.
come on.
And
Yeah,
Arsenal was
yeah,
sick.
absolutely.
So
I'm not going mad. I'm not going mad. Come on, chat. Be with me, right? Are you with me?
We with
Let's-
you. We with you.
Be with me. He's just checking out his deck as well. Curious to see how many cards roughly the Bolton has. 1, 2.
We can't count that quickly.
No.
It's not a lot.
Around
Not a lot.
about 14-ish. 14, 15. By my quick count, quick math. So we're definitely playing into this long game here. Kier is now just having a real long think on how is he going to push through, because he's used all 3 free of a kinds, all 3 codexes now. I believe I've definitely seen 1 Rain Razor's been played, possibly 2. Are we running out of gas?
Running out of gas on the Lexi. We're also kind of running out of gas on the Bolton player. Remember, to block, you got to use cards.
That's true. I know that.
They're
but-
probably running pretty low themselves. Obviously, the Bolton's got a weapon, and the Lexi doesn't.
And he's got 20 health.
But
there's a point where Lexi can't. He could turn around and go, "I'm not blocking." There will be a
Yeah.
point where he goes, "I just won't block," and there's no. You don't even present 20 damage.
The thing is he's sort of 2-card blocking a lot of the arrows, so he is getting a sort of 1 for 2 return.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
But of course, the saber is going to make the difference. But
Yeah.
if Lexi has managed to set something up, this would be the time, I think.
I think that
And
yeah,
there it is.
here we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
here we go. Yeah, I think this is the second or possibly third range razors that we've seen. We've got quite a few arrows, a few Hawkeyes as well. So this is going to be part of the big mega, Rain Razor's turn, right? Such a good card. All arrows have +2 damage into the end of the turn.
And Lexi's still got their snaps up, so it can go really wide this turn.
Yeah, I think we're also looking for, I believe he probably wanted to have a Bolton shot as well, just to really push out
Yeah,
that.
or the 0 for 3 go again, the
The
Falcon Wing.
Falcon Wing.
Yeah,
Oh,
something
Falcon
like that.
Punch.
Falcon
Punch.
Is another good one on a Rain Razor's turn. You just want to go as wide as possible because every attack is 2 damage.
But
so,
Volto's only got 2 activations as well. He's also, I bet if he's got a cheeky blue for the quiver, you never know.
It's looking like there is a Falcon Wing in hand, so that will
Yeah,
get.
there is.
Looks like there might be 2 actually. So this could be really.
There is.
This is starting to look like actually a very good
Yeah,
setup by the Lexi player. Knows what they're doing here. This is their time.
So we're going for 5, 6. Oh, we're going for of course, go for the +1.
Plus
6.
1 from Voltaire.
6 go again. That's a big number. 6 go again. That's really big. How often do you see a 6? That's like a Briar.
This is the time. This is the tempo swing. So it
here
gets
we go.
down the Steel Blade Shunt here, but this is currently just a 2. Well, I guess it's 2 for 5, 2-card block for 5.
But
Depends if they've got another Steel Blade that they
Yeah.
can play out to get the value of
Absolutely.
it. We're aware that we're pretty sure there's a sink in Arsenal, a defense react in Arsenal that's probably going to have
I'm
to get
losing
used
my,
this time.
I'm losing my mind. Is there a sink in this Arsenal? Come on. He's having a think. If this is a 6, this is a sink. This is a 7. This is the time. Con Emelin's having a think.
We'd be
He's doing
counting.
he's doing some raw maths here.
We be counting.
He know. Have I losing my mind? Is there a sink in Arsenal? There's got to be.
We're about to find out.
We're about to find out. Oh.
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew there was a sink in Arsenal. I thought I was going mad. That's been there all day.
So not using the snaps on that turn, which is interesting. Maybe didn't have the resources for another hour. I guess 2 activations of Voltaire plus the 1 cost of Remorseless meant that there wasn't enough resources for it. It does have the Tunic though, so can't remember. I couldn't quite remember what card was Arsenal, but clearly working to another big turn here.
Yes. Wow. Okay. So that was a really big turn. I think he again still setting up, but I wonder how many Ray Razors we got left. We are getting to this really nail biting point now. That a lot of reds have been used.
I just want to remind everyone, imagine if this Lexi still had Bullseye Bracers, would have been able to load that Falcon Wing with +1, push an additional chunk of damage there. But because of that ban, it does limit the Lexi player's ability to get cards into Arsenal and play them out on these big Rain Razors turns. So it is having an impact here, and we are seeing it.
We've still got quite a bit of armor left as well. We've got a 1 block left on the shield. We've got a 2 block on the legs, and we've still got 1 block on the chest and the arm piece as well. So still plenty of onboard equipment just to stop a load of damage.
Both of these decks are looking very low, but you still put it in.
You only need 1 or 2 cards to just keep sabers, right? And just you don't have enough cards to kill me. And I will just saber you until I win.
It's whether this Lexi can make work with the Endless Arrow, can get them back in, can get them into play.
Yeah. I think here was just needing to have a much more of a bigger blowout turn.
All their 3 of a kinds were kind of clumped together in the deck, and it ended up being incredibly awkward. I mean, it meant they had 2 quite good turns, but just didn't have the impact they wanted.
Okay, here. So this is going to affect the defense reactions. So now all defense reactions are going to cost, well, they're going to cost 1, effectively. So Sink Blow is now going to cost 1 due to Frostlock being fused. Oh, no, it's actually not because of the fuse. It just does that.
They can't play, they can't pitch cards with
0 cost. Yeah, so regardless of Frostlock coming down anyway.
I'll be honest, it's probably going to be a whole hand block from Bolton anyway.
Card,
but we will...
pretty much. It's not. It's an easy card to block.
Yeah.
But this turn, so it's even though the Frostlock is not the on hit, it's not the problem. It's just that it's kind of what's the Heart of Ice?
Yeah.
It's a Heart of Ice during the attack. So if he's got any defense reactions, this is actually going to be a bit of a nuisance.
It is going to be a nuisance, but this Bolton's still got a really good life lead. And like as we were saying, if they are able to just keep a card, swing a saber.
Oh, that's all she wrote. Okay, so
interesting choice.
Yeah, I would say I don't know if maybe Emlyn. Oh, because there's no resources. Maybe he's just been very quickly saying that he's firing the. Oh no, he's not. Maybe he's okay. He's not using the.
Maybe he just wants to set up something bigger. Maybe it was just like I need to set up a much bigger turn than this to actually get damage through.
just to pitch 1 for the Ironsong versus.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then swing saber.
Didn't seem to do that.
It'd
be interesting to ask about that.
Yeah.
Still seeing some.
So
there are some defense reacts in hand, but we have seen the Frostbite made, so that is going to make things a little bit awkward. A lot of yellow cards in Emlyn's deck, so that means going to make that Soul Shield a little bit trickier to play.
Yeah.
They are good boots, and they are good against Kano. Yeah, the 2 prevention, isn't it? So really good against all sorts of things.
Oh, yeah.
And the shadow ones as well, especially in Levía, can be really interesting because you don't have the blood debt.
But what I love about this thought process is that he just goes, how am I going to get a card in Soul? And you just Soul Shield.
Yeah.
Soul Shield is just sitting there, just going, I'll second arm down. You've got a 2 block.
You're going to get a few in, because it's a Soul Shield. That's what it does.
You don't even need to charge. Just let Soul Shield do the work. Brilliant. Those legs and that Soul Shield is such a great defensive package together. Coming down with an Icequake red.
We are seeing the blues.
Getting this +3, so all attacks now that I hit will drop a Frostbite token onto Emlyn, which I don't think the Frostbite tokens are really the big thing here because he's not really going to come swinging back.
No, the Bolton's got a plan. It's run the
block.
Lexi out of deck.
Yeah,
and
run
then
Lexi
win
out.
the game, which is exactly what happened with the Dory Lexi game earlier.
Yeah, I think we're also getting very close to this point now where, like I said to you, it's...
The light have soul. I've come down on the table. I can see the light coming down,
yeah.
favouring this Bolton.
Favouring this Bolton player.
And
Okay,
the
so we got a
solution.
shunt, blocking for a grand total of 8.
Yeah, it'll be a 3 and a 5 there.
Yeah, that's fully blocked out there.
The light is indeed the sun. It is coming through a skylight about 20 meters above us. But
Yeah.
don't worry, we'll pass.
I tell you what, I probably would say, yeah, it's we're directly under the skylight.
It'll start raining in about half an hour, trust me.
It's raining light.
Yeah.
Again, we're coming in with the Centauri Saber, not activating the Iron Song verses and just taking 2. Just fine. To be honest, I don't. It's not a deal breaker. It's just curious why.
It's not a deal breaker.
It's not a deal breaker.
Not a deal
But
breaker.
It's certainly not a deal breaker. But just you brought the cake. You might as well eat it, right?
He's bought the cake. It's time to eat it. And Lexi is looking in trouble here. Not many cards left in deck. Looking like a lot of blues, a lot of ice. Not really what they want. No weapon to swing, and it's hard to say. Well, it's not hard to say.
It's not hard to
I'm
say.
pretty
It's really
sure
easy
that
to
Bolton
say.
has managed to secure this with
It's
this
looking so.
fatiguing, controlling strategy.
And looking at Kier, I think he knows. We're playing so quick now that he's just left with loads of blues. Yeah, he knows. He can see.
Yeah.
His deck. You can just see on camera now. Deck's looking mighty thin. We just got blues left.
And we said this in the other game. That these Lexi players are playing fine, but like, I guess they need to be. They're playing really well, but they need to be playing to these huge turns. But I feel like Kier did that. He did get a couple of big turns out. But
There's some. I think there was some points really near the early game when we were seeing the Codex of Frailty being used to extend arrow turns, which is good.
Yeah.
But more effective if we're stripping cards at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. So whereas we were just going arrow, Codex, not strip a card from hand, another arrow. It's good, but not the full power of what we expect a Codex to bring. Also, as well, probably could have just pitched some of those Codexes and that 3 of a kind that he also got. Maybe that might have actually had a bit more of a setup at this point of the game. I think he just went in hot and discovered that this wall was here to stay. We've still got plenty of
huge
of
chance are
equipment.
definitely not huge enough. That's what Shamir is saying in the chat, and that is true. We are running
you're
out of
right,
cards
Shamir.
in this deck. We are seeing the blues. We are seeing the pitch cards come back round. You know, some of them aren't half bad. The Frostlocks ain't half bad, especially when you get the fuse. But it's just not going to be enough here. And yeah, like Anthony's saying, you need to use those codexes to get the Endless Arrow bouncing back into the deck. You know, you got to get those 0 for 4. You got to keep those reds in deck. But when Bolt's got so much equipment, what do you do?
I mean, there is a point. Maybe there is a point when in Emmeline's testing as well. He just goes, yeah, the Lexi players have to play in an extremely specific way. They have to set that deck up in a very specific way in order to push through. So there is, honestly, I think there is a way Lexi can get out of this, but you're not aware and you're just going to go throwing, just throw down. It's just not enough. Yeah.
And they're going to get a little bit of damage in here, but
it's just 2.
That's going to be it.
Yeah, that's just 2.
I think it's the Lexi player drawing their whole deck here. It's either that or, I mean, with a pitch card, maybe there's 1 card left in deck. Let's have a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2 cards left in deck.
Yeah, and Bolton players again still got shields, still got equipment.
Health,
yeah,
equipment. I think I saw a yeah. And their cards coming down, and it's really good.
What? I'm just curious.
Yeah.
Sorry, we have our man Simon. He's
man Simon
he's earwigging what it is, and I just couldn't help myself but just ask the man about. Yeah, so we just got word in that Lexi's sitting there on roughly about 2 cards left in deck, and Bolton's around about the 4 or 5.
I think I mentioned
you,
those
not
2 cards left in deck,
you.
but thankfully, Simon came and told us information we already knew.
Well, that's what you get for saying that I look like Simon.
That's what I get. Well, I'll never say it again.
He said, yeah. That's what you get. We're left with lots of blue cards.
Fair
now,
play to
aren't
this
we?
Lexi. They're not going to go out with a whimper. They're
No.
gonna keep playing these cards out.
Absolutely. Come on.
Keep doing their game plan.
Bot for 3.
The blocks
And
are
then
gonna come
and we've
down.
got lots of all the infecting. We've got all 3 blue infecting shots ready to go. This is I believe this is.
Is this what you expected to see, Hamish, when you came to the calling today? Is
what,
to see these
this?
Lexis being
bullied
humbled, I should
humbled
say, by warriors of all.
No, I didn't.
heroes.
Actually, honestly, no. I obviously was looking at Bolton in a very, very much more simple way of going, oh, Raiden, look at all these brilliant cards from Raiden. And very, very clever individuals like Emlyn and other players across Europe as well has just picked up that, hey, we can play this really blocking game. We've lost a wall of Oldham. We can do this, and this has been really effective.
And I think these players have gravitated towards Warrior as opposed to maybe like a Bravo, like a blocking Bravo, because maybe they feel like it has better game into Dramai. And I'd be really interested to see one of these decks come up against a Dramai later on and see how that pans out.
It's probably just more down to the fact that I know that Bravo has a staunch response, two for 6, or was that the blue one? 2 for 5,
something like that.
Something like that. But Warrior's having Soul Shield and Shunt.
Yeah, Shunt's
Shunt's
good value.
huge.
Especially for Tunic.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Shunt is kind of really the big thing that's actually making them the wall, and having a pretty they're pretty decent weapons as well.
Well, with a tuning up, red Shunt is a one card block 6.
Absolutely, it's amazing, right? And I'm loving the fact that
that's what I'm saying. We've got Shunt. Yeah, exactly.
We're moving to Bolton. That's because we've got Soul Shield and Shunt. Really big blocking. Plus a lot of light cards as well, and Warrior, picking up the new light legs, also being able to just block for 2 if you've got a card and Soul, which is easy to do because of Soul Shield. It's a lot of damage. That's a big wall.
We see the snaps played here. We're going to see the final Hail Mary
final
of this
turn.
Lexi player.
Come on. So, yeah.
Kier clearly had his lunch before this game. Doesn't need to rush off anywhere. He's going to play it out. Going to get these cards down the table.
And
that's going to be all she wrote.
That's it. He's just going to use
the boots. Just to
use your shiny boots, good sir.
Show the interaction there.
Use your shiny boots. Prevent 2 damage, and then coming in for a. He's just Soul Shield. He's got. He's not even going to let him have any. He's like, no, you're not taking any of my health. You're not taking anything.
And surely that's going to be the.
Yeah, surely that's game, right? That's game. Kier is, yeah. It's just good. Oh, are we just?
Are we gonna do this?
Are we playing down? We're cool. All right, Kier, you're up. Yeah. Okay, everyone, we are watching this. We're doing it.
We're gonna see
playing it through.
14 saber swings. Everybody.
We're doing it, everyone. Okay, coming in for 3. Block for 3. Yeah, cool. All right,
there we go.
Thank you. We were just waiting.
As much as I want to see 14 swings of the saber, I think that was the best way to do it.
Yeah. That's there we go. I don't know if that's ever happened before, where someone was like, "I'm fatigued, but I'm not conceding."
Maybe, if I were them, I'm going to leave now, go get my lunch. But,
He's like, no,
hey everyone,
you
we're
attacked
back
me.
on the screen. What a game, eh? Like I know it. We've been talking it through the whole time, but it's. I just think, what are we going to see when these warriors come up against non-Lexi heroes? They're clearly teched really well against Lexi. What are they going to do to the other ones? And I'm really interested to see that.
What are we going to see these warrior players do against Stromai? And it was a fantastic game.
What I'm really interested to see is those here playing against each other. Like, how is that matchup going to work in a mirror? Like, which are they going to go aggro? Are they going to save it?
I would say that if I was going to throw in, if you're going to go the axe versus the saber, I'd lean on the axe, bro, because the axe is just effectively making all your blocking power really weak. But regardless, that game against Lexi and Bolton, really good. We've now got a Bolton on 4-0. And it was just we saw the shield come out. Did you expect the shield? I didn't.
I didn't expect the shield. I would have expected the big axe.
Yeah.
But I think the shield did work. And I think, considering how... it was a bit interesting with the Einstein versus whether that should have been used more, but we'll probably find that out a bit. We'll probably got time for it.
I think we got
time for a little bit of an interview. I'm not sure. We'll see if we've got time. bring that player on.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, I think so far we've seen some interesting heroes. We've been trying to get different heroes on. We keep getting Lexis, but there's a lot of Lexis. So
well, what we're
to get a Bolton and
we're trying to find like really interesting. We saw Vince set currently on 2-1, but we set up that the Bolton player was currently on 3-0. So we're like, oh, that's a really good match to put on. We just don't know what the opponent's going to be. But 9 times out of 10 at the minute, it's looking like it's a Lexi, that is, or potentially a Dromai. But as the day goes on, we're going to start finding some of these, real high placed winners. But in the meantime, we're also just trying to get some very, very cool games from very different heroes that you just wouldn't expect.
And this is the point in the tournament, 4-0, where the best players are really starting to start playing each other.
Yeah.
And that's what happens in the tournament. And I think the games are going to get harder and harder and harder as the tournament progresses. That's how tournaments work. So we're going to bring you some more great games soon, but we'll be heading off for now, and we'll see you in the next one.
What's up, everybody? It's Nathan from Savage Lands News calling in to wish you a great calling experience down there in Birmingham. Now, of course, I'm partial to any of my fellow apes out there. Anybody brave enough to pick up the dice and roll with no fear. Whether you're purple, whether you're green, especially green, whether you're covered in fur and you bang your chest, I'm here for you. I'm going to be praying to that ape god, that dice god, giving you all of my luck. And you know what? You deserve it. You deserve to take home a pair of golden scab skin leathers, because that way, every time you roll, you're rolling in style, baby. I hope you guys have a great day. May an ape take this event down. I'll see you around.
Hello to all the competitors in the Calling Birmingham. I'm Michael Hamilton, a member of the Manor podcast and the Wolfpack. I just wanted to wish you all good luck. I also am rooting for Dromai. I think Dromai is still very underrated and quite powerful. So I want to see the Dromais come out in full force and take this one down. All right, have a great tournament. Goodbye.
Hey guys, this is Yorgos from Fab Chaos, and I want to wish you best of luck for Calling Birmingham. Keep an eye out for samurais though. They might living legend your favorite hero too.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the Call in Birmingham. This is Emlyn Ingram. Oh, my God. When we sat down, you went, I've got Lexi. You were like, this is going to be a long one. I was like, okay, it's fine. We've got 55 minutes. It's all right. It was like you came out like a Formula One car. You were just like, I couldn't keep up with the cards. Yeah. And you were slapping cards down to defend. And it got to about the half an hour mark. You were both checking how much was in. And then you were like, yeah, I can slow down now.
Yeah, when you reach that like halfway point through the life totals and the decks, you're like, okay, it's okay. I've got through the power cards. That's all that matters.
Yeah, you were constantly counting how many endless arrows have gone, how many codexes has gone, how many rain razors have gone. Yeah. Once you got to a certain point, you were just like, right, it's just raw damage, and I've just got to play smart. And it was just like sit behind the saber. It's like watching Oldham, but it's a warrior. And you did apologise. You were just like, yeah, it's it might be a bit boring. I'm sorry to everybody watching, but Lexi has to be reined in. So give me your thoughts. Your deck on how you constructed this Bolton. Go into your armor suite. We don't have a lot of time, but as much as you can.
My deck, the main plan is normally Reuben, which is just like by far the most fun way to play Bolton. Of course, it's like a aggressive deck with some mid-range turns. And then I've also got the combo plan for aggro decks like the Rune Blades. I wanted to try and find something for the ninjas because I'm so scared of warmongers and CNC. I paired into a Katsu earlier today, managed to combo them, and it was all safe. They weren't running warmongers, so that was a relief for me. Yeah, I'm running 15 armor total because I have 3 different game plans based on what heroes I'm playing against. The fatigue isn't the main plan; it's just for Lexi because they're just such a much better deck than us with high card quality. So we just lose in the long game if we try and play aggressively, and combo is really risky if they have like a Codex of Inertia, CNC, and there's so many ways that they can disrupt us, and also it's hard to get to the combo because they do so much damage per turn.
Yeah, we saw that in previous rounds,
Yeah.
where it was just like people just couldn't keep up, and it was just like slinging card after card.
Yeah.
We had the Dory against Alexi.
Oh right, yeah.
and
I
he,
almost took Dory today, but
Yeah,
I
yeah,
wasn't sure.
she sat behind a great axe and just, you
Nice,
know, and,
yeah,
and,
yeah,
and
I'm really
fatigued
keen
that
to
out.
try out the Great Axe.
Yeah, you'll have to speak to Maximilian Klein. That's who's
Okay.
running it. So
Yeah, yeah.
well worth a chat with him. That was brilliant, absolutely
Thank
brilliant.
you.
Yeah, well, I did think when we saw you on 3-0, I was just like, let's get a Bolton on. Let's get, you know, let's show off his cards. And it was just like, yeah, we're playing against Lexi. This is just fatigue. But I wish you all the very best.
Yeah, thank you.
The way you're playing, flipping heck. Oh, amazing. You should get in today too. Give a shout out to your local.
So I'm from Southampton. All the guys here today, they've been doing great. They've all got good records so far, and yeah, thanks to everyone for like games at locals. It's been really good practice, and thanks for all the testing games. It's been really helpful.
So you play against Francesco Giorgio and
Yes,
Sean
and
Nolden.
Sean and Jack, all of them.
Oh my God. Okay,
It's
so
very
you got
stacked local, and Jacob's there sometimes as well, but he's in Oxford half the year.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very stacked.
nice, brilliant. Okie dokie, Alan. If you could put another community content one on, that'd be brilliant. Right.
What's up again, everybody? I hope you're having a fantastic time at the Calling Birmingham. I'm so excited for all of the players to be able to get together and experience this event in its fullness. I hope everyone's having a great time, whether you're winning games, losing games, at least you're getting to do it in the flesh and blood. And I'm really rooting for Kano to pick the win up at the event. Is it going to happen? Probably not, but am I crossing my fingers? 100%. If you want to come hang out with me over on my channel, I'm DM Armada. Check it out at youtube.com/DM Armada. Thanks.
Hey folks, what's up? Welcome to Fab Unsealed, or should I say, the Calling Birmingham. Hope you all are having a great time and enjoying yourselves there. Wish I could be there in person, but I'll be looking forward to hearing about all the throwdowns. I'm especially looking forward to finding out how many points we're going to get Bravo this time around. Kale, I'm looking at you. Do some merkin. Alright, 1 pack for the road. Syrian Ray, Banneret of Salvation, Widespread Destruction. Widespread Destruction, folks. I love it. Okay, have a great event, and hope to see you at an event soon. Till then, bye now.
I would like to wish all of you the very best of luck at the Calling Birmingham. May the flesh and blood gods bless your draws and give you the courage and the determination, the fortitude to overcome your opponent, and hopefully to see as many of you in the top 8 as possible. I would love to see Bolton winning this out. Is it possible? I think it is. Good luck to everyone, especially Team Magnolia's favourite son, hailing from the UK, Matthew Folkes. Let's see if he can run it back. All right, good luck all. I know it's going to be an amazing time, and cheers to Push the Point for giving you some great coverage.
Hi guys, Rachel aka Max Veracity Cosplay here, wishing everybody an amazing weekend at the Birmingham Calling. Since I can't make it across the pond, I'll be tuning in to watch the awesome coverage back here at home in Chicago. I want to send a special shout out to my cosplay buds that will surely be bringing some incredible new creations to share, and wish all of them good luck in vying for the coveted tailor. And an extra special good luck to my fellow Dash players. From the bottom of my Techlo Foundry heart, may your Steam counters be plentiful, your meeps few, and stay boosted.
Hello everyone, Scar for Scar here, wishing everyone at the Calling Birmingham good luck. And my dark horse pick for the event is Bolton, and he probably won't be playing this card because card sucks.
Hey everyone, I'm William, Table and Legs, and this is Ridge, Tuna TCG. We run a Flesh and Blood's Ultimate Pit Fight in-person YouTube channel.
And on behalf of the Table Pit, we'd like to wish everyone at the Calling Birmingham good luck and have fun.
I'm rooting for Matt McInnes to get first with a sick new Levía deck that he promised me he was going to play.
And I'm rooting for someone other than Prism to win.
Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of the coverage.
What's up everyone, Hoodwill here from Cardboard Cast in the Table Pit, saying good luck and have fun to everyone at Calling Birmingham this weekend. I'll be pulling for my man Bolton myself, so I hope to see some of you swinging Raiden out there. Have fun.
Hello everyone, Mezzo here from On Hit Effects. Good luck to everyone competing in the Calling Birmingham this weekend. I know that personally I'll be rooting for all those brave Icelander players out there. I can't wait to see how the meta shakes out and which heroes and players come out on top.
Hey guys, this is Hannah from White Rabbit Community Game Store and PCG Germany, and I'm rooting this weekend for the whole team of Living Realms and the extended staff and broadcasting teams on site who will, that I'm perfectly sure of, deliver a fantastic and brilliant event to all of us, to all of you, in the Calling Birmingham 2023. Have fun, have a blast.
Hi, I'm Remers from the Cardboard Swords YouTube channel. Hope you're enjoying the coverage of the Calling Birmingham. But while you're here, maybe you'll check out my channel. We've got classic constructed and blitz armory gameplay, as well as discussion about the competitive scene. Our Fab for Less segment features deck techs, card guides and everything you need to play Flesh and Blood on a budget. The Jank Bank is where we get a bit experimental with our deck builds, and sometimes even the formats that we play. Our Fab and Chill series focuses on all aspects of the casual game. We've got everything from cube building, altar painting, gameplay, we even did a whiskey tour of Wraith. So if you think you might like what you see, check us out on Cardboard Swords. See you then.
Hey guys, it's Hank.
And Amy from Goblin Reserve.
Were we supposed to do that together?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's what you
Do
wrote.
it. Let's do it again.
No.
No, just that part. Ready? Goblin Reserve.
No.
No, just Goblin Reserve.
No.
Come on. Goblin Reserve. There we go. Wishing all of you the best of luck.
At the Calling Birmingham, not in Alabama.
No, not in Alabama. We were pretty excited for Alabama.
We were.
Yeah, it's not Alabama.
Crushed
Would have been
our
really close
hopes
to us
and
though.
dreams.
Just remember, while it may be important to win, it is far more important to cherish the friends and memories you will make.
Playing in this amazing game of Flesh and Blood.
That's not what not what that says.
Yeah.
It says playing this amazing game in the Flesh and Blood. You literally
Oh.
ruined it.
That's why you don't write me a script.
All right, until next time. Peace.
Hi, welcome back to the Calling Birmingham. We're joined by Simon from Push the Point. Oh my God, we've had some blistering games.
Oh.
So good.
The Warriors are leading the way at the moment.
They are.
Fighting the good fight against the Lexi.
Thing is, they weren't really seen in the previous meta. We've
Yeah.
had a few more cards come out, and yes, okay, they're fatiguing them, but at least they've got a game plan into Lexi, and Lexi is
Yeah.
not running riot over the Warriors. We're seeing Dory come back. We're seeing
Correct.
Bolton come back. We're seeing a breath of fresh air come into.
So if we're looking at the top tables here, I mean, you've got a bit of everything. You've got Azalea, Dash, Bravo. We've got 4-0 Lexi's obviously, but we've also got the 4-0 Dash. Matt Rogers is doing really well today.
He did say when I interviewed him yesterday, he said, I said, what are you playing? Because Oldham's gone.
Yeah.
And he was like, I'm playing Dash. And I was like, really?
Yeah.
And he was like, yeah, she's really good in
Yeah.
this meta. And you're
Yeah,
just
yeah.
like, okay, well, we might be seeing it next round. Obviously, we are quite conscious of the fact that basically we have not picked Lexi, we have picked other heroes,
Yes.
and Lexi has basically been paired against the people that we
Yeah.
wanted to show. Okay, so if Matt gets paired into a Lexi, we are going to look at another game because we don't want to show another Lexi game. But
Unfortunately, we just have another 10 or maybe 15-minute delay due to a prolonged judge call on the previous round. So we haven't had the pairings for round 5
Yeah,
yet.
round 5, yeah.
When we get those, we are trying to sort you a game that doesn't involve Lexi, but also involves interesting heroes. So we have a few options. We're going to work our way down a list if any of those are paired against Lexi.
we've got 5 options. haven't
We have 5 options potentially. So bear with us. We are going to get you some interesting games. I mean, I've loved seeing the 2 Warriors beat Lexi so far. I saw a really interesting comment on the chat during the last round. Actually, Lexi is just maths. There are some on hits, but you can math it out. You can work out where the damage is coming from. And if you're a fatigue deck, you can do those numbers. We've seen both the Dory and the Bolton work out how to block most effectively, use their life as a resource, use their cards as a resource. And at the end of the day, the Warriors have the weapon for when the arrows run out and the Lexi can't do any more.
Yeah, Anthony Vero, we have got a Dromai. It is in the mix. Okay, so Dromai is in the pickings. Okay, to come on. we kind of covered, like you guys kind of covered the meta earlier. There are a heck of a lot of Dromais. Okay, so Dromai will feature. Okay, at some point.
If not today, then tomorrow.
Yeah. But there we go. Thank you. Cheers, Alan. So as we can see, there's only 14 dash. Okay, and Matt Rogers is the highest placed dash. Okay, so we are quite conscious. Let's get this on. We've had a Dorion. We've had a Bolton. They're not the biggest picks for the meta, but we are showing that they can hold their own. Callum, you've mentioned about Vincent.
Yeah.
We looked at getting a Vincent on, but unfortunately they lost their last round. So we want to get a Vincent on. Don't worry. We're quite conscious that she's a new hero, and we are trying.
We even have 4-0 Katsu.
Yeah.
So there are choices. It's really just going to depend. We don't want to subject you, the viewers, valuable viewers, to another Lexi game. So we are really trying to do our hardest to get some variety on. As Barry says, we've had Dory, Levía, Briar, Lexi, Bolton, and Azalea on. So we've had a good selection of heroes. On just pure coincidence, really, that the last 3 matchups have had Lexi attached to them.
Even when we picked the Azalea, it was like, Azalea, let's get her on early, and then she was drawn against Alexi. It's just unfortunate it keeps coming up. So in the mix for getting into the next round, obviously Dash, then it is a Bravo, then it is a Dromai, then it is an Azuri, and then it is a Katsu. That is our 5. Okay, if any of them, we've got the list. If any of them get Alexi, we will go down and pick the next one. Okay.
Yeah.
What? I mean, this meta. Sort of like, will you expect Lexi to be the top pick? Everyone was saying she's the top pick. She's the aggro one. We've seen it previously.
Again, I expected her to be the most numerous hero.
Yeah.
I don't expect her to hang around all day.
No.
So although we do have a lot at the top tables at the moment, I feel there are other heroes that are pushing up the ranks. So we'll see how she does by the end of the day.
Yeah.
And day 2 is always a different story. I think there's a different edge to day 2 of these big events.
The Battle Hardens are showing you might get one Lexi. She might be the top pick, but sort of like like you were saying, day 2 or the other end of the spectrum of the tournament, they're not really cutting the mustard. Maybe they're killing each other off in mirror matches, which is always handy. But Dromai will come through.
Dromai may come through. There's only 19 players difference between the Dromai and the Lexi. She's not taken a huge share of the whole meta. She's only 15 or so %. So the other heroes do have a chance of missing Lexis as they go through, and we're seeing big numbers of Dromai, of Bravo, of Briar, and of Levía. They all offer different matchups. They all offer different matchups, and anyone who's tech to beat Lexi but not tech to beat a Bravo or a Levía, for example, is gonna struggle when they come up against those heroes.
Yeah, indeed. In respect to Jamie Faulkner on Dromai, yes, he is on Dromai. He's on 3-1. There is only one undefeated Dromai at the minute. And
that's Ian Zhang.
Yeah, indeed. I used to use his list, and it's just like, oh my god, that's brilliant.
Who is ever present at these big events. He's always making day 2, and he's always around the top 8 or top 16.
Indeed.
So I'm sure he will feature at some point.
Yes. The Icelanders, I think this pick is simply because of Rhea and how well she did in the last Battle Hardens.
I mean, winning 2 Battle Hardens back to back is going to push that hero up the popularity board. She was already a popular hero. Slight change in the deck from the sort of mixed physical arcane, now going back to the full arcane version. But it's obviously taken a few people unawares. They weren't respecting the arcane.
Which they should have done.
Well, while she's not in the meta, it's difficult to respect. And then someone comes back. Not just someone, but someone who knows how to play that deck inside out. They are incredible with that deck. They've shown that that's what can be done with Icelander, and we've seen 20-odd people turn up today.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, this meta is still, if you've put the time into a hero, you do well. Raya showed that.
Yeah.
When we had Az on, the amount of time he's put into Azalea.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, he's on 2-0, and you were just like, all right, cool, okay, let's get you on, and hopefully you know you can continue.
Sorry,
So-
I've misspoken. It's not Ian that's undefeated. He's 3-1 on Dramai.
Okay.
We've got Henrik McCoy Jesperson who's undefeated on Dramai.
Okay.
Apologies, Henrik.
See, McGregor's knows everything.
Yeah. McGregor's is there before I was.
Yeah,
So
indeed.
we are trying to keep it to the undefeated matchup so far. We've had some interesting ones on. As we progress through the day, we may start taking some of the one-loss matchups just to see a bit more variety. And then tomorrow is going to be a new day, and we'll see what the meta looks like at the end of the day today, who's converted and who hasn't.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to seeing a Bravo on stream. It's not a hero I play regularly, if at all, but I think it brings something different to this meta, and it's. I don't think it's a like-for-like replacement for his Guardian companion Oldham.
No, he's not as fatiguey. We're going to see a more aggressive Oldham. You know, we see the Zealous Beltings come out, you know, to try and keep Dromai in check.
And Starstruck, big hitter. Like, he's had some tools.
Indeed. And I know we were looking at Yorgos. He's on 4-0, isn't he? So if you were checking out his Fab stream, Fab Chaos, you would have seen him testing for the last 16 days. And obviously that testing is actually paying off because he's 4-0 with Bravo. So that is one of our picks we are looking at to show.
I'm not sure if we have any 4-0 Briars left. I know we definitely have some 3-1 Briars, some 3-1 Levias. As I say, I know we've definitely got one 4-0 Katsu. But there's a good mix. I think there's a good mix. Viscerai is also pushing up the sort of 3-1s. It's nice to see that variety at the top tables.
Indeed. It keeps everybody on their toes. It's just like, I'm not just practicing the mirror matches because I know that's what it's going to be like.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah, indeed.
So we're going to give you guys a little bit of a break. We're going to go and make sure things are progressing as they should. Make sure the judges are behaving themselves. And Trip and I will be back with the round 5 stream very shortly. Back to the...
The Living Realms and everyone else out there at Calling Birmingham. I'm Mansant, and I'm coming at you today with a message of utter jealousy that I can't be out there at Calling Birmingham with you all. But thanks to your efforts with the coverage, I'm here back in the States enjoying the weekend along with everybody. So honestly, huge shout out to everyone who makes an effort to get more Flesh and Blood out there on the varying channels across Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, all of that. It makes a huge difference to keep going forward and promoting the game as we do. So I want to give a moment here to shout out everyone who's made content for this lovely game. I am just honored to be part of the community and hopefully get to see everybody once again at Worlds. Have a good one.
Hey there, Flesh and Blood friends. Andrew here from Dice Commando, wishing everyone at the Calling Birmingham all the best. I'm really excited to see what you crazy kids can do with the new set and how it'll set the stage for the meta to come. So best of luck, have a ton of fun, and go Commando.
Hey guys, Sam and Aiden here from 3 Floating, wishing everybody at the Calling Birmingham all the best. We're so excited to watch the coverage.
Yeah, good luck. I can't wait to see whoever tries to take Prism and hopefully breaks the meta with her.
I will stick on the Illusionist train because I want to see some Dromais go out there and do the thing.
All right, go mess some stuff up, Illusionists.
Hi everybody, this is Ted from the Buy List, wishing everybody at the Calling Birmingham all the best and good luck with their draws.
Hey everybody, it's Nate from the Buy List. If y'all watch us, you know we are Team Fang Gang, and this is not financial advice, but I'm putting my money on Michael Fang to take home the trophy. Let's go!
Fang Gang!
Fang Gang!
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Calling Birmingham. Was that a bit too loud for you, Sammy? A little
I was a bit shocked.
A little
taken
shocked
aback.
there by my happy tone while I've had some lunch. Oh, the TV will be turned off in 5 minutes. Let's just fix that right there. Okay. So we've got the next game coming up for you very, very shortly.
Like you're in an auction house.
Well, I mean, the game. This is as loud as I can talk with the game's going on. So yeah. We've got some pretty interesting heroes currently sitting on 4-0, and you're probably about to see one being played by Matt. But we are just waiting a few minutes before that game is going to start. Simon, how you feeling? You feeling good? You had any lunch? What did you have for lunch?
We had a nice chicken-based lunch.
Yeah, there was a lot of
some
good
salad.
stuff. I got a little feta tart, which I very much enjoyed. No, I had a feta tart, which was fan-flippin'-tastic.
Nice.
I also had these little strawberry and pineapple on a stick.
They were so refreshing.
Why were they so good? Why were they so good?
I don't know what it is about them. They're very refreshing. We were in a very warm arena.
Yeah, and well, the sun is still out here in Birmingham, which is surprising. It's the longest the sun's ever been out in Birmingham.
It's causing a bit of an issue with the glare on the table.
So apologies, everyone, but when you're playing Bolton, Sir Bolton, the light of soul is always going to come down upon you. So it's what can you do? What can you do?
Talking about playing Bolton,
yes,
we have 2 players coming up for you. We've already mentioned Matt Rogers playing Dash.
I haven't revealed that yet, but it is Dash. Yeah,
he will be joined by Finley Shepherd playing Sir Bolton.
Sir
Breaker of Dawn.
Bolton. He's breaking that dawn, and he's going to try and break.
Now,
Dash.
In the last round, we had.
Is that it?
That is it. In the last round, we had a fatigue Bolton.
Yes.
I believe this Bolton is slightly different. I think there might be a glowing sword involved.
Who's to say? We don't know. We'll find out when those weapons go down on the table. Because I think that's kind of been one of the big benefits of Bolton is that people are expecting a certain kind of hero and they're not getting it. It's something else entirely. It's something else entirely. So it is hard to sideboard when you don't know what they're going to put down on the table. It's the same with Dash, right? You're expecting, it's Matt Rogers probably expecting maybe a control Dash, but Dash can go aggro. Dash can do crazy stuff.
I think there are more hybrid Dash lists out there. We've seen the Tree Frog Dash with the massive life gain. Are you trying to work out which way your hair's
trying to work out which way? I'm not used to.
And
it's that side, isn't it?
We've also seen
the
Boost
mirror
Dash, but both of those have their.
These are the cards to watch for, everybody.
Issues.
I'm watching.
So in Dash, we've picked Spark of Genius, obviously a way of tutoring those items, whether that be a Teklo Pounder, an Induction Chamber, or a Teklo Core even, for a free. Induction Chamber gives their weapon go again as an attack reaction. And obviously the High Octane, what a card. I mean, High Octane back in Arcane Rising, it gives you card advantage, it gives you action point advantage.
Well, as it says on the card, Simon, now that's what I call blowing off steam. And that's exactly what High Octane does. It's going to give you resources in the card. It's going to give you everything you want. What more could you want in a card like that?
What do we got for Bolton, Trip?
Oh, I don't know. Just some warrior cards, I guess. He's breaking that dawn, everybody. It's Spirit of Irina. If you ever watch my lore video on my Finals Library YouTube channel, you'll know that Paul Bolton, his wife, was slain, but he still has Spirit in his heart, and it allows him to play his Luminous Ascension as though it was an instant speed card.
I mean, what a hero.
Well, Luminous is just a powerful card, right? Like, you get a bit of heal, you get a lot of damage, you get to fill up your soul, and having a lot of cards in soul is good for Bolton. But that's not the way we've been seeing Bolton being paired. Guy on the right, his mic turned up. Is that me or you? Who's too loud? Am I too loud? Are you too loud?
Wow.
Turn it up. Apparently it's not loud enough.
Am I the guy on the right?
Who is the guy? The guy with the mustache or the guy without the mustache?
Maybe I need to stoop to your level.
You need to be, getting in there. But yeah. Game's coming right up, guys. We didn't get to talk about Via the Vanguard. Pretty cool card too. I think what the cards we got up there are kind of your stereotypical Bolton cards, but we're seeing very different Boltons, but we'll see how it pans out in this game.
I'm excited.
Are you so?
I'm excited about this matchup. I think, as you say, Bolton and Dash can be played in so many ways. It's going to be interesting to see whose game plan changes to fit the other.
Mustache Man. Turn up Mustache Man's mic.
No, I don't think it needs turning up. I think I just need to...
You need to speak louder.
I'm just too tall, because if I sit up straight...
Gotta get in. And here we go.
On
Game
camera,
is going. Right, so Simon, talk us through what we are seeing on the table right here.
We are currently seeing 2 players roll for who goes first in the game.
Wow. was exciting. And we're back to our faces. We're back away again. It's Dash, guys. Dash is bad, right? Dash is no good. But here we are, 4-0, Dash. Matt Rogers is showing everyone how it is done with Dash. Lovely full art there on the Dash.
So we do see Matt start with the induction chamber in play, which would suggest that we're gonna see more pistol. Oh, as the sun comes out, the light of soul shines on
bright.
Bolton. We're gonna have to change the camera settings
imminently, but we are seeing Reuben.
It doesn't help when all of these cards are so shiny. Both Matt and Finley playing with shiny cards in slabs. Matt using the new PCG Fab Slab. There
we go. Look at that. Back. This is the studio. Thank you, studio, for sorting that out for us.
So Matt playing with a Crown of Providence, a Galvanic Bender, a Tecla Foundry Heart, and the Achilles Accelerator. Very little surprise there. Matt starts by
the classic
adding steam counters.
Yes, I love it. That's a great
and
play.
then cycling your hands.
So explain how that you know how that works, Simon.
So the Teclo Plasma Pistol is not a once per turn action of loading the steam counter. So you can pitch as much as you would like, but only get one steam counter.
Yeah.
So we've seen that hand cycled, Arsenal made. On Finley's side, we have Snapdragon Scalers. We have the Findle Spring Tunic, Helm of the Sharp Eye, and Iron Song Versus. But what weapon are we looking at there, Dan Tripp?
It is Reuben. It is the beautiful lightsaber. Gonna try and push through some damage here. So not really looking for like a sabers combo kind of thing here. We are looking for kind of aggro, kind of mid-range, trying to push through damage through. Well, this is the classic Bolton that we would expect. Getting that Iron Song Versus up, actually being used, swinging the Reuben, charging and raiding in. That's going to be something we see a lot in this game.
So we've seen take flight, charge, give go again, and then Raiden for 3.
So making a courage because that is going to hit.
And the courage token can be very useful. Improves those breakpoints.
Well, it works
adds +1.
It adds +1. It works on the sword, and it also works on attack actions. But we do see this high octane, the card we were talking about. That's going to draw Matt a card, and now every time he boosts, he is going to gain an action point. So that allows him to pistol multiple times.
It does. He's not going to be limited by action points, merely by the resources which he has available to load the gun. And although the gun only comes in for 2 at a time, when you're doing it 4 times in a turn, it's quite annoying.
Sparkle Genius off the top for the boost. Coming in with a throttle.
So is that a blue throttle for 4?
Blue. Good morning, DM Amada.
Nice of you to join us on the stream, good sir.
A few people may be waking up. I don't know what the time is on the west and the east coast of America, or even in the middle of it. But I'm sure a few of you are
on the east coast
now.
right now, I believe it'll be 9 o'clock in the morning.
It's just coming up to 2 o'clock in the UK here. It's a lovely sunny day in Birmingham, as you can probably see, as you probably saw from the start of this game. It's quite nice to have a little bit of sunshine in the UK, but it will probably pass very, very soon. So let's talk a little bit about Dash for people that maybe are new to the game or don't know about how Dash plays. Like, explain what this is looking like a control dash, and kind of explain what control dash might be doing in this matchup.
So if it's a purely control dash, we're looking at basically blocking out the big attacks from the opponent and using the pistol, a blue for example, in hand to pitch for the pistol, pitch for the induction chamber, give the pistol go again, and come in again with the pistol, or at least loading it for the next turn. That's 2 or 4 damage off of 1 card, and just blocking as much damage as possible, using the induction chamber to maximum effect. We haven't seen that exact strategy here, because obviously we've got a high octane turn kicking off. I think Matt Rogers prefers to play a bit more of a mid-range dash, where he will assess the situation turn by turn and then decide whether his next turn is going to be more or less aggro.
And we notice here, which is exactly what Simon was just saying, that the card boosted off the top of the deck there was a Sync Below, a non-Mechanologist card. But of course, because High Octane is still up, still going to get that action point, or still going to have those action points. But it just shows that Matt's clearly playing not just an all Mechanologist deck. So he's probably just taking this opportunity to push a little bit of damage through. So that maybe he can push through to getting a Teclo Plasma Pistol lock a bit sooner. But for now, just using this big turn. When you get a big turn, have a big turn. You don't always have to play block out if you think you can put on some aggression.
So we are breaking the chain now to reload the pistol. Still, okay. So now we've played end of the chain. We've played an induction chamber. He now has 2 sources of go again for the pistol. He's going to build that board state to allow best use of the pistol turn by turn.
And even though the chain, even though the Matt missed with the boost with the sink below, they still had the action point from the high octane, which still allowed them to play out the induction chamber. So it was very quite a safe.
It's a good
play
turn.
for Matt. Like,
It's a good turn.
We've
We've seen Light the Way played on the Bolton side. It allows you to charge. If it hits and a yellow card was charged, it gets go again.
But it's going to get the buff, so it will be able to activate Bolton, but it's up to Finley whether they want to use their soul at the moment to give it go again.
And it has been fully blocked as things stand.
Here
we
comes
see
the
a beacon
of victory, so going to X can't be 1, so it's going to use 1 card to search for an action card, and
So
it's going
he's-
to pick the Lumina up to just, I assume, just going to Lumina Reuben here, push a bit of damage through.
which for a free weapon attack, being able to do that twice, not a bad option.
Still going to need to give this go. No, because it's going to get +1 because Matt's
Well, it's got +1 from courage. You can give it +1
but
from beacon.
It's +1 from
gets
beacon. So
+1
now it's
from
getting
this,
the
so
go
gonna
again
hit.
without
Yeah.
using the soul. So
And
yeah,
therefore gets
very
go
tidy
again.
there. Very tidy.
And this is a predominantly yellow Bolton deck, as we can see. A lot of these cards seem to be built around the synergy of pitching or charging yellow cards. And now we're going to see Raiden for 4 and go again, and Raiden for 4 again. So obviously Bolton Sabres is built very differently to Bolton Raiden. We're used to seeing them save up these Luminas to try and get 2 or 3 off in a turn. It looks like this is more about getting a couple of Raidens off per turn rather than 6 Sabres, 8 Sabres.
And chooses to use the card and soul there to swing the weapon a second time. Matt blocking the Raiden out so that the effects of top 2 cards of your deck, if they're light cards, they go in the soul, gain some health. If they're not, they go to the bottom of the deck, etc., etc.
So he has let this one hit, taking 4 damage.
So Bolton is going to recharge his soul. Ooh, hits a Lumina though. That's tough.
That is a rough hit.
Not what you want to see. 1 card, isn't it? I'm thinking of Sabres.
1 card.
Yeah.
He's only activated the first Lumina.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm so used to them revealing 2. I just feel like it's part of the card, but it's because they normally play 2 Luminas together.
But he did get the life gain from that, the single life gain.
You've got to feel that's a really rough hit on the top, though. I believe the Light the Way did hit because the attack reaction that they used to search for the Lumina gave it +1, which took it up to 5. The Courage token and the reaction took it up to 5, which was over the 4 block from Matt.
Correct. But Matt still has 3 cards in hand, and he's coming in with the pistol, using the induction chamber to give it go again. And then I would expect to see the pistol and the induction chambers loaded again, and a boost of some kind.
High speed impact. And going to boost. Hits the Fit for Scene.
Another non-mechanologist.
2 misses there from Matt.
So a bad hit from the Lumina for Finley, and then a bad hit for the Fate for Scene for Matt. Pretty low risk though. I think even though he didn't get to carry on the turn, he's loaded the pistol. He's not going to use his Achilles accelerators this early.
It's interesting because these defense reactions are quite important in the Bolton matchup, especially when they're charging a lot, because Matt's going to have a lot of attack actions in hand, and they are going to buff these attacks when he blocks for them. So the defense reactions can be a good way of shutting down an attack without buffing. But we do see there that we get a triple charge there from.
I think it was only a double charge.
It's a double, yeah, because the
Valiant
was
Thrust
already in Soul.
and the Spirit of Irina.
And the Spirit there, when Spirit of Irina is charged to Soul, it enters the field, enters the play. So, and that allows you to play your Lumina's instant speed.
Yeah, so via the Vanguard coming in for 5, and obviously because it's got an attack above its base, it can be given go again.
And comes in with a Bolting Blade. Nice. 9 damage. Boom. And no pitch, of course, because they charge twice, so it costs 0. Costs 2 less for each time you charge. Lovely little combo there of V into Binding Blade.
That's a big
Bolton
turn.
Blade, sorry.
Big turn.
14 damage. It's not too shabby.
Now, I mean, obviously, Spirit of Irena's not a bad charge ever. Obviously, we've only got 1 Lumina left in deck now.
Yeah.
Whether that's relevant or not, I'm not sure. Depends when that might come back round. He is going to give it a go again. We're going to see Reuben come in for 5.
Yeah. And this...
Again, I mean, he did have a full hand. He did take some damage on the previous turn, but...
Block 6, because of course it will get buffed because it's an attack action that it's blocking with, but it's still very, very covered. Yeah, big attacks there. Matt Rogers down 15 health.
Yeah, this is a quick game.
It's going fast. This is not quite what I expected, but the Bolton player has put on a lot of pressure.
I think Hamish will be enjoying this matchup.
Yeah.
He does love Reuben Bolton.
He's going to be really sad that he got the control Bolton rather than the Reuben one, but that's just the way the commentator thing goes sometimes.
Matt loading the pistol, loading the induction chamber. Sorry, loading the induction chamber. Pistol was already loaded. Coming in for 2. Helm of the Sharp Eye used to block. Does that have Blade Break? No? Or Battle Worn, sorry.
I think it's Battle Worn, which
so
suggests that
blocking
maybe
1 Battle Worn.
The Bolton player is thinking about using that in the upcoming turn, or just wanting to get the block value out of the way now so that they don't waste it, so to speak.
Zipper hit for 5 with a successful boost this time.
So Matt being quite aggressive in this matchup, actually, like, you know, trying to put turns on, trying to push damage, maybe going to then try and shift the tempo.
He's definitely using that life as a resource.
Yeah.
We've seen a couple of players adept at doing that today. I think in Fab, you're not out until you're dead.
Yeah.
Until you've lost all of those life points, it's never a game to give up on.
1 miss, 1 hit, so it's, you know, spend 1, gain 1.
We can only apologize, guys, for the glare on the stream. That we are trying to do things for that, but unfortunately we have natural light coming in the top of the arena. We see the spark of genius coming out of Arsenal there, and I'm assuming he's off to go and get a Teklo core.
Yeah, I think Matt probably wanted to get the another chamber maybe, or maybe a induction.
Yeah.
Maybe a plasma. Try and get up to 2 resources with the Teklo Foundry Heart, but unfortunately missed.
Oh, you would have needed more resources for that, wouldn't you?
Is it X plus?
XX.
Is it XX? Oh, yeah, never mind. Just Teklo then. Solar flare indeed.
More resources would have meant he could have steam countered the induction chambers.
Maybe done. Yeah, loaded things up a little bit. Bolton's charging so hard the sun is pouring through the sky. That is exactly what is going on here. I want to say it's looking good for the Bolton, but I'm not going to discount Matt Rogers any day of the week. I think there's definitely a plan going on here. Maybe just trying to get Finley a bit lower before they shift to a more,
Maybe. I mean, both players have consistently chipped damage. Finley has obviously managed to get through a big turn with the V. The one card we didn't manage to talk about in the pre-game was the V of the Vanguard, and that came to pass. It's just how long are we going to wait until we find the final Lumina for another big turn? So we see Light the Way again with a yellow card charged, coming in for 3. If it hits, it gets go again. However, he can't give that go again from Bolton at present.
Got snaps. Could be
Sorry,
considering using that.
he does have snaps.
It would be a big cost to use it.
And to be fair, Dash only has attack actions really. So
Yeah.
If they block, it goes to 4.
Might be a bit worried here, but like he doesn't want to buff this with an attack action block. Pretty sure I saw that he had a defense react in hand, so he might consider using that. He might also be worried that Finley might have another buff.
Another beacon, for example.
It's charged. There's a lot
Yeah.
of buffs in the game.
Or a courageous steel hand.
Thank you, Damon. Thank you for joining us today. And thank you everybody else in the chat for spending some time watching this great game. Also, 2 defense reactions is pretty rough, I agree. It didn't necessarily disrupt the turns Matt was having too much, but just losing the defense reaction. There we go.
There we see the beacon.
Bolton's drawing gas. Real gas. Bit unlucky with the Lumina charge to Soul.
And he gets the extra action point from playing Lumina as an instant with Spirit of Irina in the field. So this could be a good turn for Bolton here. However, we can still react with the D-react if we want to block 4 here.
Yeah, my only thought is, does he have any cards left in Soul? So maybe he is actually going to have to use the snaps here? Because he can't... got no cards left in Soul.
We can play the Lumina
manage.
to give it an extra action point
yeah,
anyway,
I
right?
think that's going to be how... That's going to be the play. Yeah, the Lumina will allow the double swing, don't get me wrong, but just to... But yeah, because the Lumina will go again at instant speed. Yeah, so it doesn't need to use snaps. Yeah, you're right. So
if it hits, it gets go again anyway.
So explain how that mechanic works, Simon, with the instant speed non-attacks.
Okay, so with the Spirit of Irina in the field, it allows Lumina Ascension to be played as an instant. Lumina Ascension is an action card that has go again. So being played as an instant, you get the go again, adding an action point to your total when it resolves, although the card has been played as an instant, not requiring an action point. So you end up net 1 action point. So we do see the Fateful Scene played to block fully the Light the Way and the Beacon. Lumina is played.
Yeah, and I think Matt got the read on that because he could have blocked the Light the Way to turn off the go again, but then if he'd done that, then the instant speed Lumina would have just achieved kind of the same thing. So
and he did that.
Yeah, and he saw that. And here we go. The Ironsong versus they're going to come in. Really fascinating game, this. I was expecting Matt to play a bit more defensively, but and now he is. But it has leaked a lot of life.
Yeah.
Bolton really showing that. But that was the last Lumina.
That was it. That's all the Lumina's gone. Matt's down to 11. Finley's on 22.
So unless this Bolton player's got some way of recurring some cards back, we'll have to wait and see.
Do we think Matt now shuts up shop and goes more into a control dash shell? With the big threats from Bolton gone, has he got enough defense reactions left in the deck to make this worthwhile?
I think he might, but...
I say big threats. There's still 2 via the Vanguard, or we've only seen 1 via the Vanguard, shall I say.
We've seen 2 beacons as well, which is a big blowout card, but Bolton doesn't really have the soul at the moment to do a huge beacon turn. I think Matt will shut up shop a little bit. I think Matt's kind of thinking, well, I managed to get 18 life through at the cost of a lot of his own life, but if he does start to play super defensively, he might be able to keep blocking and run this Bolton player down, but Bolton's the trouble with Bolton is, of course, if they charge, then Matt's blocks are really awkward. Does get the double hit there, yellow and a blue, 0 to 60, so quite good hits on the top.
So still chipping damage. Pistol for 2. We've still got 1 resource floating, so I think we are going to see that resource used to load the pistol again and attack straight away. We've got 1 more turn left on the Teklo core. And yeah, Tobias, I agree. I think we're looking at how this Bolton player is gonna pivot to find a way through, having used 3 of the big threats in the deck.
Yeah, needs to keep pushing those plus 12 damage. Interesting play there. Illuminate from Arsenal.
Yeah, it's
no charge.
No, but it would have gone to Soul if it had hit.
Gonna give snaps. Go again. So
might see the CNC here.
CNC for 6.
Over half your life total is never comfortable, especially when it comes with the loss of Arsenal.
It's not, but it's quite a simple block for Matt. Oh, he does have a Teklo in hand. Yeah, Dando, this is a very cool matchup, but it's interesting seeing these two heroes play against each other. Like, the time when Dash was incredibly prominent in the meta, there wasn't really much Bolton around.
No.
To be honest, it's not been a huge amount of Bolton around through the life cycle of the heroes. It's
Well,
really
the-
good to
the
see
odd
them
Sabres
coming up.
Bolton every now
Sabres
and
Bolton,
then.
you always see one or two Sabres Boltons knocking around, but...
I think the Dusk Till Dawn cards have really, as much as Hamish would like to think there was legitimacy to Raid and
Ooh,
Bolton
Matt
before.
having to take this, looking like they don't... Oh, is that maybe two Teklos in hands? That's rough.
That is rough.
Non-block attack, non-block cards there, meaning that Matt really that interesting play from Finley. Just
The CNC coming at the right
four
time.
into CNC. It really, I mean, you expect it to be reasonably good because Matt's running a lot of defense reactions. Does mean Matt has a lot of ways to put steam counters on things.
So I wonder if we're going to see Pistol, Chamber, Pitch Blue, load all three, and then
I'm just thinking that
play
Matt,
the Teklo out.
Matt was probably thinking, okay, 11 health.
Yeah.
It's not great, but
I can
it's,
work
it's
my way back.
workable.
Yeah.
5 health is a much different story, you know. And we know there might be more attack reactions.
Well, there's one more
deck,
beacon, but we got nothing in Soul.
Nothing in Soul, so it's not a bit.
We
5
do have-
health is hard to keep a hold on.
Yeah, and as you say, Bravo can play some pretty solid attack reactions, as any warrior can.
Yeah.
So go again from the induction chamber, pitching a Teklo core most likely to load, or load, and then maybe Teklo Foundry Heart.
We're seeing 67% of people think Bolton's going to win this one, and it's looking like that. But Dash really can tank up, but it's unfortunately just really bad draws and really bad banishes.
Oh, okay, so we're using 2 floating for the throttle boost.
It does hit.
That's still 6 damage. That's it's a beefy attack. And then maybe a Teklo core to finish. Set up the next couple of turns. Allow us to...
I think so.
To defend a bit more. So the
And we shouldn't ignore that
versus being used.
Finley is going down quite low. Finley now down to 11. And once Matt starts turning the chambers on, that's a lot of pressure. Finley needs to be, needs to block, needs to be careful about their resources. Don't get too cocky. Not got any cards in Soul as well. That's the other thing to remember.
That's tricky for Bolton. And the problem is, though, Matt can't just let these attacks hit anymore because when you have more life as a resource, you don't have to defend with an action card, with an attack action. Sorry. And especially not when V of the Vanguard comes down and it's going to come in for 5 or 4 per.
Charges a banneret. I think, is that the Quicken? That is the Quicken one.
Oh my goodness, this could get gnarly.
Only going to charge 1 card. But should be able to give this V go again. The Quicken's going to give the next card go again. This is looking like a really spicy play here from the Bolton. This could be a tricky one for Matt to deal with, especially with the charge, meaning that their attack actions are going to buff the attacks by 1.
So this is coming in for 4, and each Raiden is going to come in for 4. If blocked with an attack action card, it will be 5.
Good use of the banneret there. What's the promo for coming? Well, a set of bannerets was the promo for coming to the Calling Birmingham. So this is great. I love this. I love seeing these new cards having such a big impact.
It wasn't this banneret though, was it? Oh no, it was.
Yeah.
It was the entry.
So 2 card block there from Matt.
Giving it go again.
Oh,
CNC with
and
the
this
Quicken.
will get the buff, and it will get go again. What a play here. If you've ever played Earthbriar, you know that giving CNC go again is pretty flippin' good. And if you've ever played Ira, you know it coming in for 7 is also pretty spicy
very
too.
good.
This could be game.
So blocking 3, taking 4.
He's going to have to block. He's
He's done.
charged, so the buff's going to
He's
come
done.
through.
He's done.
That's going to be game. GG.
Finley Shepherd on
Fantastic from
Bolton goes
Finley.
5-0.
Taking down Matt Rogers on Matt's pet deck Dash. What a fantastic game. What excellent use of the banneret, the Quicken there. Fantastic.
What a turn to finish. I think, I've got to eat my hat here a little bit and say that actually the big threats weren't done.
You're not going to be able to eat it, Simon, because you're not wearing one and
I'll
you're not
eat
getting
yours
mine.
instead.
But
Yeah.
what a fantastic play there from Bolton. Bolton showing up. Gosh, we're back on screen. Bolton showing up, doing good stuff. What a fantastic! That was an absolutely
great
great game. I really enjoyed that. I was quite engrossed in that whole game. I was like, yeah, this is really good play, really good demonstration of what I always think Dash is a good demonstration of what Flesh and Blood can do, and kind of interesting to see like permanence in the field and things like that. But then Bolton showing like what you can do with an aggressive strategy. Really, really nice.
I think we did see the downside of Dash running non-mechanologist cards, though. Obviously, Matt boosting 2 defense reactions that stopped not maybe 11 damage total, but quite a bit of damage total coming through there.
I think so, but I also feel like Matt, that he wasn't impacted too much by hitting the defense reactions. Maybe. I think he just rather, like you say, Sammy, just rather be playing them, rather be blocking with those defense reactions, not sticking them in the banish zone. So took a little, Matt knows what he's doing, but it was a little bit risky when you're boosting. You got cards that don't boost, and I think maybe it's a little bit unfortunate. But I want to give full credit to that Bolton player. Played their absolutely storming game.
Absolutely,
Was only able to play 2 of their Luminous because one of them got charged by the other one, so that's tough. But still played out really well.
2 big Lumina turns, 2 big via the Vanguard turns, and some good use of the new Banneret card. So I think we're going to hand back to the studio imminently and hopefully get an interview with Finley as soon as we're done here.
Yeah, I'm not telling Matt Rogers how to play Dash. He played it very well. Go on, give me a break. I literally said that, but I want to sit here saying the Bolt player playing very well. So thank you guys for joining, and we will see you in a bit.
Very short.
Hello to all the viewers from across the world. I am Kale, your Flesh and Blood lore aficionado from Dead Summer Art, and you are currently tuned in to the UK Calling Birmingham. The hero, of course, that I will be rooting for in this tournament is, of course, my true love, Viserai. Being a Runeblade, how could I just not? He's been a bit of an underdog sometimes, but I just know that he has the tools to go far. And hey, if he doesn't turn out to be the winner, then of course I'll be rooting for my queen, Vincent. Love to see what the new Shadow Runeblade can do to all the fellow competitors at the Calling Birmingham. So, I want to see some rune chants slung and some demons summoned.
Howdy folks, friendly neighborhood Howling Minds here. Just wanted to take a second to wish all the competitors today at the Calling in Birmingham the best of luck, including myself. I'm actually down there in the field this time round, tangling with the best in the world and trying to come out as a Calling champion. Now, who do I want to see win the event? Well, I might be a bit biased because of playing the event myself, but personally, I want to see the returning hero with all the coolest new cards from Dusk Till Dawn be able to take this one home. Bolton. I would really like to see Bolton crush this event. So good luck to all the Bolton boys out there in the field today. Let's show them that all the heroes in Dusk Till Dawn have gained their fair share of new toys. Hopefully you're enjoying the show, folks, and hopefully I'll see you again very soon.
Hi, welcome back to the Calling in Birmingham, and I've been joined by Finley.
Hello.
Right, well done. Well done for that. When I came over, and I was like, come on, you're on the stream. You were like, look daunted. You're against Matt.
Yeah.
And it's like his reputation precedes him.
Yeah.
You know, because we've seen him play sort of like international events. Your deck was absolutely on fire. It was brilliant. The Via the Vanguard into Bolton Blade, and it was just like, oh my God. Then into Raiden, and I was just like, that's a hell of a turn.
Yeah, I mean, I think I drew basically the turn sequence. I drew V with Tunic up every time, so that's when it's best. So it was good. I don't need to run Soul Bond Resolve into Dash because there aren't that many scary on hits, or at least that's what I'm thinking. So I can afford to run Tunic. It was okay. Yeah, it works well.
Yeah, indeed.
But there's a bit of luck.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah. I mean, you know, there's a bit of luck in every game, but you put the cards in.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just like it's not luck that those cards are in the deck. Like even the Banneret coming out, and you charge the Banneret, and you got go again on the CNC.
The Quicken token banner on the CNC. Yeah, very good. Yeah, but again, it just comes at the right times. So a lot of the time, I've found the Quicken token gets wasted on a Raiden swing because you play like 2 card hands with Beaming Bravado and a banner, and you charge it, attack for 4, and then swing Raiden afterwards, and the Quicken fizzles. So the Quicken is great, but high rolling.
Yeah. So in the chat, people had you over 70% to win that game.
Over 70%.
Yeah, it was like 72 to 28. That's what they're saying.
Dash has a lot of attack actions.
Yeah, but you did. Thing is, you had the tempo. You had the tempo in that. You put him under a lot of pressure. It looked like Matt was going to come back, and that first CNC, when he just went, oh.
Yeah, because I got the armor on other attacks. I can't remember what blocked the armor, but I'm not sure. I can't remember anymore. But I don't think it was a very impactful on hit, at least. So yeah, I think that Light the Way was really good that game because of the free go again, which is nice for Bolton. Helps you hold your soul.
Yeah. So have you been playing Bolton before this set, or you just changed to Bolton?
Just this set. I only played Wizard before this and got bored of it, I guess. So I thought I'd change. This is the most I've practiced for an event, I suppose. So.
Okay. So how much practice have you put in?
I've no idea how to quantify. I'm not a professional, so not a professional level.
Yeah,
I guess just in my free time.
Okay. What club, what shop do you play at? Give the guys a shout out. You know, because I've obviously helped you practice.
Yeah, definitely. So I only play at Dice and Destiny in Canterbury, which you can see in the chat there. There's Aiden saying Seabass, so that's what people call that group of players. Yeah,
it's always nice to see shout
it's a nice store. Come down for the armory on Saturday. Why not? Yeah.
And skirmish season.
Yeah.
You've got the skirmish. You always get a good event.
Yeah, I think so.
Every time we go, Dice and Destiny.
Yeah,
it's a destination.
It seems to be doing quite well. I can't speak for the store though, but you know.
The thing is, there's a lot of stores with that have regular flesh and blood attendees.
Yeah.
They don't necessarily get an event every season.
Yeah.
Canterbury, Dice and Destiny, noticed over this year, you've had an event every season. That's how much people are flocking to that location.
There are a lot of players who go. The armies always have like 10 plus people in it, and it's quite a small shop, but it's great. Yeah, it's popular, and the event seems to do pretty well.
Yeah, nicely situated on the east coast. Then you get London players and the South players all come to your store. It's brilliant, absolutely fantastic. Okay, so let's wrap that up there. I'll be hopefully getting an interview with Trevor, the lead OP organiser from LSS. He'll be coming on next, so stay tuned. Hopefully add another role of ET. Oh, we've got a James White interview ready, so away you go, Alan.
I just want to start with a question from someone who couldn't be here this evening. So Dan Tripp,
Your son. I'm joking.
Yeah, one of our team members. And Dan wanted to start us off with Legend Story Studios started as a small New Zealand-based company, and now you're this global phenomenon. The game has grown. How have you and the team handled this change from being a small, single nation company to this big international company?
Yeah, so it's all about the people, right? We started out with 4, and then it was 6, and then it was 8, and now we're like 45 people, and about 30 something, 32 or 33 of them are based in Auckland at a head office, and the rest are scattered around the world in the markets. Supporting what has become a very global game. But the essence of what LEC says hasn't changed. We're a company full of people who love playing games. And I think that's one of the really key things that sort of maybe sets us apart from some of the other big publishers in the market is, we're not a company full of suits, just making decisions based on Wall Street analysts' expectations. We're a company full of gamers who love playing games and want to make great games that we enjoy and hopefully the fans around the world enjoy.
Well,
we're just dead set on preserving that kind of culture.
Absolutely, we definitely enjoy the game. That's why we talk about it so much. And I guess you don't really have those investors to answer to either. Like the team is the team, and you go with your game knowledge and instincts of the markets as well.
Yep.
Yeah, I've from a guy that's been running local clubs for about coming up to 14 years now in the UK. I've been playing around with lots of different games, from whatever Fantasy Flight Games have been doing, from Games Workshop, and even like small indie developers as well. And the last one I came out from was Warhammer Champions by Play Fusion, which was a TCG game. And I realised that the nimblism of your small team makes you be very flexible, makes you be very quick, and act like it's not so cumbersome when you've got such a big thing. And I've been very, very impressed about how you've managed to keep that nimblism of not having to have this big bulk, but also being able to perform as much as what bigger companies can do, if that makes sense. It's a very, very big achievement. And from a bloke that's been through 6 dead games and now and being on this is like this feels very different. And it feels, I've been telling some of my friends this in the club, like this feels so different. It feels like it's got so much like weight to it, so much love and thought put into it, and all of them do, but there's just something very unique and very clever about this. I just wanted to throw that out there in the best possible way. I was sitting there going, oh god, I'm dancing across this, but it's just my experience as a customer being in model games and card games for so long that this is I think is something that's going to be remembered by me as a player in this community for history of this is kind of how you do it, right? So that's my point.
Thank you. It's a very, very kind compliment. But, we were always in this for the long haul. That's why we spent so long in the design and development stage before we even launched, because we wanted to have absolute confidence that, the game system could stand the test of time. But more than that we actually understood what it took from a business side to operate, this studio at a global scale. So making sure that we had the right systems and processes and the right, people here at the beginning that could take this thing forward and scale it up. It just comes from years and years of experience prior to Legend Story Studios, initially from the founders, but over recent times, we've just so many incredible people have joined the studio, and that's been really exciting for us, is getting these people who can carry us up to that next level, people who are smarter than whatever their specialty is. So I can start spending more of my time and my focus actually on the area that maybe is my strength, which is product design, and pass off some of these other things to other people who are way better at whatever that thing is than I could possibly do. But for a very long time, because of the nature of being a small business and a startup and having a small team, like myself and my co-founders, we had to wear a lot of different hats. So that's been an exciting part of the journey for us, is just bringing on exceptional talent, and seeing the next level of leadership built into Legend Story Studios. And that sort of comes back to that first question that you asked as well, Simon, of how have we gone from this small company at the bottom of the world to becoming a global publisher and have a global presence. And it is about the people, and it is about bringing expertise in different areas to be able to support that scale up.
Awesome, man. Awesome.
Hi, welcome back to the Calling in Birmingham, and I've been joined by Trevor Baker. You are the head of OP for LSS, right?
Kind of. Well, the head of Premier OP. So we have.
Sounds even better.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, there's a lot of folks within the team that handle the relationships with all of the local game stores and the distributors, and that's kind of part of our organized play team. And then me and my team, we handle kind of everything that happens outside of the local game store.
Okay. So you go from Worlds.
Yep, Worlds.
Yeah.
Worlds kind of all the way down to Battle Hardened. That's kind of the band of events that we work on. So your Battle Hardens, national championships, callings, Pro Tour Worlds, stuff like that. Yeah.
So we kind of touched on it, in briefly. So 2020, when we were, countries were coming out of COVID, and people were playing on the internet and chomping at the bit.
Yeah.
To play some OP. That's when you really ramped it up.
Yeah.
Obviously, America, the US, they have a lot of events. You've got, SCG, Channel Fireball at the time were doing events, and they picked it up and run with it.
Yeah.
Europe, we were a little bit slower, sort of like, picking things up and running with it. But you guys have really sort of like, fostered some really good relationships now in Europe.
Yeah.
And now sort of like Pan-Oceania.
Oh, yeah.
So we're starting to see a global picture of basically your vision, James White's vision, of basically what OP is like.
Yeah.
How far in the future are you organising? Like this event, I heard, started in December.
That's right.
So, how far do you project?
Yeah. So, to be quite honest, we're actually, in that sort of phase where we're always now that World's kind of opened back up, right? And so we want to be building that runway out. Usually, you're kind of operating more on like a 6 to 18 month sort of timeline, depending on where you're at in the year. I think a lot of card gamers are kind of used to this sort of calendar year sort of cycle as far as things go. So depending on where you're at in the year, you could be maybe as little as 6 months ahead, or maybe kind of up to 18 months in advance. So that's. For us right now, with 2023 all sorted, we're very much into the 2024 planning and beyond.
So with the 2022 calendar, we were just sort of like figuring out where OP was. We had 2 Pro Tours at the time. You all got everyone's finding their feet. Everybody wants to get in competitions. So with the schedule that we've had this year in 2023, is that more like what we were expecting to see? So people can plan a little bit better. So we're going to go, Worlds is always in like November-ish time. The Nationals are always sort of like September-ish time. Is that what we're looking at?
I mean, this year I would say is still kind of far from a perfect world for us. I don't think that we've actually really given people a proper amount of visibility. I think that folks should be able to have a much better sort of outline as they head into next year. So that's something that we're actively working on. As far as committing to specific, programs and months, I think once we kind of hit where that cadence looks, where we get these events in the right times of the year, I think as we get into 2024, 2025, you'll start to see things, really take shape. But we're not satisfied with how things are just quite yet. We're building out a lot of the capability within the studio to really scale up. I mean, we want this game to be as best as it can be in the communities where Flesh and Blood is and where Flesh and Blood is to come. So we've got a lot of work to do, but I'm happy with what we've kind of put on the table this year. But there's definitely quite a bit more that we have left to do.
Yeah,
So,
I know there's going to be loads of countries going, when's the call-in coming to us? I mean, I'm sure you've got a plan to kind of like spread it out so everybody has an even shot. Is that what it is? You look at the popularity of the game in regions and go, okay, this country is going to be the next. You know, like when you
Yeah.
picked Wells,
Mhm.
you know, were you looking at sort of like demographics of where people are playing and go, okay, you know, Wells 23, that's going to be in Spain, and you know.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a multitude of factors that come into it. Obviously, you've got to put these events. You got to move something like World Championships around the world, right?
Totally.
You know, people are not going to be happy if World Championships is always in the U.S. every year, right?
Yeah. I mean, we're expecting next year.
yeah.
You'll probably go. It's going to be like, you know, Oceania. So
It's a good guess. Yeah.
I know you're not going to confirm that.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you know that people are going to be going, okay, you know, we want it over there. You know, it started over there, you know, and sort of like you definitely, you know, growing in that region, like Singapore is, you know, that when they had their battle hardened and stuff like that, it was just like, that was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, the calling that was just in Singapore was outstanding. Always great to be over there. You know, and some of this, the market data and where we're present is part of it, but I also believe there's a sense of if you build it, they will come. So we do have to take risks. We do have to, you know, look at where the opportunities are, take chances, and really get the game out there in front of folks. So, yeah.
It's brilliant.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Yeah.
brilliant. I can't wait to see what you guys do next.
Yeah.
I mean, this event here has just been absolutely fantastic. You know, we're so happy that you know we were able to sort of like bring this, you know, to everyone. Thank you so much for your time.
Of course,
I know
thank you
that
so
you've
much.
got so much to do out there.
No, it's been a pleasure. Yeah. No, happy to, you know, say a few words about where things are at. It's awesome to be back here in the UK. It's the first time I've been back here since before the pandemic. The Living Realms team has really knocked it out of the park this weekend, so it's been awesome to work with them, awesome to work with yourself and everyone from Push the Point. You guys have held it down over here, so really look forward to coming back. So,
Thing is, you get the opportunity. You never think that the opportunity is going to come, you know, and you just put yourself out there to say, okay, am I lucky enough? And when it comes, you're just like, I've got to try and do my best.
Yeah.
You know, for you guys, for having the faith, you know, by saying, you know, we'll let you do it. And it's just like, I just want to just do the very best, you know, for the UK, for the call-in, for the fans.
Yeah.
You know, and I hope we fulfill that for you guys.
Absolutely. Looking forward to more to come here, more to come to Europe in general. World Championships in Barcelona is going to be a blast. I hope if people have the chance to make it over for it, we'll do our best to entertain everyone. We've got some surprises, you know, up our sleeves. So really hope people put that one on their calendar, and we'll see folks in November. So
We've already seen people saying booked.
Booked.
It's just like, blimey, that's all you want to do.
Yeah. And there's a whole suite of battle hardens between now and now in November to keep folks entertained. So there's a lot of great ways to get engaged with Flesh and Blood throughout, you know, all throughout Europe. So we'll keep the community engaged, and we'll see folks in November. So
Do you want to give anybody a shout out while you have this opportunity?
I mean, I think I already, you know, complimented the Living Realms team and everyone. So and the Push the Point guys and everything. So just thanks to everyone. Thanks for being a part of the stream this weekend. You know, supporting the game, supporting the community. So thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you so much, Trevor, for your time. You are a very busy man.
Yeah.
More to come.
All right. Cheers. Thanks.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Hello, everyone. I am Elaine.
And I'm Melody. Kia ora.
Hi, and we're here with the Pitch Perfect podcast, wishing everyone the best of luck at the UK calling Birmingham. Who are we rooting for, Melody?
Oh, well, who are you rooting for, Elaine?
I'm really excited to see Erica Forschlov play, our very own league player and a friend of the podcast.
Yes, I am actually rooting for Dromai. I would love Dromai to actually win an event. She gets so close, but doesn't quite make it. So I think Jamie Faulkner is probably going to be on Dromai. There are a few other really good mains over there. So that's who I'm rooting for. But other than that, I hope everyone has the best time. Have lots of fun.
Yeah, we'll see if Briar LLs this event too. But
that'd be great. Come on, no, I'd rather Dromai one. But Brian can come in a close second.
Alright, good luck.
Good luck, everybody. Have fun.
Hey, I'm Matze from the YouTube channel Casual Alters. Even though I cannot be at the calling in Birmingham and paint your cards, I wish all of you the best luck for this great event. If you need a break or a small distraction, please check out my altered art videos on YouTube at Casual Alters. I hope you have a good time here on the calling or the stream and enjoy the event yourselves and maybe even my videos. Have fun, bye!
What's going on, fellow Flesh and Blood fans? Dagan White of Team Ascent here from Iowa, United States. Hope you all been enjoying Fab coverage as much as I have. And I don't know about you, but I'm especially excited to see some Levía players finally getting their time to shine. I wish everyone there the best of luck, and without further ado, let's get back to the Calling Birmingham.
Hi, I'm Finbar, aka Steelfur, host of Steelfur Speaks. I hope you are all having a fantastic time watching this stream of the first UK calling. More UK callings, please. I'm sure this is a fantastic event. I love being able to see everyone showcasing the quality of the UK Flesh and Blood scene. I know my friends over at Push the Point are killing it on the casting whenever this video is in the lineup. It is a fantastic event. I am somewhere in this hall playing cards. You know, I'm out here. I'm pre-recording this, so I have no idea what hero I'm playing, but I know it's going to be fantastic. I know that there's going to be a lot of different diverse heroes. It's going to be a fantastic meta. You know, I can't wait to break this down on my channel, Steel First Speaks, on YouTube after the event. But for now, sit back, enjoy the stream, get some ice cream, get some drinks, get some snacks, and settle in for what is going to be a fantastic weekend of Flesh and Blood, hosted by one of the best Flesh and Blood communities in the world, the UK Flesh and Blood community. Have a great one.
Hello, everyone. This is Roger from the Manor Podcast. Good luck to all the players competing today at the Calling Birmingham. I'm sorry I couldn't be there myself in order to make the field a little bit softer, but hey, maybe next time. And good luck, especially to all those Briar players out there. Hopefully she gets those last couple points she needs to Living Legend, and we can get Rosetta Thorn out of here, and it can stop being a thorn in our sides for good. Good luck.
What's up, guys? Alex here from Tales of Alex, wishing you all an amazing weekend at the Calling in Birmingham. And I am, of course, rooting for my friend Matthew Fawkes. Get it on, boy!
Welcome back, everyone, to the beginning of round 6 now. Six
Okay,
now.
wow.
We have an absolute delight for you in this round.
Mhm.
Hamish, do you want to introduce them?
Absolutely. We have Yorgos and Pantuk. Now, here's a little story, right? So, Yorgos is a streamer on Twitch that I watch a lot of. His name's Chaos Saxo, or Fab Chaos.
Fab Chaos.
Fab Chaos on Twitch. And Pantuk, which I'm probably going to get this wrong, but I know him as Pantuk because that's his name on the Twitch. So
Michael Kritik.
Michael, but he's Pantuk. I just know. Sorry, I just know him as Pantuk on Twitter, Twitch. So Pantuk types all the time, chats to Yorgos while he's streaming Flesh and Blood, and so do I. So what a weird, strange events now that those two are playing, and I'm casting their match.
Not long ago, during my my drive to get internationals,
Yeah.
I played a couple of the organised EU stream events.
Yeah.
And in the final of one of those, I ended up playing against Yorgos, my Katsu versus his Viscerai.
Oh right.
And I beat him. So he came and found me straight this weekend. He's like, I want to play you this weekend. I said, I can't because I'm casting.
Hey!
So at least we get to cast the game and show off his wares, as it were.
Yeah.
I mean, these players are both 5-0. They're at the sharp end of the event.
Yeah.
It's going to look amazing to see how they cope in actually a matchup that we haven't seen really.
No. I mean,
Bravo versus Levía.
Yeah, I know. What this is, we've showcased quite a lot of Lexi games because we've been trying to find some like really great matchups. Like we see a Bolton, we see a
We've seen a couple of Boltons now.
Yeah, I know. We sort of Dorynthia as well.
Yeah,
and we're like, yeah, this is going to be a really cool matchup. And then a lot of the opponents were a lot of Lexis. But this time around, it's been amazing that we can actually get a Levía versus Bravo matchup. Now, should we just talk a little bit about that matchup?
Well, why don't we see if we can get up the cards to watch out for Bravo?
Yeah.
But Bravo's a hero that's sort of been ever present since the very beginning. He'd come out and welcome to Wraith.
Yeah.
He's always been there or thereabouts. But now we've got new tech. So Starstruck has come out in Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, absolutely. It's mega.
10 power, cost 7. The crush effect.
It's really relevant.
It's really relevant.
Really relevant.
And it's got unity. So when it defends with another card, Bravo doesn't mind defending.
No, not at all.
It gets another Seismic Surge token.
Yeah. And then he's still got the usual crippling crush and
Pummel.
I mean, Bravo Pummel.
Can you imagine a Bravo without Pummel?
Not at all. It's unheard of. But maybe they ran the blues. I don't know. Maybe they ebb and flow. But a Pummel with Bravo is just it's made for him, isn't it?
It's incredible.
Yeah, absolutely.
See if we can get time for Levia's card to watch. Not in time.
But if there was 3 cards to watch out for, I think it'd be quite obviously the Scowling Flesh Bag is a big deal. Art
It's
of War
huge.
is a
And Dread Screamer.
And Dread Screamer. Yeah, they're the 3 cards I'd actually just look out for. But look at this. These 2 guys are just good friends. Everyone here just meeting up on the internet and playing this amazing game.
I love the fact I had a number of conversations with people around the hall today and yesterday, and the number one thing people are talking about is community.
Yes.
And the community feel. This game, Flesh and Blood, as LSS wanted it to do, brings people together in the flesh and blood, in the spirit of great games, and everyone is enjoying seeing their friends they made online, they've played against online, across borders. It's incredible how we can bring these people together.
Right, we're going to start off. Levia's going first. We're going to just go straight in with the Scab Skin, rolling for 3. Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
First turn 0, no downside.
No, not at all. If you just get the 2, you get 2 actions, it's all good. But just going to go for the 1. Izzy, he's probably just going to potentially swing in. Yeah.
A Beast Within, get it out.
It's coming in for 6. Quite easy. No big deal for Yorgos. Just blocking for 6. All good. Arsenal over to Yorgos.
Interesting that Yorgos has got the Titan's Fist and the Steel Hand Buckler here.
Yeah. Now, I don't want to try and call this wrong, and I would love to. I'll catch up with. Well, you'll probably hear about it later on, whoever takes over. But I actually think that they're putting in all this equipment to actually be more aggressive. I know that Anathos is actually is a really aggressive weapon because they're coming in for 6. But having this large amount of equipment just to sort of go, I'm going to block this huge turn so that I'm able to do my big Bravo dominate attack into this really impactful turn. And we're coming in straight away with the Guardians of the Shadow Realm. Wow. Okay,
Wow, everyone. I mean, that's a card that we have not seen. It blocks 6, defense reaction, can be brought back from the banish zone.
Yeah, and if he's managing to flip over into the Levía consumed, then that's something that can be played out of the banish zone. I know, this is going to be good. But yeah, the reason why I think Bravo is doing all the equipment stuff is just so you can block up big and then be able to go, right, I don't have to take a lot of damage, come in for the dominate, crippling crush or whatever. But that's my feeling of it. I don't imagine he's going to be trying to fatigue Levía. I don't think he can.
And what are we expecting from Levía? We've seen a Beast Within, we've seen a Savage Feast, we've not seen any big shadow cards played just yet.
Yeah, no.
That's a Bloodrush Bellow in the pitch zone there.
He's pitch stacking. This is a game where we're just going to be going through, just cycling through some okay card turns, getting ready for that big turn. You want to get that Bloodrush Bellow ready for when Levía flips, right?
Yeah.
If you're pitching it up now, it's like, yeah, okay, you could.
Yeah.
But this might be more impactful later on.
Good point. Now, Yorgos using 2 defense reactions there to block the Savage Feast.
Yeah.
Rather than taking 2 damage. So he's overblocked by 2.
He wants to get rid of these defense reactions.
Okay.
He wants to cycle out
So
all of
first
these.
cycle, get them out.
Get them out, get them play. You know, you could trying to make these defense reactions as effective as possible, but sometimes as well, you just want to just get them out of your deck, ready for your deck second cycle of, and both of these gentlemen here are going to be playing.
And look at that.
Cycle.
We see that pitch stack forming with the Starstruck and a Thunderquake Blue pitched just to play the Titan's Fist.
Well, you can see that the Bloodrush Bellow is pitched last turn.
Yeah, it's going to line up with the
Starstruck. Yeah, so just keep an eye on that. So it doesn't matter. It's just coming in for 4. It doesn't look very sexy, but the second cycle is going to be wild. That's when things are going to kick up. So Michael's having a think here. He's most likely not going to take that full 4. He's just thinking which one he want to block up. Beast Within.
Another Beast Within. That's 2 gone. Less chance of losing life off those later.
that eyeball, man. It does more damage.
It's terrifying.
It is terrifying. It can create something really, really cool interactions of being able to discard and banish and turn off the blood debt and stuff like that. But sometimes it can be a little bit more of a liability when you need to keep that health total up.
So again, we're seeing a bit of the pitch stacking coming from Michael here, or Mikal.
So we're having a look. Cheers,
pitching
Yorgos.
a red and a blue.
So it was the swing big and the Deadwood Screamer. So the swing big is really
Deadwood Rumbler.
Deadwood Rumbler. Yeah, that's it.
And an interesting equipment block there.
Yeah, I think he just one card. Yeah, so he just wanted to block 1 card. So this is our point. He's using his equipment so he can be a little bit more aggressive. Using the shield, the legs, 1 card to block for 6, and then come back in with the Crippling Crush.
It's a big card.
It is a huge card, absolutely.
I mean, we picked it out on our cards to watch for Bravo. Coming in for
the Light of Soul
is back on.
It just turned around and went, here's your Crippling Crush.
Just trying to banish Levía to
yeah, absolutely. Soul
depth of hell.
Soul is trying to work against it, but that was actually a well-timed Crippling Crush.
I think it was.
Literally.
We're looking at 11 damage on the board off pitch. Well, 6 pitch plus a Seismic Surge, was it? No, we're not playing Seismic Surges.
Okay, yeah, this is fine. He's just stripping cards. But he's used up Swing Big and a Hungering Slaughter Beast there. And that's the first block we've got from the Scabskins.
Sorry, it was Tunic and 6 pitch. My bad.
Tunic and 6 pitch. Oh, yeah.
For the 7 cost card.
That's it.
Rolling Scabs 3.
3. That's...
Again, not the worst.
Well, if he's got a big turn...
What card do we see there, Hamish?
We've got to say it quietly, Simon.
Slithering Shadowbean.
Everyone, sorry, that's
we get very excited when we see Slithering Shadowbean.
That's our preview card.
There was our preview card, yeah.
And
what was the term, Sean? What was it that Trip used to always say? He was like
blind enemy.
Blind enemy. That's it. Blind enemy.
So we've actually spoken to the artist of Slithering Shadowpeed today.
Yes. Oh.
and he was very impressed with our preview video. He thought we got it thematically very, very well done.
Well, if you're going to give us a giant monster with human arms and legs as a beast, I mean, it kind of looks quite grotesque.
Yes.
We're gonna bring some.
We got it.
grotesque.
We nailed it.
Regardless, Titan Fist coming in for 4, blocks with 2, take 2.
Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, easy as that.
Here we go. Dread
Oh,
Screamer.
yeah.
We're going to banish some cards from the graveyard.
It begins. Now, I can imagine he's probably set up a 1 cost, like a Slithering Shadowpede, or even maybe a Diabolic Cofferin, maybe the Bone Marauder.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, so what are we getting rid of? Oh, yeah, of course, you're going to get rid of 6 costs, but we've
got Guardian of the Shadow Realm in the banished zone now.
It's exciting to see it in the banished zone, but at the same time, it's probably not doing anything at the minute.
No, he's not going to pay the 2 to get it back.
No, I don't imagine
that would be a
will.
4-cost defense reaction.
Yeah, that doesn't
roughly.
No, that doesn't sound good.
Aidan, I don't know what you're talking about. The late rounds. This is just Hamish's tempo, 24/7.
What? What are you saying? Do I sound like I'm tiring?
The descent into madness that's currently ongoing.
No.
This is just Hamish all the time.
This is pure me. Don't worry.
Mark of the Beast goes straight to banish zone.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
Easy as
another
that.
6 power.
We need to just turn off the blood debt now. And Mark of the Beast is fine. Just turn that blood debt off.
They're both 6 power attacks, 12 damage, blocked up by Bravo, as you'd expect.
Yeah.
Get that deck cycling.
Wow, the Light of Souls.
It's all over the place.
Yeah, it's really kicking in. So we're coming in with another Dreadwood Screamer. Someone get this man an umbrella. The glare is real.
I think you call it a parasol in the sunlight, don't you?
Is it a parasol? Is it really? I call it
an umbrella's for the rain, a parasol's for the sun.
Learn something every day. I was just call it the outdoor umbrella. Rain or sun.
We're being joined by DM Armada in the chat who revealed Vincent.
He did a fantastic job.
I know.
I really love that. That was really good. I know a few things about Descent into Madness. DM Armada, hit us up.
And our Greek followers are joining us in the chat now.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the Greek guys on.
So Dread Screamer blocked for 4. Yorgos taking 2 damage. Go again from the banish. And we look at Graveling Growl for 7.
Are they simple as that?
Simple. Off 1 blue, 13 damage.
This feels like a literal battle of light versus shadow.
It is.
It is
well,
literally
Aria, not Soul.
No. But I just want shadow to see the cards, and the light is battling us.
The light is battling us. Laurent, should you go and buy a Levía Redeemed? I mean, they're still quite expensive. They're not cheap right now.
I just got news in that Alan is receiving. And he should go grab a parasol, or maybe a coat. Just put a big coat over everything.
So Laurent, the Levía Redeemed might well jump up in price a little bit, but they're not cheap already. So
no,
if you're going to play Levía, go and get one now.
Yeah, 100%. I think the prices of these. I mean, we're not here to talk about market watch speculation or anything like that, but it's just a really cool card to own, and it makes the hero do more interesting things.
I mean, unless you want the Marvel version, in which case you're probably
that's a collector's item. Yeah, let's be real. That's just a collector's item.
So Mikhail is taking chip damage off the Titan's Fist turn by turn. Yorgos has taken a couple of damage off the Dread Screamers.
Yeah.
This is just, as we said at the beginning, this is a bit cagey. Cycle the decks through to the big combos.
Sorry, man. What's the time?
Wow.
Come on, get that remote.
Wow.
Let's see what's on Netflix.
Oh.
Wait, hang on. I don't mean...
I think Hamish is asking me to Netflix and chill, guys.
Okay, we got... Hang on, you just threw me off course.
Did someone Greek's well represented? Someone's just chucking Greek food items, souvlaki tzatziki into the chat here.
Yeah,
I agree. Greek food is incredible. I don't think that's what we're expecting Yorgos to do today. He's not going to make kebabs out of Levía.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not yet. Oh, okay. Finally, we've got a 2-turn scab roll. A 2-turn scab roll, and a scab roll that was turned into 2 actions.
Okay, mate.
That's what I mean. Alan saying he really wants a large bottle of Coke. So, thank you, Alan. Back to you.
No. So we get again. This is the third CNC.
We're creating shadow, everyone.
This
Anyway.
is the third CNC now.
Yes. And then we've got Starstruck.
And we've blocked with Starstruck. So
Yes,
we've got a seismic.
We've got a seismic surge token now.
Can he do anything with it?
Oh, there we go. It's the Doomsday.
Because he's got an unmovable.
No, listen, Simon. It's the Doomsday. You
He's
have
played
to
it already.
Follow me. Bum, bum, bum. That's what, every time you play Doomsday.
Is that what happens?
That's what happens.
Okay, sorry. I missed the memo.
Okay. That was what happened when me and Trip did it.
Do we think Plasma Fet is a good play here?
Why not? I mean...
it takes a turn to get rid of it.
It does take a turn to get rid of it. It's a turn off to get rid of it. Obviously, Michael feels like it is a pretty good time to do it. I mean, when is it a good time to play Doomsday? It's a hard call sometimes, but you know, he's rolled that 2, and he needed to get the big 2-card.
So chat is saying that we have an issue with a card.
Yeah, no worries.
If he did use the sigil and then it went to the bottom of the deck,
yeah,
we probably need to sort that out.
Good question. Right. So he put sigil on the bottom of his deck. Yeah, not a problem. We will get a judge over there to have a look at that, and Alan is also listening in to everything that we're saying as well. So
another 2 turns off the scab skins on this one.
Absolutely.
Sorry, 2 action points.
2 action points from the scab skins. Just want to be very clear as well, is that I think when all these things go on, it is what it is. You know, sometimes I would say that it's mostly unintentional, but at the same time, it is. It can't happen.
No, it can happen.
It can happen, but it absolutely shouldn't happen. It should not happen. So we're getting a judge in just to have a look, and there
are definitely 6 power cards in that banish.
Yeah, absolutely. And all it takes now is just for a judge to have a look to see if a sigil was played and put onto the bottom of the deck. That's what the chat and we've just spotted as well.
So it was spotted that the Bravo player played a sigil, gained life, and then it went to the bottom of the deck rather than to the graveyard.
In the discard pile.
So it's on the bottom?
It should be the first card on the bottom of the deck.
Yeah. So we're going to get a judge to...
He put the sigil in the grave? I don't know.
We're just going to have a little look. We're just going to have a little pause just to see if a sigil was put on the bottom of the deck, whether it was pitched.
There is a sigil.
There is a sigil there, and he said he's only probably was paid 1 sigil. Sorry, everyone. It's always good to just double check anyway.
Yeah. So it was played 2 sigils, and one was on the bottom of the deck.
One's been put on the bottom of the deck. Yeah, that's not a problem.
There you go.
There we go. Sorted.
Well,
I mean,
as we've said on the stream a couple of times, we want to see games that are played fairly.
Absolutely.
And that wasn't a malicious move. It's just got caught up in the
heat of things.
The
thing is though, even when we're looking for it now, is that you know, intent. It's very hard to point out.
There's no intent there.
Well, it's hard for the chat to say, you know, this guy was intently doing it, and then it's hard for us to also defend it wasn't.
But I'm glad we've picked it up and corrected it before there's been an issue.
Absolutely. So it's been resolved. It's been played. No drama. Both sides are happy to carry on playing.
So we've seen a slithering Shadowpede played with an unmovable. Then another slithering Shadowpede.
Yeah,
because of the extra action point.
So he rolled. So I believe he rolled a 5 on the scab skins. He came in. He played the howling non-attack action that gives the next attack +2. So then he went slithering. So 8 then 6. And then Yorgos is just gonna swing an attack and kill Blasphemous. So that's the end of Blasphemous.
Done.
We've got a
here we go.
turn.
So every brute's favourite card. Blood Rush Bellows. I would imagine they've not left any of this to chance.
I imagine it is what it is, but I think he didn't want that one because you always
It's good resources.
You always want to keep that one just to pitch up.
But now we have +2. We've discarded a 6, so the mandible claws go
+2.
again.
Yeah. So,
And
so it's 5. Go again.
yeah.
And that is a defense reaction. So just taking 1. I don't believe there's going to be anything more potentially, but he's just looking at the fate there just to opt for 1.
Yeah.
So where are we going to go now? We're going to go for the second one.
Second claw.
Yeah, that's
good resource base.
Good, seems reasonable. I can see that Yorgos has got an immovable in his hand now, which is
Yeah,
probably
that could
fine.
be-
It's
yeah.
probably fine. You know, he's going to take 2 here, and then if he's going to come in and swing in with a big, oh, here we go. Yeah, wow. Okay, that's an 11, dependent on whether he well, depends on what he banish. Yeah, depends on what he's putting in the banish zone. If he gets rid of a 6, that's going to come in for 11, which is, you know, that's not a big load of damage, but
yeah,
I mean, Yorgos has got that immovable sitting in his hand. Yep, so that's definitely
there you go.
That's
coming in
definitely
for 11.
Yeah,
If he's got the blue and an unmovable, that's okay.
That's about as good as he can get, really. It's a matter of, does he want to throw any equipment in? I don't matter.
He's got a Terra Sunder and an unmovable.
Yeah,
there you go.
Here's what it is, isn't it? So taking 4 damage there. That's so what's that in total? 1, 2, 3, 7 damage from a Blood Rush Speller turn. That was a really that's actually a fair.
That's not bad.
That's not bad. No, as the Bravo player. Okay. So Yorgos just draws up. He's just having a look through now. It's very important to keep an eye on what's going on in the banish, because when the Levía eventually does do the flip, it's very important to keep an eye on what are the cards that are going to be coming out of that banish zone coming back. So it's Dread Screamers and so on.
But also, we need to know how much blood debt's in there now.
Yeah, 100%.
Because if Levía doesn't banish a 6 cost, she doesn't turn off blood debt.
Yeah, absolutely. So
there's always
radio in, Alan. If there's any way we can have a dice keeping it on track with the blood debt in the banish zone, that would be cool. If not, we'll work with it. The lighter soul's with us, literally.
There's a lot of chat going on in the chat at the moment. I think these two players are quite aware that this game could go long, so they are playing fast.
Yes.
We're going to draw a line under the incident that the judge was called for. I think the game state was corrected.
Yep.
We're not going to talk about intent or non-intent now, but I think both players realise this is going to be
honestly
a good game.
If there was there's the point of appeals. There's the point of appeals, right? So if Michael was sitting there and it felt like, actually, no, I'm not happy with this judge call, I want to have an appeal, the appeal will come in, and that's it. Michael accepted that, that was genuinely a mistake. They both sat there and said it was a mistake. So those two move on, and that's it.
And we're just going to enjoy the game, because actually this is shaping up to be a good battle of the second cycle.
Absolutely. So we've got a Dread Screamer coming in for 6 with a go again. This is just the sort of play patterns that is actually really doing Levía just huge favours here, because it's just 2 card 12s.
2 card 12. 2 card 13.
Well, no, and he's even
he's blocked it out.
And he's just blocked 13.
We have a wall.
Wow. And we've got the Borvo. Everyone's coming in with the Borvo. Now, I don't want to really. I don't think we can do the Borvo as good as the DM and the Flakes, right? Because that's their.
I'm not going for that.
Nah. Because it's just they're just really good at doing the Borvo. I can't see. Don't even try. I don't even try. I just dip my toe in. I can't swim. It's cool. I wanted to have a little go though. You're like this. I can't swim. I'm not doing it. I'm like.
You give it a go.
I can't do this.
You should try everything twice, right? Just in case. Just in case.
That old saying. Yeah. At least try twice.
Yeah. I mean, if you go to a fancy restaurant and you don't enjoy the food, you've got to try it again. Maybe the chef was having a bad day.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Dread Screamer again.
Dread Screamer for blue this time round. It's blue this time round. And I like it. We've got a dice counting up, and the Light of Soul is doing its work.
So 9 blood debt so far.
Blood debt. That's fair. So curious what the Blasphemy Fair on the. Hey, there we go. I just thought, oh wow, Levía just turns really cool. But it was just I just wanted to put it on top of it.
Just
there. I suppose so. So Dread Screamer coming in for 4. Go again. Blood Debt is we got some. We're using damage.
I think we're up to 10 now. I think we're up to 10.
We're just up.
11. 11.
There we go. That's much better.
11.
11.
So.
What was that off again?
It was a Scottish comedy show.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah. 11.
Okay, so we've got Dread Screamer 4 into a Gravel and Growl for 7.
Yeah.
Again, not bad.
No. This is just the common play patterns of Dread
It's
Screamer
so
followed
straight.
by
Can I
1.
just say, this is so surreal.
Do you want to? Are you going to say?
I'm just going to say.
You're just going to say. Go on.
This is so surreal.
Ooh, humble.
Watching a Levía at 5-0 on a calling stream.
Yeah.
Like 2 months ago.
I know.
Was this possible?
No.
Not really.
No, it was just it just wasn't real enough. But now we've got more cards that are 1 cost.
Yeah.
This cost curve deal that Levía is getting is just really strong.
different,
But it's
yeah.
not even that. It's the husk. And I know he's not playing Scowling Fleshbag in this matchup, but the husk and the Scowling Fleshbag are just brilliant tools for aggro matchups. And then add on top of that, we've got Levia's new hero, added a hero ability. And it's just, you've got a recipe of just a completely refined deck.
We've got a humble on the stat.
A very humble. It's a humble.
Which is going to turn off the hero ability.
Yeah.
However, there is 1 resource floating and the tunic.
Oh, I mean
I wonder what could be in Arsenal.
It's probably nothing, right? Probably nothing. It's just a humble.
Do you think?
It's a humble. Yeah. Or it could quite literally, it could be a pummel.
It could be a pummel.
A humble pummel. You say that
Now,
really fast. Say that 3 times really
however,
fast. Humble pummel.
if this does hit, and Mikhail's Blood Debt hero ability is turned off, then he will also automatically, well, not automatically, he will then drop to below 13 with Blood Debt. So he will then be able to go Levía consumed.
Why not?
No, he would be able to.
Yeah, he would be able to, yeah. But it's not ideal. I don't think I don't think you want to go to...
I don't think he wants to drop.
No, you don't want to drop at that health. You want to drop at 15 or 14.
Is he going to play around the pummel?
Well, he's going to husk.
Because he could still pay for the Guardian of the Shadow Realm.
Pummel,
oh, that's an action. Sorry,
he knew it was coming, so he's going to put in...
There you go.
He knew it was coming.
But husk is gone.
The husk is gone.
That is a big step.
Yeah, 100%. But it was an inevitable point. It was inevitable that the husk was obviously going to get thrown in at some stage. And I think, did he want it to be thrown in now? Maybe.
Okay, so Hungering Slaughterbeast, just 7.
Just?
No go again.
No, that's fine. But
banish 3 cards. Turn off your Blood Debt.
That deck, the deck of Yorgos is looking really thin. I don't know why I'm saying it, the deck of Yorgos. Oh my god, the shadow has descended. We can actually somewhat see some cards.
We are, I mean, you say looking pretty thin. Yes, he is working through his pitch deck. The combo must be coming.
Yeah.
Must be coming.
At the minute, I'm feeling like this is in Michael's favour. I feel like this is in Michael's favour. I feel it.
I feel it.
I feel
in
it.
your waters.
In my...
I feel it in my plums.
bowels. In my bowels? My gut.
In your gut.
My gut, I'll do. That's probably a bit
Did
better.
you watch Eastbound and Down? Kenny Powers?
No.
Okay.
No, was that what the show was called?
There was a character that Will Ferrell played, like a car salesman, and he just...
I feel it in my...
I feel it in my plums.
My bones, yeah.
In my plums.
My plums. But yeah, no, the reason why I'm saying that is because Levía has just got a really, really good end game.
Flake gets it.
Flake gets it.
Yeah.
I feel it in my plums. So the Levía has this really, really, really good end game.
Here we go.
That she can just draw on this banish zone to just keep that end game going, and eventually just run. Look, Yorgos will just run out of threats.
Well, it looks like we're getting close to that point. I mean, Levía now has an Art of War turn.
Or Yorgos is actually trying to just mill Michael out because.
But he's nowhere close. Mikhail's ahead on cards and almost life.
But if he flips over into Consume now, and then he's got to banish 13 cards every turn. I reckon at the same time Michael won't let that happen. He'll probably flip to redeem.
Yeah.
But maybe. We've got a long game.
So Art of War into
it's an Art of War into a
writhing
Beast Hulk.
Beast Hulk.
Thank you, Barry. So yeah, that's got.
So he's given it.
That's going to have Dominate, if he, he does.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, he has. So 6 more in Banish. It gains Dominate. So it's a 9 Dominate.
With Go Again from Art of War, did you choose?
Yeah, we'll Go Again from Art of War. Yeah, Go Again.
It's not
from Art of War.
9, is it? Where did he get the extra? It's 6, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be 6. I think he's obviously punted up somewhere. Right, we've got a block for 7.
7.
Yeah, taking 2.
Oh, Hal gave it +3. Sorry.
Wow.
My bad.
Thank you, chat.
Thank you,
chat.
Thanks, Douglas.
We're just talking about plums too much.
Just plums. Dominate, 9 Dominate.
Into a
followed
swing
by
big.
Swing Big for 8. This is big.
Wow, this is a huge turn. It's a real
9
big
plus
turn.
8.
So blocking 6, take 2. So in total, take it. That's fine. Just chip through. These are Levi's.
It's going well.
Yeah, he's doing some big turns, but it's
You can't discount the recursion from banishing
No.
banishing cards from graveyard and then playing them again. I mean, you get to play Howl from Beyond twice.
No, it's big. I'm just trying to dig deep here and working out what's Yorgos's endgame.
A combo of some kind.
Is Yorgos
he
really
doesn't-
after the combo, or do you think he's just trying to maybe? I don't know I don't know if fatiguing Levía at this point is the plan. But I'm trying to work out what his endgame is here. Not saying like it's bad, but that deck looks real thin.
It does.
It does look real thin.
We've got some more life game. Another Art of War turn
another
coming.
Art of War. Pitching a blue. He's going to banish.
He's banishing to get 2 card draws.
Drop 2 and go again. There we go. Yeah, thank you. I love thank you, Barry. The token passing gives us a hand knowing what's being said. Right.
And a Blood Rush. Oh my goodness. This is the big turn.
Oh, okay.
Is this the pitch stack? Is this the
pitch stack?
Did it come back round already?
Yeah.
No, Bravos would have come round first.
Believe so. I mean, depends how much. But the thing is, Michael's will probably come around first, right? Because he's out of War in, so he's drawing 2 more cards.
Yeah,
So
well,
he's getting
true.
He's getting through his deck a lot quicker. I feel like that's the meme, isn't it?
Yeah.
With the man with the butterfly.
Yeah,
is this
yeah,
the
yeah.
pitch stack?
This is big. I mean, this is 4 cards on a turn drawn.
Yeah, and we've got.
So Mikhail still has 3 cards in hand.
We've got +2
and
on
plus
all
2
brute
damage.
attacks. Yeah, and the next attack action has got go again.
Go again.
Yeah, this is going to slam. But Yorgos has also got quite a bit of armor still.
He's got 4 armor block plus the
that's
tunic.
not bad. I mean, for some people, that's actually starting armor. You know?
Breezy's turned up in the chat.
Breezy. I showed up just in time for
There
the
are
Art of War
still
BRB
some
turn.
Viscerais doing top table work too.
Art of War Blood Rush, but what can you say? It all depends on what he's drew though. So sometimes he could just get a load of red. So that could be really awkward. There. Oh, well, hang on. What's this?
5 go again.
No. I've just seen the chains. That new chains card.
Chains of Mephitis.
Is that how you say it?
Mephitis.
Mephitis. That's not right. Surely not. But that card in that deck. It's wow. That's didn't expect to see that. I wonder what that strategy would have been. So
another 5 go again. This is big turn.
Okay, yeah. So using the Crown Providence.
Yorgos taking some damage.
He's got to. I mean, Blood Rush Bellow, you're always going to be taking damage. There's no way you can't. And then straight in for a Beast Within. It's got go again. And
it's coming in for 8.
And it's coming in for 8. So Yorgos knows he's just taking loads and loads and loads of damage here. This is it. But yeah, I knew that I felt like the Art of War turn was probably not going to get its full impact because, you know, it's very difficult to actually just push through 2 big attack action turns followed up by the claws as well. So it was just claw.
Claw, big attack.
It felt like very much like a pretty standard Blood Rush Bellow turn. So the Art of War was just.
But it was good. The card draw gave him enough resources to play all 3 attacks.
That's true. So again, Titan's Fist coming in for 4, take 1. So we're down to 15 now.
See, the Plague Hive is on our level. The Chains of My Fetus sounds like a deathcore band.
Yes. It probably is, to be honest. Oh, if it isn't a deathcore band, it's definitely a song, and I've probably listened to it by accident. Yeah. Oh, I'll stop the blood debt from triggering. Aha!
Yeah, no, Art of War is so good in Levía because you can tailor your 6 banish.
Come on, chat, join us, help us. Look, I mean, all your eyeballs.
It turned off blood debt and it drew 2 cards.
Yes, that was probably the intention.
That is not to be sniffed at. We are in second cycle for both heroes.
Yeah, we're definitely hitting that point. We are going for the
three action points. I'm not sure Yorgos has enough life,
I think,
to get this combo off.
Yeah, this is where the power of Levia's like the ability to just push through you. It's outs, isn't it? It's all about the outs. Having Husk is an out. Having Scanning Flashback is an out. Having a hero ability to flip is an out. And if all else fails, I've got Gamblin's Gloves and just roll the dice, and I'll just get 3 action points straight out of nowhere.
That looks like a lovely alternate art Boneyard Marauder, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's a Team Covenant.
It looks like it might be a Team Covenant one.
It is a Team Covenant one.
So that's coming in for 9.
No, it's not. It's coming in for 6. We just did a swap around. Is it coming in for 9? No, it should be coming in for 6.
It's 9 plus 6 plus 3 if it banished a. No, that's not. That's endless more, isn't it?
That's just endless more. This
it's
is
just 6.
1 for 6.
It's just 6.
It's
2
just
6s.
Yeah. This is just straight up just throwing.
Sorry, I'm getting confused with the endless more.
Yeah, no, the artwork. You can throw you off. I know that, but just go 1 for 6. 1 for 6.
1 for 6. 1 for 6.
And then he's got what? 2 resources.
Yeah.
For 12.
That was it. That was the turn.
That's the turn. And M4. But it's so cool. He's just managing to just keep that. Just to keep that hand and just keep putting the pressure on for 4. So he's just going to take that's 4 now. So we are now, well, obviously I think it was pretty obvious now with the amount of blood debt. We're not into consumption range now. We're playing redeemed.
I think you're right.
Yeah, well, we are now.
To an end point of redeemed. But I think he wins before he gets there.
Yeah, maybe. Fun game regardless. It's been really, really fun. So again, another order for 6. Easy block.
But you say that, but he's only got about 12 cards remaining.
Oh no, he's held. So he's got +3. It's coming in for 9. Yeah.
Big turn.
Yeah, it's just he's trying to. I think he's just trying to just deck Yorgos out. Really, he's just trying to.
He's presenting lethal.
He's fatiguing Bravo. So banish these 3. Blood debt turned off.
But this is what we were saying, right? The card recursion you can get from the banish zone with Howls, with the Guardian of Shadow Realm if you need it.
Yeah.
You're presenting so much damage, you're card fatiguing the opponent through damage.
Well, here we go.
It's got to be this, but he's got enough cards to block.
It's just a humble. It's a very humble.
It's a humble.
Is it a humble?
Is it humble?
Can you say that really fast 3 times?
Humble. Humble.
What for
Humble. Okay, so 6, potentially 10.
6, potentially 10. Right.
Is he going to drop the Crown of Providence?
No, this is the thing. He's trying to now go, Michael.
Yeah.
Give me your hand.
Give me a hand.
And take the blood debt.
Or he can drop to 1 and go to Levía redeemed and go back up to 8.
Yeah, but then he's just giving Bravo just the full tempo, just to have that again and just go. Yeah, this is the strat, the humble pummel.
This is true. If he was playing Fleshbag here,
this would have been over.
That's not an issue.
Yeah,
because that pummel's not coming out.
100%. You could just blocked up, put the Scanning Fleshbag in, get rid of that pummel, call it a day.
Yeah.
Maybe that Scanning Fleshbag would have been a big deal. But we're here. It isn't happening. Everybody's learning.
It's interesting to see what he's got.
Yeah.
He might have a 3rd Guardian of the Shadow Realm. He's played 2.
Yeah, that's true. With all this thinking, so we're going in. He knows.
Do you think Yorgos has done anything wrong here?
No.
Or do you think this is just down to the way Mikhail has played?
I think they've both got a strategy. and they're both playing to that strategy to a point, right? They're just playing. Like Yorgos' plan is going, I need to get humble, and I need to hit that I need to get this to execute at a critical point of the game. And he had 2 goes of it, and he knew the first one was never going to land, but I think he actually probably wanted to strip the husk from Michael with another attack that just never happened.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, the husk was able to cover up that humble really well.
Yes.
And this was I think this was the crucial point, and I think that blue Dread Screamer is the biggest thing that's pivot the whole game now.
Dread Screamers have really been played well in this.
No, 100%, because he doesn't want to hit the redeem button just yet. He just needs to keep that blood debt managed and under control now, which he has done.
Yeah.
And he's coming in with damage, and Yorgos' deck is really low now. So that keeping that Dread Screamer into Arsenal is probably the biggest turning point.
I'm very happy to report, by the way, this means a lot to me.
Does it?
That we have 2 6-0 Katsus in the tournament.
Really? Wow. Well, I mean, you're jumping on the next game. Surely we've got to get a Katsu on.
I'm not going to be. I'm not going to be on the next
game. It's coming in with a dominated cranial crush. That's it. Yeah.
That's not what I was expecting.
I wasn't expecting that either. But this is, and he's keeping as well. Look at all the pitch stat. He's keeping the Tear Asunder. They're all being pitched up. He's keeping
all
that
there.
for the just so he can come in and tear asunder later on. Just get that dominate turn and just discard some cards. He's trying to get him into that redeem point.
He's just trying to push him down.
We were watching 2 people just execute just a really solid strategy, pitching these cards for a real late game, and both of them just know their plan inside out. So
this has been such an interesting game. The back and forth has been beautiful.
I know. So Yorgos has got what, about 8-ish cards left?
Not even that. I don't know.
Maybe
8.
Yeah. I mean, just on a quick glance, it's wow. I honestly for a while I was just like,
Levía has
Levía. Now
about
I'm like,
12 or 14 cards left and enough in graveyard.
And nothing going to explode him. But that thank goodness for redeem, right?
Well,
what?
Are we going to see that? Are we going to see him take the lead?
Well, he has to redeem. He can't. He's not going to die on his own blood debt at this point. He can always just go, right, I'll just redeem.
Yeah.
But it's a matter of after I've redeemed,
how are you going to deal with that?
Yorgos got enough threats back to just completely take this temper back. But like I said, we're seeing
all the big threats.
We're seeing
maybe 1 blood rush left
pitched up.
So
these are big cards. So even though for this whole time it was looking like Michael is in the driver's seat, which he was, to be fair, but this is also part of Yorgos' long-term plan. But I'm seeing Yorgos having a.
I mean, as we've said before,
he's having a think here. I think he's. Oh no, head in hand.
As we've said before, a game of flesh and blood is never over until it's truly over.
Yeah, I think he's. I can imagine something's going to come round, and I'm going to have when it's all over.
He's thinking about the pummel.
I think he is, but he's also. He's like a turn off or something.
I mean, Levía redeemed cost an action point.
Yeah. And
so he's currently blocking 5.
So what does he do now?
He's currently blocking 5. If he goes pummel, he's taking 7 damage, but then he goes straight back up to 8 and turns into Levía redeemed.
Yeah, that's very true. That's a good point. That's a really good point.
So is it worth doing the pummel now?
He's not. He's going to wait. Michael can't draw. But does he have anything? Does he have any way of...
He's going scabs.
Oh, well,
is he going to go Levía redeemed anyway?
We'll see.
He's on 8. Is he going to just do it?
Well, we'll see. Okay. Roll. What the result?
Gamble of gloves.
He rolled a 1. Okay, everybody, hold hands.
Oh my!
No!
Oh my!
After all that,
that's game.
All that. all that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my
After all
goodness.
that. Wow.
Jeez.
So it turns out Levía just loses to herself.
Like,
Well, that's what happened. That's what happened.
Why did she not go Levía redeem?
Because no, he went scabs.
Yeah. Oh, he
rolled a 1.
lost an action point.
He
Couldn't even do it. He lost it. He
has
got
to
0
re-roll.
action point.
He
Yeah.
just went. I'm got.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what
No.
happens.
Sorry.
He
Yeah.
could
It was
just
double
move.
1. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my.
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my.
Yorgos with a lucky
Yorgos,
escape, maybe.
I mean, that's that's it.
Oh
That's-
my goodness.
That's it.
Oh.
It's just
I
the
don't
way
know how.
it is.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah. No. I mean, that's what can you say? You put dice in a game. You know, you're gonna roll a 1. You're gonna roll a 1 at some point.
I am shook.
You're shooken.
I am shook.
Yeah. Oh my days. It was.
How does everyone chat? How do you feel out there?
Yeah.
I think,
It's just.
that was such a good game.
You know what? I think it's a little bit. The only thing I feel like it's a little bit. Is anticlimactic the word?
Anticlimactic, yeah.
Is that the right
Yeah.
word? And I don't. And the only reason I say it like that is because we just watched this really long game execution come out, and
Yeah.
you're watching someone just complete their master plan,
Yeah.
and then and then he slips on the banana.
Basically,
You
it
just
was like
watched the whole
a
film and you
slapstick
went-
comedy film.
Yeah, and you just went wham wham, and you're
Well,
like, oh, like
I mean, what can we
just
say?
went,
What an incredible game, and what a way to finish! What a Levía way
What?
to finish!
Oh, wow, we've had the Light of Soul.
It was not a good omen for Levía.
No, the Light of Soul was like, no, roll the 1.
Wow, I don't really know what to say.
I mean,
it's
maybe-
hard to analyze the end of the game when it came down to 2 dice roll.
Here's a question, and it might be unfair, but we'll find out later on. But did he need to roll the scouts? And the question is probably always, yeah, maybe, because when you got gambler's gloves, it's an out, right?
So
what
I think
what was his hand?
I think he could have gone to Levía redeemed, but that would have been his turn.
Did he have a way to?
But then you're giving the tempo back to Bravo.
Yeah.
If he'd have played Endless More,
yeah,
he had a lot of misses in his graveyard that he didn't want to gamble on that either.
Right. So he wanted to
mitigate, get 2 actions, go Levía redeemed, and then Endless More.
Yeah, exactly. That's
right?
If you can find the best play out of that, it's almost like it's not Sonata, but Runeblade players, you've got to dig in deep somewhere, and sometimes you just got to go, right, I will play Sonata, I'm going to look at the top 3 cards in my deck, and there's a Gloom. Thank goodness Gloom is here. It's just pulled me out of the game. When you play your Ancestral Empowerment and you draw that card, and it just turns the game round. That's what the scab roll was, and you've got to re-roll to back you up.
Is that, as we said, a game is never over till it's over.
No.
And Yorgos managed to stay in that game with good blocking, good defensive, good life gain. And if you've not died, you're still in the game.
Yeah,
like
100%.
that game epitomizes, if you are not dead, you are still in the game.
100%. And I think when I use the words anticlimactic, it's just because, again, like I said, you're just trying to dig up that end game turn. And I think when Yorgos was just going, none of us executed our game plan, end game turn. But it is what it is. But thank you so much. We're going to move over to a break, and then we're going to get Barry on to interview Yorgos and give him his thoughts.
Wow. Bye, everyone.
Who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for the class that defends the absolute best.
Well, now that Oldham's gone, you're surely talking about Warrior, right?
Oh, definitely not. It has to be Runeblade.
Why Runeblade? The Warrior has the fridge. We coined the term the fridge.
Oh, well, we have the exact same fridge with AB.
Sure. Warrior cards block for 3, though.
Yeah, but blocking for 3 is so 2021. You got to quit being a WTR boomer, Josh. I mean, 5 is the new break point, and Runeblade's block at least 4 half the time.
Okay, fine. Yeah, that's true. All right, how about the new Dust Till Dawn heroes then? How about Prism?
Oh, Prism? Oh, imagine spending $1,000 per block in your deck.
Okay, fine. How about Levía then? She got a bunch of new tools.
Yeah, Levía is so good, she has to bring 2 heroes to do the job. I mean, if she was that good, she wouldn't need to transform. I'm just going to bring one, and it's going to be a good one.
Okay, fair. How about Vincent, then? You used to play Chains. Vincent's got to be up your alley.
Playing Vincent is like getting an IP penalty without even being a cheater.
Well, then your man Bolton has got to be up your alley then. Bolton's one of the cheapest decks and blocks really well using your Prism logic. You got to be a fan of Bolton, right?
Oh, and still gets IP penalties, right? Every single turn when he charges.
Okay. Fine. You're really picky. You're always going to love your Warden of Thorns behind you. We wish everybody at the Calling Birmingham the best of luck. Nathan, I think we got some tier lists we got to go make, right?
Oh, always.
Hi, welcome back to the Call in Birmingham. I've been joined by Yorgos. Wow. Okay. I was looking at your deck going, there's only about 4 cards left.
Yeah, there's
like
5 cards, 4. I mean,
yeah. When Yorgos, sorry, when Mikkel just went, there's no point in having the dice on my blood debt. He's gone far beyond that. And he was just like, yeah, you've got a pile of dice there, mate. That was crazy. It's just like, it's such a slim chance, you know, when you roll that double 1, and it was just like, oh, okay.
I mean, it's actually part, you know, the good thing about extending the game so much is at some point they are going to roll the die to push damage, so they will roll a 1. But Panther had, you know, an amazing... He never rolled the die when he didn't need to, so he still had the Gambler's Glove. So the play he did at the end was super safe. I mean, I was at a really bad spot, but, you know, sometimes 1 of 36 happens, and, you know.
So he rolled Scabskin's Levers because out of the 11 cards he had in his discard pile, 7 of them were non-6 power attacks. So he was trying to transform into Levía Redeemed, and went for the Scabs play too, so he would ensure that he had an extra action point so he could do it. Unfortunately, that just didn't come off. But he knows your gameplay. He watches Fab. He's a regular viewer to you on Fab Chaos on Twitch. He's followed your 16 days of prep. It was just, when you sat down, you were like, wow. Even Hamish was like, oh my God, this is brilliant. But he sat down. He's like, I'm going to show you why you don't take a bad deck. You know why Bravo was a bad pick. And to be fair to him,
I mean,
he had the tempo all the way through that.
And the whole trick with Humble is way worse when the opponent knows about it and has the cards to actually prepare for it. But you know, it's I needed for him to get to his blood depth faster, and he took his long time to actually start feeling the blood depth, and that's why that was the hardest part of this game. And I mean, at the last round before he rolled the double 1, I was really thinking about playing the Pummel from Arsenal or not, because I don't think I had the resources left if I played the Pummel. If he just went, okay, I transform into Levía Redeemed. So I don't think I had the resources to actually kill him with the small amount of deck I had. So that's why it was a really hard call for me as well. And he still had some threats that maybe he was able to, you know, threaten me out and deck me out.
So if it had gone into Redeemed, that was it.
Yeah, if he missed, I mean, he had like 20 blood depth towards the end of the game. So yeah, if he missed, he was dead.
Yeah, nice. So the rest of the tournament so far, you've taken Bravo. It's like the third highest pick today. Yeah. You know, there's a heck of a lot of Bravos. What made you pick him after the 16 days of like solid testing, like 3 to 4 hours of streaming a day? Why Bravo?
Well, I think first of all, Bravo is a great pick because it doesn't really has bad matchups. I mean, you will play each of your games. So, and that's a good thing to begin with on such a wide new meta game. It's so great to have a deck that can actually play into everything. I played versus Briar, I played versus Lexi, I played versus Dromai, I played now versus Levía, and you know, I have a game plan that I actually feel relieved having this game plan against this hero. So that's why I think it was the most solid choice. It's not as good as Oldtime by any comparison, but it's still a pretty good deck into a wide metagame.
Cool. There's a few people talking about the sigil. That was a genuine mistake. You
Yeah.
had no idea that it was actually under there, and when the judge came in, you were like, oh, right, okay. You know,
Yeah.
I could tell from your reaction that was a complete mistake.
I mean, I would love to have 5 red sigils in my deck, but you know, re-putting them on the bottom is not the way. No.
Yeah, I can tell from your reaction there. I mean, they didn't, you know, obviously
Yeah.
the people are not going to see your reaction to it. And that was, yeah, it was a genuine one. We're going to cut to a community video. Good luck. One more round for
Thank
today.
you. One more round for today.
Yeah, nice. Brilliant.
I'll see you around.
What's up, good people? Jesper from the Seal Case here, wishing everyone from the Calling Birmingham the best of luck. I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Special thoughts and prayers goes out to the people representing the Brute Nation, the Levía players, the Rhino players. May your top decks be great and your dice rolls be only 6s.
Hello, Calling Birmingham, and everyone watching Calling Birmingham. It is Hayden Dale here with Australian National Champion and Calling Singapore Champion. This guy right here, Nick Butcher. We have just been filming a bit of a gameplay series, trying out some of these new heroes that you're also watching this weekend. If you want to check out that series, you can go to Arsenal Pass on YouTube and go and see us playing Prism, Vincent, Levía, Dory. We played some Dory. All sorts of gameplay over there. But Nick, importantly, Calling Birmingham this weekend, it's happening right now. Who are you rooting for, and what heroes are you looking to see make a breakout?
I'm rooting for my friend Matt Rogers. He's going to make top 8 as he always does, and whatever he's playing is going to be good. I want to see some Prism, some Vincent, anything.
Yeah, I'll put a shout in for Bolton and Levía as well.
Yep.
Let's see what people can do this weekend, but very excited to see it. We're going to sign off here, go play some more games, film some more gameplay, and good luck to everyone at Calling Birmingham.
Hi, this is Frank from Photos with Frank, and I want to wish everyone at Calling Birmingham a great time. I'm really rooting for Vincent. I want to see somebody have a really cool deck list, and I'm really excited to watch commentary with the whole kooky cast of characters. I made a little something for it. Hopefully they get to show it off.
Hey everyone, Fino here, your resident Prism Simp. Who do I want to win this calling? I think the obvious answer would have been Prism, but why would I want my girl to get any LL points? I want to play her forever, so that's off the table. Prism Simp. For my money, I think I'm gonna have to go. I want Pablo to LL a third hero. Yeah, I want Pablo to win with Briar. That's what I'm gonna root for. And if he's not playing Briar, Prism Simp. Then I don't want him to win. I want someone else to win with Briar. That's what we're gonna go with. Yeah. Prism Simp, Prism Simp, Prism Simp. Best of luck to everyone playing in the calling.
Hey everybody, it's the Session Blood Boys, Mr. Classic and Carol, and we just want to give a huge shout out to Living Realms and Push the Point team. We're looking forward to an amazing set of games over the weekend, and we want to just wish everyone the best of luck who are playing in both the Calling, the Battle Hard, and all the amazing side events going on. It's going to be a fantastic weekend of Flesh and Blood.
Absolutely, and we worked tirelessly to bring you the best classic constructed metagame ever here at the LSS headquarters. I hope you all have a blast playing in the tournament and also watching for those of you who are tuning in.
Yep, and that's enough from us. Get out there, play some Flesh and Blood, and have an amazing weekend. We look forward to watching from home.
See ya.
Hey everyone, Brody Spurlock here. I just wanted to say good luck to everyone playing in the calling this weekend, and I hope you're all loving the stream. I cannot wait to see how this event shakes out. The Dusk Till Dawn meta has shaken things up even more than I expected, and it's been pretty cool to watch it start to develop on the battle-hardened scene in the States, but I'm excited to see what the European players have in store, and personally, I think it would be pretty cool to see a Dromai take down this whole event. So, thanks to the coverage team for putting on the stream, and thank you for tuning in.
Hello, everybody. You've joined us in an impromptu a cappella session between me and Hamish.
We've been thinking about this since we thought we were being on live on round one.
And we were live, apparently, that whole time.
Oh,
when we were
really?
singing, yeah.
Oh, really?
So. It's the last game of the day, everybody, so I hope you're settling in and you're ready for a fantastic game of Flesh and Blood.
Yeah.
This is a big one, because it's this, you know, a lot of people out there trying to, get there as good a record as possible going into day 2. Finishing 7-0 is a good confidence boost too.
Wow.
And we're going to see what's going to happen with 2 fantastic players and 2 fantastic heroes.
So I believe that Simon has missed out on the one game he probably would have loved to have been in. We have got Matt Duggan on Katsu versus Reuben Van Desso on...
Katsu! It's a Katsu mirror! So we should probably get the Katsu cards on the screen because we're seeing 2 Katsus.
This guy, how do you feel?
We found out there was a Katsu mirror, so we made sure that Simon was not going to cast this game. Because,
just like when Hamish didn't do the raid and Bolton that he would have loved to see.
No, but it is what it is.
It's probably fairest.
So this is the Push the Point team and Sean's
on
camera behind.
Simon's asking what happens after this game. It's only 4 p.m. in the UK. I think we're going to go to the pub.
Yeah,
we've been working.
Yeah, so
this is
this is Sean. This is the team. This is a team photo. Everyone, screenshot now. Everyone, take a photo.
Oh, hang on, no, wait.
Screenshot, everyone.
All right, screenshot this. Well, it's actually
it's not pulling a face at all.
It's not a double Katsu mirror. So
oh wait, it's not a Katsu mirror.
Yeah,
oh.
Alan.
Sorry, studio.
We should actually get a fake phone.
So I'm afraid
Katsu, sorry.
we've let Alan go
Yeah.
for that mistake.
Yeah,
Right,
well, we
thank
should
you,
actually
Alan.
get like a bank. You know the Deal or No Deal when they have a phone and
yeah.
you pick up and go, "Hello, right, Alan." Yeah.
Alan, you're
What
out,
is it?
mate.
Yeah. Okay.
Unfortunately, Alan owns this channel, so we can't kick him out. Not unfortunately, I shouldn't say that. Alan's doing a fantastic job.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, but,
Unfortunately, he runs this thing.
But it's gonna be a Katsu dash. This is an old school man. What a great matchup to end the day on. Welcome to Wraith versus Arcane Hero.
So you play a lot of Ninja.
I do play a lot of Ninja, and yeah, these are some pretty important cards. I mean, Dishonor is not super relevant against Dash.
Cards to watch out for.
Mask of Momentum, right? Mask of Momentum.
Dishonor.
You draw a card. It's good, right? Like this forces blocks. This is going to be effective card in a lot of matchups.
Yeah.
Kadachi, just go again once. Good value. It works off your blue 0 cost.
So it's not going to be Dishonor to look out for. So what is it that you would say that it's going to be a big impact thing?
Well,
for
it
Dash?
really depends on how the dash is playing. If it's a control dash, you want to go really wide because that's the good thing about Katsu is you can force damage through by going to chain link 5 or even 6 occasionally. And the dash is not going to be able to shut down that very effectively. They are going to block well. They're going to block like the first 4 chain links, okay. But if you go beyond that, you're going to do a lot of extra damage. And the other thing about dash is they sometimes have cards in the hand that can't block. And if you can capitalize on that, it's going to be a really good time for you.
Yeah, that's fair enough. And if we're able to move over to the dash cards to watch out for, we can hopefully be able to see some of the things that. Actually, this is the thing is I'm not a major dash player. So actually, here's an interesting thing. As a Katsu player, what is it that you are going to find quite tricky as a dash? It depends really what sort of dash we're also playing up against.
If they're aggro dash, it's if they get their second pounder down. That's going to be really rough for you. That's going to be they're just going to push a ton of damage.
Yeah.
If they're control dash, it's just about leaking too much damage. If they're able to push, if they're actually able to get off a couple of good high octane turns that you're not expecting, and you go down your life totals, you don't have a lot of equipment to block with.
No, 100%.
And that can lock you out of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. So being big impactful things in general, you will see induction chamber, you will see high octane, and you will see the spark of genius to at least pull out a Teklo core.
It's going to be a fantastic game, guys.
Absolutely.
And I hope you're settling in and going to enjoy it with us. We are going to the table right now, and we are seeing Reuben versus Matt. Reuben on Dash and Matt on Katsu. Matt is a local UK player, and we have no favorites here.
No favorites.
No favorites. Legitimately, because actually we're so excited about how many people have come to this calling in Birmingham, come to the UK.
Yeah.
People from around the world. Oh
no, wands.
Getting flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks.
Oh, God. Too many wands.
That game was fantastic. Anyway, we're not going to talk about that game. Everyone's still remembering that. And we're seeing some equipment go down from the Katsu player. 6-0 Katsu. I believe there's another Katsu on 6-0 as well.
Yeah.
So there will be there could be a 7-0 Katsu going into day 2.
Absolutely.
Good showing from Katsu. It was one of those heroes that I put up.
Like it's one of those heroes. Yeah, go on.
I said it would be good, but I was skeptical, right?
Yeah,
like I was saying, I
absolutely.
think Katsu will show up, and I think Katsu will be good, but I was still skeptical about it. And yeah, we're seeing. So we're just seeing for the Katsu here. We've got the heart and cross strap.
That's aggressive.
Aggressive. Gonna play. Let you play Surging Strike for free, basically, and we're looking like a
induction chamber. This is telling me that we're just going to play a bit of a long game here now, and we've also looks like we have got. Thanks to the Light of Soul, it does make it blinding beam. Is that the card blinding beam? That's the real.
Can someone tell Soul that there's no light heroes on the field at the moment,
No.
so they can turn it down a notch?
Yeah, ebb and flow of light and shadow, please. Plenty of shadow needing right now, but I believe it's the battle worn card that is just for more armor, ready, which is probably going to be really good in that moment when we need to block Kadachi.
Yeah, armor is incredibly good against Katsu, and what Katsu is going to want to do is try and work through the armor as quickly as possible, so that then Mask is able to get through more easily and prevent those on hits.
Yeah.
It's kind of a weird one with Katsu because every attack is a relevant on hit, because Katsu's hero ability is the first attack that hits allows Katsu to banish a 0 cost and search his deck. Not banish, discard a 0 cost and search his deck for a card or combo. See the technical come out.
Yeah, I know, absolutely. We just, I would say it's a fantastic turn for Dash. Just load up, put the Teklo card down. We are ready for my turn. So,
and it's proved to be very awkward for Matt, because he's got a bit of an awkward hand here. He's got a a lot of red, and an Art of War.
Ooh, that's when you're pitching up a red. That says a lot.
Yeah, it's
that
not
does
good.
say a lot. So
You always want to have a blue to play your resources. But Matt might just sort of take a bit of a step off here. Maybe Arsenal relevant card, maybe the Art of War.
yeah, I think that's fair enough. But then this is just giving really that tempo.
You really
that
don't want to
Dash
play.
wants.
Something I've learned with Katsu is that you don't really want to be playing your Art of War with 4 card hands. You
No.
really would much prefer to have more.
Yeah, this is just telling Rubens this is like big signs. I really just had a guff.
Bad hand, it happens.
Yeah, no, he was probably hoping. Matt was probably hoping for a little bit more pressure and aggression from Reuben, but Reuben played it absolutely right. He just loading up and just getting that Tuckler core down. And
Yeah, if the Dash player had attacked,
Yeah.
I would have allowed Matt to really cycle his hand effectively, leaving.
absolutely.
And so he has managed to capitalize.
Okay,
So play down
so-
the Whelming for 3. This is actually presenting a draw for Mask Momentum, but does not have going M.
No, so I imagine Reuben will just go, yeah, that's fine. We can just block this out. Unless his hand is just really, really, really good and he's just going to push something really hard, you could just say, yeah, let the mass trigger, which he has done, yeah, and there's no go again. So just draw your card and Arsenal up.
Yeah, so getting a choice of cards to Arsenal. I think we all saw it there. Arsenal with that Art of War. Going to try and work to a bigger turn on the next one. It's not actually the end of the world. Matt pushed through 5 damage there, and Arsenal on Art of War, which actually is not too shabby. Because what is the Dash player going to do to capitalize on that turn? That's what's really important.
Well, we're going to see right now. We're going to start off with getting 2 resources straight away, coming in with a pew pew gun for 2, giving it go again, and then he's got resources there, so he can just load up that gun. He's got a full grip of cards as well. This is him going to be pushing back a huge amount of damage, I imagine.
Yeah, just having a look at what's in the Ninja player's hand. It's
all red again.
It is, but actually he might be able to play out the Heart and Cross Strap, start with the Surging, or he might even choose to go with the Double Strike to try and get the Katsu trigger because he actually does have a red Bonds in hand, so could search for a Whelming. Or he's going to play that Art of War. We're going to see that later because right now we're focusing on what this Dash player is doing. So he's loaded another Steam Counter on the pistol.
I can tell you that you can play a lot of Ninja because you're reading these lines. I was
thinking what I was going to do. Yeah.
So yeah, 0 to 60 yellow boosting coming in for free. So what would you do? Is this a blocking
block.
turn? No block. Oh, no block.
No
You
block.
know, like that straight away. Your opinion
block.
would be and you're right.
Have you guys
Cool.
ever heard
No
about
block.
Ninja? It stands for no block. That's what it means. That's what
When
Ninja-
you got a load of reds as well, you really need to.
It's just because actually it's not too bad because
No.
you got the cross strap. You do have to get that search off, but
That's true. Do you think there'll potentially
David.
be a block from the hands from Katsu? Because
it depends how Matt wants to play this turn. This is actually an interesting decision point for Matt because it's not the greatest hand in the world. He could just block out. He's got the Art of War. He could wait for something better, wait for that blue.
I like it how the 0 to 60 was absolutely not. Throttle, maybe.
So what I think Matt is thinking here is maybe opening with the double strike to try and get the. Oh, we see
So
the T-Bone going down.
He's went in for a no block there, and he's just scared. Just
Yeah,
going
gonna
to
throw
block
the,
that card in, which is going to want to block with anyway.
Interestingly, he could have blocked with the Heart and Cross Strap there because Heart and Cross Strap has 0 block. So using up his Breaking Scales block here, it's fine. He might want to use the Breaking Scales even on the next turn to actually secure a hit
100%.
trigger. Oh, but he's boosted twice, so he actually has to block with 2 cards. But decides to block it out.
Okay, but the Breeze Rider boots. Oh wow. Oh, hang on.
There's something big is happening here.
Oh,
And he's going to have to block with the Magnetic
God,
Trigger.
He's handed in as the mask
That is mask
that's
gone immediately.
That's really bad.
Yeah, a bit of conversation going there, but what a lineup for the Dash player. That was the perfect hand. Got rid of the mask.
Well, you just gave him a full turn, didn't
Breeze
you?
Rider Boost is Battle Worn.
Wow. Okay, this
needed to block with that Heart and Cross Strap there, I think, because Heart and Cross Strap is a 0 block. You can block with it when you're forced to.
No, but I think it was.
Okay, here we go from Matt. He's gonna pop the cross strap and he's gonna open with the Surging.
I think it's because due to the amount of boosting, that attack asks for that much equipment, so he had to just chuck in the rest that
He
wasn't
still
in
would
the
have
chain.
got it. Yeah,
he
still would have got it.
So
wow, this has really turned that game around.
yeah, 100%. So
um,
can Katsu capitalize on something like this without mask?
So this was the problem here. I think Matt needed to start with double strike to try and force through a Katsu trigger before he opened with the surging, because now the surging has been blocked out. He doesn't actually have the whelming. He can't surge. And now he's broken the chain between the surging and the whelming. So if he'd started with the double strike and one of those got through, he might have been able to banish his head. But maybe his double strike is only 0 cost? No, he's got a 1 and a 2, so he can't banish the Katsu.
But the thing is that we've lost the mask of momentum, so breaking the chain at these sort of points.
But it's about making sure you keep your surging, whelming bonds lines open, but because that's got to be on the chain. But yeah, you are completely right. That
it didn't matter in this chain.
Yeah.
In this particular attack.
This is a pretty disastrous start for the Katsu.
I'm gonna. Is it a little bit too early for me to say here that I think this is probably?
It's 100% too early.
It
the mask of momentum is incredibly powerful. Don't get me wrong,
but okay, yeah.
The Katsu player can achieve incredibly strong turns that can completely turn around. And I just
Teklo pounder out.
The thing is that Dash is taking a lot of damage here, down to 29.
That is true. So I'm not taking away that Katsu can just output a lot of damage, but a lot of the time you are mostly really threatened about the mass trigger. I'm not taking away from the damage. I'm just saying the mass trigger is just a huge damage. Like it's just a big damage piece, and it just keeps it going, and it makes the Kodachis very much more relevant.
Chad pointing out in the chat that Katsu is getting wrecked because his Kodachis are backward. Good take, Chad. I completely agree. Needs to have them the other way around. We are seeing the spinning wheel kick come out. Remember, every attack, every on hit is a risk that they might activate Katsu. This is a bad time to put up the poll.
Okay, it's a good poll. It is a good time we put up the poll, and I haven't seen this. Oh, okay, for a second there, maybe for a second it was 100%. Oh, the dash is keeping strong. Community, yeah, it's trying to. I mean, I'm not here to. I'm just going to say as I see, but I mean, I'm not disagreeing with the community currently at the minute, but you never know. Hey, we look that last game. Levia's going to win. It's looking bad. It's looking real bad, and
can turn on a dime. In fact,
can turn on a dime. Yeah, absolutely.
Matt could draw into the natural combo and just do 1 million damage. That is a thing, and it does happen in Katsu where you just draw it. He has not so far though. He has got a bit of a awkward looking hand with a whelming and a soul bead. Probably will play the soul bead out. He's just not drawn any. I choose not to play the Art of War and the Dishonor as well. I guess it's a bit of an awkward hand.
Okay.
Now he plays it to get the buff, but he's already got the on hit achieved. Choosing what card he wants to discard.
I think he just doesn't want that card in his hand, and he just wants to get rid of a pretty not so great card to see if we can dig up for something a bit more.
Choose the banished soul bean, makes sense. See what he's going to draw here.
Okay. So we got a soul bean.
This is not Katsu's day. This is not Katsu's day.
Sometimes in a game of Flesh and Blood, it is what it is.
He can activate Katsu here on the on hit. He might search if he's got another spinning wheel kick in deck. He might search for that, try and push a bit of damage.
Okay, yeah. So that you've called that. Man, it's a good job you're here.
Yeah,
it's a good job you're.
I played a few games one time.
You definitely have. You played a few Katsu games.
It's just without the risk of master momentum draw. When you're not doing a proper combo, when you're not playing like a whelming gust wave and threatening a draw on that, it's just not as impactful.
Yeah.
We're seeing good stuff here.
No, 100%. It's raw damage, but at this point, is Katsu without the draw effect from Mask of Momentum, is he able to keep up with the damage output from a Teklo Pounder dash?
Maybe. It depends how Reuben's playing it. He's been very aggressive. I mean, we kind of sort of thought maybe he's playing a more controlling dash with putting the induction down, but he does have the Teklo in. I mean, Teklo's a good pitch card.
Yeah, 100%. So I think it depends what this block does. Whether if he's blocking out on this, I think we're going to see a bit more of a control game. If we're going to see a no block, I think we're just going to come in for full race mode.
It's worth adding as well, if the spinning wheel kick hits, it will go into deck, which is actually quite impactful because of it being a bonds target. So you do want to think like, oh, do I want to put it? You might not think, oh, it's not going to matter, it's an aggro deck, but Katsu being able to pull cards of the deck does mean that kind of thing is important.
Okay, so Reuben has opted to take that spinning wheel kick to the face.
Yep.
And now we're coming in for a soul bead strike. For
This
a
hits,
5.
it gets go again.
If this hits, it gets go again. We're going at Reuben's just having a think here. He's looking. He's got a face of a man that's not blocking. He's looking at his health total. He's looking at his hand. He's thinking, I think I could do more damage than you.
He's got to be careful because if he goes down too low, like Katsu can just kill you with a big turn.
Yeah, 100%.
But he wants to keep tempo. He's been pushing hard and he's reduced a lot of block. You know, Mask is not just the on hit draw; it's also block.
He's looking at health total and he's going. I'm taking that 5, and it's got go again. And Matt is
gonna push the 4.
Yeah.
I like that. I mean, he could have Arsenaled it, but
why not?
Put him down to 6.
Put him down to
because he's taken 5, right?
No, he was from 20.
Oh, he's already taken 5.
Yeah, he's already taken 5. So he'll go down to 11.
Yeah, honestly, Sarcastic says if he can bonds, he can race still. Yeah, I agree.
I'm not denying that his ability to race, but I'm just sort of thinking that
Matt's
if he got a mass trigger there, that would be like another 5 or 6 damage every turn. But it's gone.
Mask is a great card.
We got here we go. High octane. This is going to be a bit of a slap.
This is big because this is how Reuben is going to readjust these life totals back into something good, because I don't think Matt's really in a position that they can block. Kiki saying maybe we're getting a max V here. Yeah.
Boost him, so it's got to go again. Block for 3, take 4. Okay, but he's got an action point back from that, so we've still got plenty of gun left as well.
Plenty of gun left, guys.
Plenty of gun.
Plenty of gun on the table. We're ready to shoot it.
Going in for 2, taking that. No surprise there. Got one more action point left. I wonder if he's going to choose to do the boost, because I mean, he took a lot of damage, and if you're going to do a high octane turn, you really just need to maximize the amount of boosting you're doing so you can get more action points, so you can keep firing more shots of that gun.
Yeah, if you've got the resources.
Here we go.
Oh, beautiful card.
0
to 60 red. Hits the spark at the top. Going to come in for 4 go again, right?
Absolutely. So we got 2 action points back on there, so we got more shots on the gun. Coming in for 4. Is Matt going to block this up to keep that life total high? But then I think as well, when you've got that Techlo Pounder on the board and you're just trying to stop the turn, you've basically just got 3 turns of this is going to be really bad. It feels like Blitz.
Mm.
When Dash just shows up with a Techlo Pounder and just goes.
We're Blitz levels now, right? 11 health plays 16, but
welcome to Blitz, everyone. It's the final round.
It's the final round, yeah. That's probably the first time I've seen Magnetic Shockwave come off in a game.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he just looked at this and went...
Had the line.
I might as well just take this, as long as he doesn't go too nuts. And he turns out he didn't. He just went, yeah, all right, okay, I guess I got the line. Let's go. So, yeah, coming in for 2 again. He's just pushing those action points so he doesn't have to load up the induction chamber. And he's got 1 more action point. And
what do we say? Like, this is just going to reset those... Equalize those life totals, and that's basically exactly what's happened. 11 health plays 12.
Yeah, and he's got a Techlo Pounder, and Matt's on 3 cards. Finally got a blue.
Yeah, he did. He managed to get a blue when he did the Art of War turn. But he was starved for blues at the start of the game. Had such a slow start, which that combined with losing your mask so early has really impacted his game.
You say such a slow start. I think we're only on turn 4.
This is slow for me.
Yeah, this is way too slow. Okay, so Kadachi for 1.
Kadachi for 1. Rubbish.
No.
Ira doesn't matter.
Kadachi for 1. Kadachi for 2. Oh, man. Ira, man.
Reuben taking these.
Yeah.
Why not? Philosopher's Red. Basically just presenting some damage here. Does go for the...
So he's reading that. He's doing the thing that probably all of us have done. Is combo cards get go again if you break it. Does it cost 1 to...
No, it's free.
It's free, yeah. So it's pretty much a combo snatch.
Yep.
That's combo snatch. Combo
the best part about it is it's an on-hit effect, so they can't even respond with a defense reaction. And all of Katsu's things sort of happen at the same time. Like Katsu is on hit, Mask is on hit,
like Dorynthia.
The boots is on hit. Yeah, like the boots.
Yeah, like Dorinthia's boots. It only happens after it actually lands. It's really cool, actually. Very powerful wording on when it can actually take effect.
I'm not sure if Breeze has been committed or not. It's been returned to the boot slot, so it might be that Reuben is saying that they wanted an opportunity to respond with defense react. We don't know what's going in the room, but
so we'll see. So I think we're still in the blocking phase because he's just having blocking for 4. Just making the use of that 1 armor, which is it's just came in clutch at that right moment.
Yeah.
It's just this point here now of whether
Guess what happens when you block for 4 against Katsu? You got a little card called Breaking Scales that you can pull out of the bag and go
that's
over
true.
the top.
Oh god, I tell you what, I'm sitting here casting, I'm seeing this card and I still forget about it. Breaking
Let's see
Scales.
if Matt goes for it.
There we go.
Hey, that's why they pay me the big bucks. Right there.
That's why I make the big bucks.
It's the oldest trick of the book, guys.
It is the oldest trick of the book. Oops, I take 1. But maybe he deliberately was baiting it as well. You know, you can bait it out.
The thing is, I'm not sure how impactful this is actually going to be. He, banishes and searches, but what's he going to pick? Is he going to pick another Flusterfist? Just push more damage? Spinning Wheel Kick. Yeah,
spinning wheel kick,
Basically does the same thing, uses a resource. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Leaves Flusterfist for maybe a bonds target, potentially, if that's going to happen.
Come in for 4, man. It's just still... Like, Katsu's really been upgraded in Outsiders, more than people think.
Look at this matchup. Like, it's close, and Katsu's basically played without mask the entire game, right?
Yeah, just lost mask straight off the bat. And he's just still putting in the threats.
And it's because this dash is taking a lot of damage. It's like, dash looks like it's in the driving seat, but when you get down this low, Kadachi lock is a real thing. Like, that actually could happen in this game. If Matt wants to take a step back and get some good blocks in, trouble is Teclo Pounder's on the field.
The Teclo Pounder is on the field. Plus as well, I mean, Dash just only needs 1 card, just like Katsu, right? Pitch a blue, and it's just 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. And then you're going 1-1. He's going 2-2.
2 is a bigger number than 1.
2 is a bigger number than 1. So I heard.
The Dash player is probably thinking, what do I do here? Like, do I commit anything to this, or do I just take
his
the
armor piece?
Yeah, blocking for 2. Taking 2, going down to 6.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest thing as well, is that the light hasn't helped too much either. But I just totally forgot because I just couldn't really see the light shining on. There was a 2.
Oh, and it's another high octane.
High octane turn. He's just sitting here going, I really look, and you can see Matt Duncan's face. He's over the moon. He's over the moon. Yeah. I mean, having 2 high octane turns, it's
good point, Norian. Like how close this game is, even when Katsu's equipment was literally removed from the game. This is the combustible courier coming in.
That has a really relevant on-hit effect. So I figured out yesterday during the blitz.
So Katsu basically has to block this because they can't let it get a +3.
No,
but it is a 2-card block, which isn't too bad.
Yeah, but I think this is the point now where Reuben's like, this is what I was kind of waiting for. To just take the oh my word. Okay, this is and
2 blocks in hand. This is looking very rough for Matt. He is going to eat a lot of damage on this turn.
Yeah, 100%. And then there's also 3 action points now, which he could actually use the Techno Foundry Heart to also just push up to get 2 more resources.
Yeah, I think it's looking really rough here for Katsu. There's too much pressure on this turn. He's going to block it out. But now Matt's got no cards in hand.
No, so he's just going to shoot for 2.
He's going to shoot a bunch of times.
Yeah.
And Matt's going to eat it.
Yeah, he's just going to have to just take this... Go
down to 8, is it? 2 times, was it?
He's got 3 action points, 2 resources. So shoot. And he's using the Foundry Heart to get more resources, and he doesn't need to put anything on the induction chamber. He just simply goes shoot.
So Matt's actually going to go down to 6.
Yeah, and he's wondering how do you get to shoot that many times? Hot to high octane. Every time he's boosting, he's getting an action point. So yeah, and.
I mean, we've been talking all this time about, we've got Katsu in 6-0, we've got Dash in 6-0 as well. This is heroes that people were not expecting to see at the calling, and they're out here. Like, whoever wins this, fantastic. You go into day 2 7-0, but we're still seeing a 6-1 and going into day 2 is absolutely fantastic.
I'm loving the fact that we're just seeing we've got a Levía on high numbers and Katsu on high numbers. dash and high numbers. Zuri was on a 6-0 streak as well.
It's worth saying the Dash has been able to play out 2 high octanes in this turn and had such an amazing job with the magnetic shockwave, but it has been very Dash. It's been Dash's game, hasn't it? Really?
100%. From the second he got rid of the Mask of Momentum and the Tekla Pounder came down, it was like, okay, this is still looking Dash's game, and just 2 high octane turns back to.
I was thinking what could shift the tempo, maybe an all-round half of the Dash, but he does have the blue, and he's still got the Pounder up.
Oh, we've got a Dominate.
And there's a Dominate
attack as well. Uh-oh. Oh, by the way, Simon didn't get the memo about the Doomsday.
Oh, you should have had me on.
Yeah, well, I know, I did it for him.
Bum. So getting T-bone.
T-bone's just...
Oh!
No, but he's got
He's got the boots.
He's got the boots.
Oh! My heart was in my mouth for a second.
I just sat down and thought, have we got another Levía game coming on where you're like, I'm going to win. I roll a 1.
So because the boost there hit a non-mechanologist card, it does not get go again, but Reuben has the boots that allows them to gain an action point if they boost it.
Now this block is key.
Blocking 6.
So then
But Matt he's got an Art of War in hand. He's got a non-blocking card in hand.
Yeah, so he's going to use the Achilles heel to get the action point back, and he's got a Sink Blow in hand, and he's going to come in with
6 dominated.
I can't remember.
And it's a 2-block.
It's a 2-block.
And that's going to be game.
Oh my days!
Brutal. This was not Matt. Well, it has been Matt's day up until now, but that was very unfortunate.
Wow.
It probably didn't really matter that he had a non-blocking card in hand.
That's the card.
I think and the fact that it was a 2-block, I think he was. It was going to be incredibly hard for him to get back from there.
Absolutely.
That's the power of the boots, though. Can you imagine if that had been that? But that's why you can just boost, because you got the boots if it goes wrong.
Yeah, but you got one. Everybody's got one. Just like Levia's Gambler's Glove. Everybody got one. Sometimes.
But sometimes
you
you need
one.
it. What a great game. Thank you, everyone. I hope you really enjoyed today's coverage.
Yeah.
I've had a fantastic time. I think it's been great. And we're going to be back tomorrow
Yeah.
for more games of Flesh and Blood. 8 whole games tomorrow.
We have got an interview coming up, though.
Oh, have we now?
We've got an interview. I'm sure Barry's going to bring on the winner to have a quick chat.
Mhm.
And then we'll do the sign off from there. But I hope you've all really enjoyed the casting from myself, Trip, and Simon from the Push the Point team. And like Trip said,
It's been an absolute pleasure. We've never casted in person before. We've done a bit of online casting, a few nationals and Battle Hardened at some point. But being able to cast in person for you guys today has been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. For anyone that's been here since the start of the day, thank you so much for spending your whole day with us. Anyone that's just joined us, thank you so much. I hope you all tune in tomorrow because tomorrow the games are going to be even crazier. Where people are playing for that top 8 of the calling, being able to be the winner of the first ever UK calling. It's going to be a crazy day, and I hope you all come along and join us for that.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. I just gave you all that.
Yeah, disgusting.
What a one end.
Huge thanks to Alan.
Calling Birmingham, what's up? It's the Attack Action Podcast. Taylor Morrow here with my best friends.
What up, Alabama? It's Colin Honigman.
And I'm Isaac Jessen. And Jefferson County is not ready for Levía.
A fun fact about Birmingham, it serves as an important regional hub and is associated with the Deep South, Piedmont, and the Appalachian regions of the nation.
Dude, I also heard it's the Magic City, so I'm hoping to see some arcane damage go down. Kano, my boy, let's go.
You guys, I'm just excited to see the new meta and all these cool new heroes showcased by some of the best players in the game in this veritable hub of Flesh and Blood. Let's go.
Hell yeah. I'm hoping a Runeblade takes this whole thing down. That's what I want to see. Anyway, thanks everybody. And listen to our podcast and enjoy the stream. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh shit, it's Birmingham, UK, guys.
What's up? Good luck to everyone playing the calling this weekend. If you're at home like me, hope you enjoy the coverage. Now watch me hit this drive.
Nice shot!
Hey everyone, Philip from Fabry here, wishing everyone this weekend an amazing time, whether you're competing in Birmingham or watching online like me. I hope you have a lot of fun. And for all the competitors out there, special shout out to everyone playing their favorite hero and their favorite deck, even if it's not the most competitively viable. I hope you all have the best of luck this weekend. Flip the meta on its head. May your scab skins come up 6s and your heralds somehow hit.
Hey guys, Romain here from Levía, your French channel for everything related to the competitive side of Flesh and Blood. If you're watching this video, it means that the calling in Birmingham is in full swing and that you're all enjoying the show. Thanks to our friends from Push the Point, I'm doing exactly the same thing. I'm watching from home and hopefully watching some big Bolton action. I'm disappointed because I couldn't join in the fun this weekend, but I wanted to give a big shout out to all the players competing and especially to the French contingent, all the players that call across the channel like Paul, Sylvain, Marc, Natalia, Max, Joff, to name a few. Watch out for these guys if they're on stream because they're absolute beasts. And a special big shout out of course to my fellow co-caster from the Antwerp calling, Erika Forslov. I know she's playing this weekend and I hope she crushes it. I can't wait to see how this new meta shapes up, so let's go, show more games, cut me off.
How's it going, Birmingham?
What's up, Birmingham?
It's Mingyu.
I'm Ming Han.
We're from One to Juice, all the way in Malaysia.
If that's not a clue, you're obviously not there. It is, I think it's a 12-hour plane ride.
About there.
A one that we cannot afford. So, if you're, you have an extra playmat, hey, prizes, hey, cash money.
Just send the gold foils over. We want to wish you guys, everyone at the Calling Birmingham, the best weekend ever.
All the best. The only thing you should be doing more than playing hard is respecting everyone around you.
That's right.
So please have some fun, but be polite
and smile.
Please,
you just want to smile at people.
Just smile. Smile is like the best attack and defense reaction.
Perfect. I want to see a Kano take home the whole thing. So wizards, work hard.
The only disrespect I want to see is Rhina winning everything.
That's crazy. Well, at least the old man's gone. But the only thing we want to see above everything else is our love for Papa James White.
James White, shout out.
We love you.
Hi, welcome back to the Calling Birmingham. I have been joined by Reuben. Congratulations on that 7-0. Well done.
Thank you very much.
You started off magnetic shockwave. It's just like, oh my God. I mean, Matt was just like, you are kicking the hell out of me after that. It hardly ever comes off with magnetic shockwave, and like to see it right near the beginning of the game, that must have given you like a boost. A confidence into that matchup.
Well, I had a very good opening hand because I can just pitch my 2 cards into items, play Tackle Core, set up the Shockwave, and I run Rainbow T-Bones. So if I just draw 1 T-Bone, boost 3 times, and Shockwave, he has to block with everything. Or 2 T-Bones and Shockwave is also everything. So there's a lot of possibilities, especially on a Tackle Core, that I can just wipe his entire board. It's also the plan against Lexi. If they have a card in Arsenal, New Horizon, and you wipe their entire equipment.
How many Lexis you fought today?
1.
And has that come off?
No, but it was an atypical Lexi.
But the card's got to be in it for you to get that combo. you even admitted you got a bit greedy, but when high octane's in your hand, you're just like, I can really pop off here. Most heroes have an explosive turn. Like a high octane is one of those cards you just like, thank you.
If you have a Teclocore on board and high octane in arsenal, it's very tempting to just keep all 5 cards and go really hard. The only reason I was thinking there was because my hand were 3 reds and a yellow, and preferably you have a blue, and then you can really go up because you boost 3 times, you have all the action points, and then you shoot 4 times with the gun, and it's massive damage in 1 turn. And I think Katsu's first 2 turns were pretty underwhelming. He let me go first, but I got lucky and he didn't on his first hand.
Yeah, the thing is what I find with dashes, you feel like you've taken a turn off when you play an equipment out. When you put the Teclo Pounder out, you kind of go, you know, I've kind of taken the foot off the pedal. I've let you keep a few cards, and that's a little bit dangerous for Katsu when he, you know, when he gets he can go into a combo line. Yeah. I was thinking, is this match chance for him to sort of like, you know, to come back? But once you had that Teclo Pounder out, the pressure that you sustained through the next couple of rounds, you just never let up. It was.
Yeah, one of the upsides of Dash is that you can preserve resources and cards like Teclo Pounder on a very weak turn, like 1 card. But the value of those resources is carried over to the next round, or to the next turn. So even if I just pitch a blue to load my pistol, it's not like I don't do anything on my turn. Next turn I have 2 and go again. So I'm perfectly fine, especially against Katsu, to just take an off turn, block with 3 cards, invest that value in my pounder or in the gun, and just wait what he does. And if he has an off turn like Katsu did, then you just don't block and you use all the resources from the previous turn and your current turn in one go. And then you can preserve.
Things you blocked really well. You stopped him from getting his triggers. You stopped. I know you were beating yourself up about 1 misplay, but generally you stopped him from triggering Katsu. You kind of like stymied what he could do.
If they open with a red surging, you block for 6, because if they ancestral +1 draw cards, Katsu trigger, they find the next piece. So on the moment I saw the red surging, I knew I was going to block with 2 cards. And you have to overblock it by 1, especially if you didn't see any ancestrals. And luckily there was a turn that I could just play Pounder, pass back.
So let's go on to Dash itself. Why pick Dash? Have you always played Dash, or did you suddenly go to Dash because Dusk Till Dawn? What was your?
I have always played Dash.
Right. Okay.
But I think currently in the meta it's smarter to pick something you really know than to just pick the best deck.
Yeah.
What is
saying it all day? Yeah.
And I feel a lot more comfortable on Dash than on Lexi or Briar. So.
Nice. Brilliant. Exactly. Well, it's proved you right. 7-0, no mean feat. Have you ever been to a call-in? I mean, you're from Belgium, so did you do the call-in then?
Yes, I went 5-3 day 1.
Okay.
Didn't make day 2.
You've done better.
Yes.
Yeah. Nice. Brilliant. I wish you all the very best for day 2. We will be confirming who's making it into day 2 in a little bit. We're just waiting for all the results to come in, because obviously Reuben's game is really quick. There's going to be community videos, and I'm going to try and be on the hunt for another interview. So stay tuned. All right. Nice.
Hey, Tim from Team Galaxy Brain here, wishing you all at the calling lots of luck. Looking forward to seeing that stream, and yeah, go crush it.
What's up, everybody? This is Matt McLeod of Team Impact Ascent. I don't know what to do with my hands, and I'm wishing everyone at the Calling Birmingham good luck, and hope you have great fun. Especially good luck to all my Kano friends out there. Here's a little skit just for you guys. Alright, so you're attacking me for the lethal. You got no card in hand, Tunic up, 1 card in arsenal. Let's see, should be able to get the Tunic position. Let me activate Kano. I'm going to hold priority. Activate Kano again. I'll hold priority again. I'm going to break Stormstrider. I'm going to activate Ragmuffin's Hat in response to Kano. I will pump Crystal Vaporweave and cast Aether Wildfire. Metacarpus trigger on the stack. Do you have any response to Metacarpus nodes?
I will activate Tunic and cast Oasis Respite.
Hey everyone, my name's George Roger and I'm the current UK National Champion. For this event, I think Fire's going to do quite well. He got a few new tools in this new set and it's made us a lot of his bad matchups a little bit better. I'm rooting for Jacob Clements. In the last 2 callings he's gone to, he's come 9th and 10th. So fingers crossed this time he does make the top 8. I hope everyone's really enjoying the stream and I hope you're all enjoying the calling. Have a lovely day. Bye.
This is Pro Tour finalist Mara Ferris, artist behind Blackwing Studio, reigning Empress of Volcor, and Mother of Dragons, and you're watching the Flesh and Blood Calling live from Birmingham in the UK. If you're looking for hand-painted art, custom tokens, or just want way too much information about our favorite Draconic Illusionist, you can follow me at Blackwing Studio on Twitter, Etsy, or my Patreon. As for my shoutouts today, I think I'd be a pretty terrible Mother of Dragons if I didn't give a cheer for all my Dromai players in the field today. Definitely looking forward to watching the Dragon Queen dominance this weekend as we see Dromai rise to the top and earn the respect she's far overdue. But I also want to give an extra special shout out to all the girls in the field today. Ladies, stay sharp, kick butt, and show the world what you're made of. I think it is long past time for us to see the women of our game tear the top ranks of this part. You got this, girls. Now take it down. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. I'm cosplayer and village idiot Carolina Alvarado. And this is my dumbass cat, Dio. We're wishing luck to everyone at the Calling Birmingham all the way from America. I'll be rooting for my favorite English bat, Matthew Folks, and Dio will be rooting for Pablo Pintor. Right, Dio? Right, Dio? Is that right? Dio. Okay. 5 more minutes. That's it. Yes!
Okay, we are back at the Calling in Birmingham, and I have the pleasure of having a chat with Brody Spurlock.
Hello.
Oh my God, I can't believe you're here.
I'm really excited to be here.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
You were wandering around yesterday. Everyone was saying Michael Frank, Brody Spurlock's here, and I was just like, where? And I did like mini tours every time. I was just like, I can't see him. I know he should be able to recognise you. You've got these glasses. No one else has got these glasses. It can't be that hard to spot them. But I managed to find you in the players' briefing, grab you and go, please, come on, you have. How was your day?
It was good. So I finished day 1 5-2. I'm on Lexi today. for this tournament, I was considering like Lexi and Dromai as my main 2 picks. Played Dromai last weekend. I kind of wanted to try both of them before Nats, like take them into the field. So I don't know, felt pretty good about playing Lexi this time. And I beat 2 Dromais, a Briar, a Viserai, and was it another Lexi Mirror? Something. And then I lost 2 Lexi Mirrors. So that matchup, I played it a million times. In one of them, I think I definitely made a mistake that cost me the game. And then, so still learning from that. I feel like that's kind of one of the things I love about Flesh and Blood. Like, no matter how many times I play a matchup, there's like still more things to learn.
Yeah, totally. You know, you go to a different place. You're used to sort of like your hunting grounds. You know, in the US, you come to another place like Europe, and people play slightly differently, and you're just like, what's this like? You're not quite catching them. But to make a day 2, you know, you're continuing your winning streak. Fabulous. When you went to Chicago and went to Dromai, I really did think you were going to be in Dromai today. And when you switched to Lexi, I was like, is he playing games? Is he trying to make out that he's switched to Dromai? It's like, no, I'm on Lexi. What are you planning about? So there must have been a difference. What is that one little difference that you went back to Lexi over Dromai?
So part of it is just that I wanted to take both of them to at least one tournament before Nats.
Okay.
But I also think that playing Dromai last weekend, I had one loss to Lexi that was actually on stream. And after playing Dromai myself, I still think I might play it again. I still think it's a really good deck, but I felt like I understood it a little better and had like a couple new ideas of how I could maybe make the Dromai matchup better as Lexi. So I wanted to like actually test that out in the field. So that was basically like, that's the main reason. I also just like, I had like some ideas for other matchups besides Dromai.
Yeah.
So just like a lot of new ideas with Lexi that I didn't really have any like actual practice on. It was just theory. So just like wanted to get data.
Fair enough. Why not come to a big event or go to a big event, especially in Chicago, and just work out, especially like a new meta. It's just like, where does she sit? You know,
Yeah.
What we'll see. You know, you got to play with Warmonger's Diplomacy in a bigger event. You know, to see, you know, make your mind up and come here. Traveling over to England, it's quite far. Traveling around, and you travel everywhere. It's just like every big event, it's just like Brody's there. And you, like, your mum travels everywhere, and your mum is like a legend.
I know, yeah, shout out to my mom. She's here with me.
It's amazing. I think it's absolutely amazing. You're only 17. You're like dominating every sort of like tournament you go to. It's like Brody's around. Apart from when you kindly took the time off and didn't enter Cincinnati, and you gave everybody else a chance, and it was just like, wow, that's very kind of you. But you hit the casting team with Sam, and sort of like Mansant's production of Savage Feet. It's not just Mansant, you know. There's a big group behind it. But you went into that and you were like a natural, and it was kind of like I said to you earlier. Is there nothing you can't do? It's just like it felt like you'd been there ages doing that job, and it was and even Hamish was just like, I cannot believe what they've just produced, and we've got to not compete, but we've got to raise the bar to try and get anywhere near what Savage thinks and the commentary team you have. I think you were absolutely brilliant.
I really appreciate it. That means a lot. I had a lot of fun doing it. I am interested in like doing it some more in the future.
I would. Oh my god, yes.
It's like kind of hard because I want to play every event,
Yeah.
but I also really enjoy casting. It's cool to kind of like engage with the game from like a different perspective. Definitely interested in doing some more in the future.
Nice, brilliant. So, how do you feel? How does our events compare to the US events? I mean, you know, I haven't travelled like you have. I only stick within the UK. But obviously, you know, you've got more of a global presence. You know, you do a lot of tournaments in America. What is the European scene, you know, compared to what we used to?
It's interesting. I mean, like you mentioned earlier, there's kind of a local meta everywhere you go, especially in a different country. Like, there's just like you come across little ideas that are different. Like in the US, maybe like one generally accepted like sideboard plan is just kind of the norm and everyone defaults to it. And then you go to Europe or Asia and it's different, and it's like really cool to see that. But I mean, ultimately, everyone's been really friendly today. I feel like the events run really well. So like at the end of the day, it's like the same Flesh and Blood, same great people. But it is interesting like to see how like the biases and also like the hero spread, I think, change as you move around continents.
yeah, the hero spread is still like we had the meta breakdown earlier. It's like dominated by Lexi. Then we got Dromai. Then we've got Bravo, Briar, and then Levía. So Levia's certainly sort of like her presence has been the biggest presence there's been.
Yeah.
It's a massive amount that Levía plays today, and they're doing really well. Are you concerned about that matchup at all, and how consistent she's becoming?
I haven't played it a ton. I am actually curious to play it more. I'm hoping I face some Levias, not because I think I'm like favored in the matchup, but because I'm like curious to see how it plays out. I feel pretty good into it. I feel like I have a plan, but I don't have a ton of hands-on experience. So I definitely think that Levía is a real deck, and it's something I'm respecting, like in my deck building and etc.
Yeah, I mean we nearly saw Michael take out Yorgos. He had so much blood in it, and then he scab skinned and gamblers, and then just went. Yeah, man.
Was it just like a double one?
It was.
Yeah.
It was awful.
I don't know whether you guys would like to announce the 6 winners who are taking part in the Alpha Draft.
Yeah, let's do it.
There we go.
Cool. Right.
Nice.
I'm going to give you a piece of paper here. So
I can't even say those.
No. That's why I'm going to help you with the first one, because I got given the how to say it, and now I forgot it. Andreas Michalekner.
Okay.
From Germany. He's won from the Shapeshifter. Andrew Henderson has just won one from the Commoner. So these are the seats for the Alpha Draft. On Saturday, today, we had Alan Bainbridge, who's won, Neve Austin, and Josh Byram.
So is Neve, is that Matt Folks?
Matt Folks, right? No, just entered into the Alpha Draft.
Nice.
There you go.
Then we got Mark Spilsbury.
Yeah.
Mark Spilsbury, he's
Sorry, I'm just completely stone cold Steve Austin this just to announce some Alpha Draft stuff.
Like, do you want to do this, Brody? Yeah, and then we just send it Brody. Yeah, well done. Your casting was brilliant there, Brody. Well, natural.
No. It's all good.
This is how we do it.
Congrats to those 6 people.
Oh, awesome.
Earning a spot in an Alpha Draft. That has to be pretty exciting.
Yeah, totally. You're just like, oh my god, what opportunities have you got when you pull that, open that pack?
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be able to contain my excitement just by opening up and seeing something shiny. I'd just be like, yeah, okay, I don't want to give the game away.
For Alpha, yeah, absolutely. Money draft it all day. Take it.
Yeah, it's going to be crazy. Now, your nickname, okay, Kid Wonderbread. It's weird how sort of like nicknames come about. I mean, people have seen you around the tournaments. You're eating ham sandwiches. This is what you're known for. You did the community spotlight for us. I don't know if they've played it. I hope Alan has. And in that you had the ham sandwich. You have got ham sandwiches today, and when you were having your ham sandwich, as we were having our little pre-chat,
right. The sack of ham sandwiches. Just do a little unboxing for the camera.
Yeah.
We
don't want to see a half-eaten sandwich.
All right, put this one away.
Oh my god! Right, okay.
There's several. So usually I bring 5 per day, because I used to only bring 4 and I would occasionally run out.
Yeah.
I usually eat about 4.5 of them. Today, the bread that we got is actually quite large. You can tell it's like sort of a rectangle, not a square. Got a little bit of sandwich science for you guys. So because it's like so big and more ham fits in it, I only brought 4 sandwiches.
Okay.
But it's lasted me. I think I've eaten about like almost 3 of them. We got kind of like 2 like quarter sandwiches hanging out, and then we have this one that I guess I'll have for dinner.
You better get cracking. So tomorrow, expectations for tomorrow. Do you put expectations on yourself, or are you just like, I'm going in there, I'm going to have fun, I'm going to chat with people, or do you go in like Matt Folks? It's just like, I'm winning. That is his mentality. It's my game. The job's not done until I win. So what is your mentality when you come to one of these? We're expecting you to at least top 8. Your reputation means you should get near the final. Okay, what is your realistic expectation going into tournaments?
I think it's a healthy medium. I like to set goals and know what would make me really happy out of the weekend. Like, here's my benchmark for like this was a successful weekend. With that said, I don't like to put pressure on myself, like I have to top 8 this tournament or else I failed or anything like that. I tell people sometimes when I'm playing tournaments, I don't like to know how many rounds I have to win in order to make top 8. like especially in like day 2 situations, oftentimes you can do the math. Like I have 5 rounds left. I have to win just 2 of them, and then I'm in the top 8. I don't like to know that because no matter what, I want to win every game. I'm going to try my best to win. So I prefer to just like think about each game individually while I'm playing. And like I try to do as much as possible to forget that I'm even playing a tournament. Every time I play Flesh and Blood, I focus as much as I can on, you know, trying to find the right line, trying to make the right play, etc. So the stakes of the event, like the gravity of how important the event is, shouldn't impact my play at all. So I try to actually just completely put it out of my mind.
To be able to put it out of your mind is really, really good. I mean,
it's difficult.
I mean,
it's not
you
always
see
easy.
People like this at the table, you're just like, yeah, calm down. We're just playing. Someone said that they ate one of your sandwiches and made their tummy hurt.
No.
So, Carolina.
Oh my. Wait, it did? It made your stomach hurt?
Yeah.
No.
Dear Mamada, ham, bread, and pure adrenaline. That's what we've got. Yeah, maybe you should have a sponsor for ham, breezy.
I need the ham sponsor and the Adidas sponsor. Just like
you're on UK ham though.
That's true.
For this trip.
I told him before the interview that the UK ham is actually it's a little better. It's beating the US ham right now for me.
His face didn't say that though. When I asked him, he was like, okay.
No, it's good. It's actually good. It's tastier. Maybe it's the bread. One of the two is better.
Maybe. Yeah. You can decide that after the big long weekend. You'll be like, yeah, I'll tell you what, I just want to get back to my own. Thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure.
Yeah,
to
thank you.
meet you.
Great to meet you as well.
Thank you. We've got a James White interview coming up on Push the Point, so stay tuned, and then we'll do the stand-ins to see who's made it into day 2 as well. All right, nice.
I want to throw you into the next question by Jake Arms. What would you say were your biggest influences when coming up with the setting and storyline for Flesh and Blood?
Yeah, so I've always been just a lover of fantasy, right? Like growing up, I've spoken this a few times. I'm a first-generation New Zealander. All my family comes from UK, so it's always been, a lot of European sort of folklore and medieval history surrounding me during my childhood. So, King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table, by far my favorite, most beloved story growing up. And I was very lucky when I was 8 years old. My grandparents took me to UK and took me on a 6-week road trip around the castles of England.
Wow.
Including ending in Tintagel to go and see Arthur's supposed castle down on that shoreline. So like just I've always sort of been steeped in fantasy. And in more recent years, my wife is Chinese. We've been married for 19 years, so she sort of brought in a different, I guess, type of culture and fantasy into our life. So I've read like a lot of the Chinese classical fantasy novels as well. Mm-hmm. So like that's also shaped influences on me in a different way.
Yeah.
But yeah, like as far as like games go, I played a lot of trading card games over the years, just like so many different trading card games, and that each of the games has something beautiful about it, and that's inspirational in one way or another. Obviously, Magic is the one that I played the most deeply. I played Magic very, very deeply for a long time, but I played like lots and lots of different games over the years, and probably in my early teens, I played a lot of console games, Sega Mega Drive, all of that good stuff, and a lot of arcade games as well, a lot of fighting games, and Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, these sorts of games. But yeah, that's sort of I guess the gist of it. But I've always had a big imagination. Even when I was a kid, just would have these like epic like battle scenes, whether it was with Lego or little G.I. Joe like figurines, whatever, that would just like go on for weeks and weeks, and my mom would be shouting at me to clean up my room, and I'm like, don't you touch my battle scene, like get your fucking hands off it, like keep the door closed. But there would just be like these massive like battles in my mind of like whatever the medium was. So I guess I just kind of like have always been away with the theories with some fucking crazy fantasy epic shit going on in my brain.
It's interesting. It's interesting you mentioned the fighting games like Street Fighter, because I know a couple of content creators have recently been talking a lot about comparing Flesh and Blood to the fighting games and the mechanics that
shout out to Gorgonian and Toe, man. He's did a really epic video that just really ties in, and it really hit home for me as well about that when I first started, and I was just seeing seeing Bravo, seeing like just Welcome to Rave, and having that feeling of going, oh, these are like moves, and we're doing moves on each other. You know, that's my first experience of it. And when he did that video, it really did tie in very well.
Yeah. So was that the Gorganian Tome video?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good video. That was awesome.
It was great. He's been really gaining traction. Actually, he's a really great guy.
Yeah, I think that there's something, there's a lot to what he was explaining in that video. Like the Flesh and Blood game system, it's unlike any other TCG that's existed as far as I'm aware. It's just, it has a very different ebb and flow to it. And I think that, there can be some really strong analogies made to, like 1v1 fighting games like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat and so on. And like, they certainly had like quite a big influence on me. Like I played a hell of a lot of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat in my early teens. Yeah.
You had Hamish, you had a question.
I had a follow on.
Just to tack on.
I had a follow on. So, I'm a big Viceroy fan, mega Viceroy fan. Okay, so my question to you is, where has Viceroy gone to? Is he fighting with the Disciples of Pain and Soul, or is he off on his own quest? The quest, the Vast Beyond, tells me he's gone into RFL to search for something. And I've seen that little flavor text. He's got some dudes with him. What's going on, man? Where is he? He opened up the gates of RFL, and yeah, that's my question. Or is it to be continued?
You're like a kid who wants to just jump to the last chapter.
Look, I've just so what's been really cool has been seeing the art of Runic Reckoning, and he's got his reaping blade, he's sucking, I don't know, it looks like he's consuming souls into people, and then he's in the Bequest of Vast Beyond, and he says, in order to get the treasure, you've got to rip the secrets out of it. And I'm just like, oh, what is he fighting Soul? Because he doesn't look like he is, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm pushing too much.
Yeah, you need to enjoy the journey of the story that unfolds. And Viceroy has an important piece to play in this, so I don't want to spoil the surprise. Yeah,
all right, cool.
He's key.
Welcome back to the Calling Birmingham. We are going to be showing you the standings for day 2, and then we're going to do like a little meta breakdown so you can see, you know, from the beginning of the day into day 2 and see how that has panned out.
So I think it's been a fantastic day. It's been
amazing.
As usual, the UK meta has just thrown up a few surprises, and we talked about Bravo, about Briar, and about Levía turning up in numbers. If we want to look at the standings, the top 5.
Oh, it's just
disappeared.
Yeah. Oh, he's doing a thing. So it was what? Bravo.
Top 5. We've got Bravo.
We just saw Reuben with Dash,
and he's number 2.
Yeah.
We've got another Bravo in 3rd place.
There we go.
Oh, sorry. We've got a Katsu in 3rd place. He's a UK player, 7-0.
Brilliant. Yorgos
we saw. He is the first 6-1.
Yeah.
In 4th place, and another Katsu
who we had on.
We just lost to a Dash in 5th place at 6-1. We are now seeing Azuris, Levias, Icelanders. 10th place is the first Lexi.
Indeed.
More Katsu, a couple of Dromais, and Bolton. The first Bolton is at 5-2. Finley Shepherd, who we saw in round 5.
Yeah, who beat Matt Rogers. Matt Rogers has qualified in 32nd place.
Unfortunately, Finley must have lost his last 2 games. Look at that. Yeah. Pablo Pintor lost his first game and then wins 6 in a row. Who'd have thought?
So originally, when we talked when we talked about who we were getting on, I was just like, it'd be quite cool to get sort of like the Pro Tour winners. And then it was just like Pablo's lost his first round. It was like, I don't know if he's really going to be coming on, because he's literally winning in time.
He's made it all the way back up to 27th. He's on 6-1, and he's into day 2.
See, I joked saying, would he be on Briar? Because he is the man who basically sends people to the halls. Yeah. And would he just pick up on the I am that person, and I will take Briar to the lofty halls of the next format.
And then rounding out the top 32 of day 1 is Matt Rogers, who finished at 5-2 on the day.
Yeah. It's nice. There's an Azalea there, Stefano.
I think we've got such a good range. And look, there's all the Lexis. We're seeing all the Lexis in the sort of second page of results. Indeed. Some big names on Lexi there. Peter Ward, Marine Labart, who we saw earlier. Brody Spurlock at 5-2.
Yeah. He's got George Roger, UK champion.
Yeah, on 5.
35th. Yeah, he can't stop playing.
He can't let it go.
He joked on Twitter, I will not play Fi. I will not play Fi. And I said to him today, what are you on? Yeah, I'm on Fi.
We've got a couple of Viserais and Jack Stoney and a Seb Ball. I know Seb wasn't particularly planning on playing today. He was just coming for the Battle Hardened tomorrow, and ended up, someone talked him into playing, and he's ended up day 2.
Why not? He did really well on Road to Nationals. He took Viserai all the way to qualifying. Yeah. So he's like another one. Alexander Chitu, I would expect him to be on Viserai. I didn't see his name, which is like you would say he was the best.
Alex Chitu, big on Viserai. Page 3, again, we've got more Katsus going on there in page 2. And again, a mix of the similar heroes. Some Icelander mixed in there, Dorynthia.
Now, he's done quite well.
We see here Baz at 5-2s all the way down to 94th place. So tomorrow, everyone with 5-2 is going to be day 2.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Emlyn, who we saw fatigue out, Alexi, is in 96th place and didn't make it. There's Alex Chitu. He's in 78. He's on Briar.
He's on Briar. Switch room blades, and he's come as Briar. Made day 2. Yeah. It'll be interesting to see. Look, Lila Green. Katsu, 81st.
Nice.
Check out Push the Point deep dive on Katsu. Myself and Lila talked through a good Katsu deck, and definitely worth a watch.
Rob Catton, her partner, is in 69th place with Lexi. So he made top 8 at Worlds. So he made it into day 2. You've got to be Mark Henderson, that you know.
Yeah, Mark Henderson.
He runs his Fab Draft.
On mixed with Talishar now.
Oh.
And we've got a Kano. Someone said a Kano at 5 wins. Must have been on page 2.
Must have been. Hopefully it'll flick around in a minute, and then we can give a shout out to the Kano.
We're just going to move to show you the meta breakdown firstly for today, and then we're going to compare that with the full meta breakdown.
David Dyson's in.
He made it on Levía.
Oh my God, wicked. You can't help but shout out the people that you know.
I know. So looking at today's meta, obviously we said earlier, a lot of Lexi, a lot of Dramai. That was all expected. Bravo, Briar
was pushing into it,
and Levía were higher than I think most people would have thought.
Yeah.
And then even Katsu, Icelander, Viserai doing respectable numbers.
Icelander's taken because of Raya's last push through the battle hardened.
I think
mean,
so.
this is the real shape of the meta to come. This is what we will start to expect.
Potentially.
Levia's getting a bit more consistency and people are embracing her, and we've seen some fantastic.
We've seen some great games today.
Yeah.
Now, if we flag up to tomorrow's conversion.
Ta-da.
So, Lexi's still the most popular hero.
Yeah. But we would expect that. She makes it into day 2. She pushes into the top 8, but not many of them actually make it. A lot of them kill each other off through mirror matches. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how many Lexis actually push into.
So a third of the Lexis have got through. About a third of the Bravos have got through. A quarter of the Dromais. Maybe a fifth of the Briars.
It's like
a third of the Icelanders have made it through.
Eighth of the Levias.
A third of the Icelanders, and then we're looking at less so of the Levias, the Katsus.
Yeah.
Maybe a third of the Azuris made it through as well.
The split of heroes into day 2 is
it's fantastic representation, isn't it?
I mean, you wouldn't have put Reiner even in there. You think most brute players would have switched to Levía, but sort of like, he's got a few good cards, now, like Scowling Fleshbag. Oh my God, that's brilliant.
So even a Bolton made it through. 2 Dories made it through.
Yeah,
Kano made it through.
Yeah, Finley made it through, didn't he?
Riptide did not make it through.
No, Trench can only do so much, mate.
So looking at all of this, Baz, all it comes down to really is the prizes for tomorrow. We know that between 17th and 32nd place, players are going to win $250. Up from 9th to 16th, $400.
Yeah.
And then we get to the top 8. Big prizes in the top 8. Everyone in the top 8 gets a gold foil legendary black envelope and a PTI.
Which you can use
at Worlds. And now we know where Worlds is going to be. It's going to be in Barcelona, in Europe. 2 hours flight away from the UK. We could literally go to the airport and jump on a plane to Barcelona within the next 24 hours.
Yeah, indeed. The people are already saying they've booked. They've confirmed. As soon as they said it was in Worlds, you saw the Discord, like even the UK Discord. I would suppose it would be.
I booked my hotel within 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Not joking. I probably won't qualify for Worlds. I did manage to get in last year. This year, probably not. But it's going to be such an amazing event.
But would you go simply for the? There's still going to be
there's going to be a calling and a battle hardened.
Yeah, so it's still worth going, even if you don't make.
Well,
what would people call the main event?
Judging by the atmosphere at last year's Worlds, it's going to be phenomenal.
Yeah.
Looking at the number of new players at this event in the UK, I can see it being a huge calling.
Oh yeah, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
It's going to be absolutely stacked. So, I'm going to put you on the spot.
Okay.
What hero do you think is going to win
Tomorrow?
Yeah.
My heart says Katsu. My heart says Katsu. I actually, if it's not a Katsu, I would say we're probably looking at Bravo.
You reckon Bravo's going to win? Okay.
I hope a Katsu's going to win. If not, I think a Bravo will take it.
I'm going to go Dromai.
Okay.
Simply because I've played quite a bit of Dromai, and it is more of a fan crush. But she is a flipping good deck, and we've got some good players playing Dromai. She is due a win.
And let's not forget, day 2 is a different atmosphere.
Totally.
So if day 1 is Swiss is a bit more not casual, because this is a professional level event, cutthroat.
Yeah, some people kind of some people go, I've made it into day 2, and then sort of like the foot comes off the pedal, and it's just like, okay, if that's what you wanted, that's what you got.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of other players. Day 2 is not good enough.
Fighting.
And they will try their hardest.
Well, they want their cash prizes, and they want ultimately, the winner's going to get an extended art Crown of Providence.
I've never seen one.
A gold foil extended art Crown of Providence. Just incredible prize wall for the players. There's also another competition going on this evening.
There is the cosplay going on. It's being recorded now, so we can sort of like show you tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow there'll be highlights on the stream.
There is the Taylor card, which everybody knows about, but they are unveiling a new card.
2 new cards. We're not going to go into detail now. You'll have to wait until tomorrow on the stream.
Yeah.
But I've seen the cards. They blew my mind. I mean,
you told me, and I was just like, oh, okay.
I mean, if this doesn't make people want to do cosplay for future calling competitions, almost nothing will. I mean, it's incredible.
But the thing is, people will be going, what's that card? Oh my God, right, okay, who's in the cosplay? I'm going to contact them and try and buy them. These are going to be, I mean, the Taylor card's pretty rare. These 2 new cards is just like, yeah, okay, this is like hen's teeth rare.
So the 4 of us, Push the Point and Baz the Bard, are going to be judging the cosplay competition.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, that's
welcome.
news to me.
Yeah, we've been volunteered. So we're going to be judging that shortly.
Nice.
You'll see the highlights of the cosplayers tomorrow.
Brilliant. I can't wait. I mean, I've already seen a few of them. They were dressed up sort of like 9 o'clock today, and I was just
They've been walking around. It's been fantastic.
Yeah, it's brilliant. The atmosphere they actually bring is really good. Everyone has a big smile on their face when they see them, and like the amount of time that it must take to actually make these costumes. It's just like flipping heck, and I've sunk a lot of time into them.
It's an incredible effort, actually. Yeah. And I know they are big prizes, but they've put a lot of effort into this, and usually quite a bit of money as well to materials for their costumes.
But this is the thing. How do you want to invest in your hobby? Some people invest in cards. Some people invest in a stream. Other people invest in cosplay. It's you enjoy flesh and blood as a hobby as you see fit, and these events really show off what the hobby's about.
And the community, which we've talked about.
Yeah. What this calling for us, the UK calling, has been about.
It's been fantastic. And I think the epitome of that community is going to be tomorrow afternoon. So while the top 8 for our calling is ongoing, there's going to be an invite-only Alpha Welcome to Wraith draft, which has been randomly assigned. So
there's been various side events throughout the weekend. There was a couple of events yesterday. People were looking for a little A on the side event ticket. Which side events do you want? They've been extremely popular, as they would be. Shapeshifter draft. Shapeshifter wasn't a draft; it was a sealed. That was sold out. That was an Alpha one, and they have been highly sought after. The players' names we said it earlier. When Brody was here, I initially said, Brody should do it, and then Hamish and I did it, and we thank Brody for saying the names. It was kind of him. It's going to be. What
I want to say about the players' name, it's been really good hearing a couple of players from today who have been in the game in the UK from the very beginning. So I know Josh Byram started when Living Realm started. He was one of the first players they had in store playing, and Alan Bainbridge is a Northeast player who's been, again, in the game since the very beginning, pretty much. And then Matt Fox's girlfriend is also in the draft.
Yes, a local player who comes to Manascrew every now and again. Mark Spilsbury's in it. So it's really cool. You can. The thing is, everybody, you just like, what kind of draft are you going to have? Most people just go, that's a value draft. I'm looking for pink strips. I'm looking for shinies. You know it's going to be, but you were just like, you just go, what are the games going to be like if it's just value draft? But it's a drafting experience that you are very lucky and very fortunate to be in. And it's just like a handful of people would have had the opportunity to actually do this. What a perfect memory to take away from
Amazing. What a weekend. So we are going to be wrapping up very shortly. We are starting again tomorrow at 8:45 UK time, which is approximately 17 hours away from now, or there or thereabouts.
So start counting the hours.
16 and a half. We have 5 rounds of Swiss to start the day.
Yep, that will settle it.
And then there'll be a bit of a break while everything gets sorted out for the top 8, and then we'll have as much of the top 8 as we can stream.
Yeah, we are doing a. Alan has come up with a new way to unveil the top 8. He's been working like an absolute trooper to bring you new graphics, and what he's shown us, we absolutely love. I'm sure the Fab community will embrace this. It is really good.
Okay.
I can't wait until it comes up on the screen. When we see him. I mean, you must have seen it.
I haven't seen it
yet.
yet.
Right, okay. So you surprised me.
You surprised me.
Yeah, nice. Okay.
So we're going to wrap up now. We're going to leave you with the standings. They're going to roll for a few minutes just so that you can catch up on the day. And we will be back here tomorrow, bright and early, for another fantastic day of Flesh and Blood.
Indeed. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for commenting in the stream. It's greatly appreciated. We love having you. Okay, thank you. Subscribe, subscribe.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Nice.